Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, Friday, July 10th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with this opening call, we already got headlines flying around. There's volatility in these markets, and we are going to be here to trade it all with you, bell to bell. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Ray, and to the far right, JD. Ray, JD, happy Friday. Good morning, guys. How are we doing today?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, JD. Happy Capital Preservation Friday, folks. Let's preserve that capital today.
Let's do it. Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get biffed up like Hogue would say. JD, how are we doing today?
Hogue is here in spirit. There is no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, right? Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday indeed. We got no 7:30 numbers. What do you say we take some trades to start the day?
Let's do it.
Want to get into it?
Let's do it. We already got some volatility. Gold's getting ready to open up here in a minute and 20 seconds, but it seems like the volume has already come into these markets. Again, we got a headline. Qatari negotiators are in Iran to meet Iranian officials in an effort to de-escalate tensions and create conditions for broader negotiations to continue. Talks conducted in coordination with the U.S. That is coming from a source with knowledge. Source with knowledge. Ray, I consider you a source with knowledge of the markets. It's like, you know what? He said gold was going to sell off.
Always trust a source with knowledge. Yes.
Exactly. Knowledge about the markets. But seems like peace talks are going well, or hopefully looking to de-escalate the situation in Iran. We heard escalations all week, ending the week with potentially some positivity. But let's take a look at this gold opening range trade. What are you guys thinking, Ray? Do you like where we are for this trade?
Yeah, I mean, we formed a nice little double bottom in maybe a market that's been maybe a little bit bearish overnight. I don't know. I think if it's like we always say, right? If it's relatively our risk is relatively within range, I think it's something we should entertain.
Mm-hmm. If it's cheap enough, right? That's it. We are opening just a bit outside of balance, outside range, outside balance from yesterday. Might be opening with just a tiny gap. Yep. There is my gold alarm. Gold is officially open for the trading session. Ding, ding, ding. Let's see what kind of opening range we get. We did see a nice influx of volume liquidity into the market just a couple of minutes ago when those headlines started popping off.
Yeah.
Let's see if that continues. Again, we're going to play the 1 minute opening range breakout in gold this morning.
Waiting for that 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation. 41.17 last trade here in gold. That spike did bring us right back up to VWAP, 41.2240s. We'll see what plays out here. Gold down right now, just over 0.5%, down 0.56% on the day. Pretty small opening range right now.
Very tight. I've got 41.1880 as a high, 41.16 even as a low, 28 ticks wide.
Not bad.
2 ticks off on the high of the big contract, but I think either way, that's a longer or no trade right there with that spike we just saw.
At least
we just took out the high.
Took out the
high.
Again, Ray?
Yeah.
No, I was just going to say we just took out the high.
We did, just by a couple of ticks.
Yeah. Now, do we close high? That's the question.
Nah.
Well,
if that's
the reaction.
That's
the reaction to positive news there that we got, and if positive news is going to run the day, maybe this triggers along. We'll see, but it does feel like a trap.
Does it?
Got that old trappy feeling for sure. That old trappy feeling. We're right in the middle of the opening range right now.
I was right back inside.
Ooh, this is going to invalidate.
Yes, it is.
Couple more ticks. And we'll take this one off the books. And
there it is.
Out. No trade. No trade. Gold did the heavy lifting for us this morning, folks. No trade in gold. That trade has been invalidated on the 1 minute time frame. Of course, you can go back and look at any time frame you want.
Mm-hmm.
We look at the 1 minute here. All right, that was easy.
Easy enough. Easy enough.
Kind of boring, but yeah.
I think it's going to take a little while to get out of that news candle. That to me kind of feels like the opening, just because so much volume traded there. Right? We had 800 contracts trade in that news candle. In the opening range candle, we had 112 contracts. Right, so the market's probably still digesting what just happened with that headline. So maybe you look at that candle, right? A close outside of that candle for a potential trade could be pretty interesting.
Very good point.
JD, it is Friday. We know Fridays, usually we don't have any major numbers unless it's jobs week. But anything we got to look out for on the calendar today? Of course, we got to look out for the unplanned headlines. But what's on the economic calendar today?
Headline risk remains high, as we all know from this morning already. Just in the last 15 minutes, we saw some headlines enter the feed, and we saw a reaction from the market. So keep an eye on the news all day long. As far as economic reports go, I forgot to change the dates. My apologies. All right, the WASDE grain report for all you grain traders out there. 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We're going to get reports on corn, soybeans, wheat, meal, oil, all the agricultural, not all the agricultural products, all the grain products. That report will be coming out at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, and it will be market moving. If you are in the grain markets, be aware of this report. This grain crop report coming out at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Again, it will move markets. Be aware of it. And then we're going to close out the week with ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in operation in North America. Potentially market moving. If we see a big rip or dip in that number, it's a good gauge of how much oil and natural gas we are pulling out of the ground in North America. And that's it. Those are the only numbers we got today. Keep an eye out for speakers entering at the last minute. I haven't seen anything new enter the calendar since I put that calendar together. Again, my apologies for the dates. Those all should have said 7:10. Yeah, I imagine somebody will trip in front of a camera and microphone at some point today, and we will get some more headlines. So just be on alert for that. That's it for the economic calendar front today. Pretty light.
Thanks for that, JD. Again, if today is your first day trading soybeans, do not hold a position into 11 a.m. Central Time.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a grain trader, you already know you're prepared. But if today is your first day, it's going to be like when you were in college and you drank that vodka from the bottom shelf.
Right.
You're never gonna forget that taste. So don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. All right, let's go through that Topstep daily checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Hogue is out one more day. He should be back with us next week. We still got to do our homework. Topstep daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're getting ready to do here. Provide some context for the markets that we are getting ready to trade. Your morning checklist. Did you get a good night's sleep? Did you take the dog out? You got your coffee, you got your tea, had some breakfast, ready to go for the day. Check your mindset. Yesterday was Mindset Thursday for Coach Ray, VIP coach of the Mindset Hunters. Make sure your mindset is in the right place to take trades based on a process. If so, have a trade entry and exit checklist, a reason to get in and out of your trades. And then after the trading day, your post-market checklist should include journaling your trades, identifying what worked, what didn't work, what you want to repeat, what you want to leave behind, and join myself and Coach Paul after season 1, episode 2 of Trader House. Join us for At the Buzzer after the close. We'll recap what happened in the week, get you prepared for that Sunday open. And that is our Topstep daily checklist. Use our checklist, use your own, but make sure you are prepared for each and every trading day. Coach Ray, checklist check today. Ready to go?
Yes, absolutely. Found my pencil. All is good in the world.
Let's do this then. We are good to go. We're going to take a look at the gold charts in just a minute here. But JD, before we do that, new word at the Fed is task force. You got some news on Fed task force.
Task force indeed. And Jay, I just want to repeat what you were saying. Don't forget, folks, after the close today, we will be airing episode 2 of Trader House live here on Topstep TV. So make sure you stick around for that. We're going to be teasing it all day long. We got a new clip to show you in just a little bit, too. It's going to be great. All right. Monetary policy. The task forces have been named. We are learning more about the Federal Reserve's effort to reshape monetary policy. Let's roll it. That's right. Yesterday, Federal Reserve Chairman Kevin Warsh named the members of 5 new task forces. The groups will study key economic issues that could affect how the central bank sets interest rates. The panels include former central bankers, academics, major business figures. The teams are expected to finish their work by the end of the year. They will then give recommendations to the Federal Open Market Committee, that would be the FOMC, on how monetary policies can be improved. Big moves happening at the Fed. The task forces have been named. I've got some names if you want to hear them. Hang on a second.
Let's hear it, JD. What do we got?
All right. The Communications Task Force to review how the Fed communicates policy through FOMC statements, press conferences, forecasts, and forward guidance. The co-chairs of that will be Mervyn King, former governor, Bank of England, and Jeremy Stein, former Fed governor. The Inflation Measurement and Monetary Framework will be led by Greg Mancow, a Harvard economist, and Thomas Sargent, a Nobel Prize-winning economist. The Balance Sheet and Market Operations Force will be led by Raghuram Rajan, former governor, Reserve Bank of India, and Arminio Fraga, former governor, Central Bank of Brazil. Productivity and Jobs, Raj Shetty, a Harvard economist, and Asha Sharma, a technology executive. Data and Decision Making will be led by Mark Andreessen, a venture capitalist, and Doug McMillan, CEO of Walmart. I got these off of, these were AI generated. I probably should have edited them or dug a little deeper to make sure it was correct, but that's what I got from ye old GPT.
I'm not going to lie. I thought they would have cooler names.
Right?
Like, communications task force. It's like, let's just sit around. Yeah. Like, call it like FedCom 1 or something. Like, it needs to sound like, it needs to sound intentional. Like, what are we doing here? It's a task force.
The Inflation Measurement Monetary Framework.
Yeah,
the
it sounds more like a
yeah.
checklist force. Like, very boring names, Fed. Get creative. All right. No numbers at the bottom of the hour here. We do have for our friends up north, Canadian unemployment rate coming out here. Don't expect that this is going to move the markets around a bunch. So, Ray, I think we could get into it. Let's take a look at these gold charts.
Yeah. So, I mean, looking
We were seeing
looking
on
at
the
the
daily.
daily, yeah, looking at the daily here, I mean, it appears that gold is kind of fallen into some sort of range. You can see here, I've already kind of drawn in my little triangle pattern. Prices seems to have lost a little bit of the steam that it had earlier to the downside. And you can see that reflected in the DMI as well, right? So you can see that the negative DI is relatively flat, the positive DI is relatively flat. Now, one thing I will say is that the negative DI is still above, right? So we're still in some bearish structure, but it appears that we've lost a little bit of momentum or losing momentum to the downside in this market on the daily. So overall, I would say, I think daily in particular looks rather neutral to me. I think it's looking for some sort of catalyst, either to go up or down. I think again we could take that measure of the mouth of this triangle pattern to get a sense of where it might go, right? So I can do that kind of measure, and kind of that will lead me to kind of a downside target here. And I think you guys were all looking for 30. What was it? 3,600, 3,500. Can't remember,
35,
Coach. 3,500.
3,500.
Yeah, so this right here is kind of leading us down to 3680. Okay. If we take a kind of an upside move, if we make an upside move, well, we're looking at possibility of reaching this congestion area right around what's that, 4560. So those are kind of the two daily kind of levels that we could potentially reach to kind of resolve this consolidation pattern that we have on the triangle. Again, this is not investment advice. It's just to kind of completely for educational purposes only, right? So
Absolutely. Absolutely. Looking at this daily here, we got a daily ATR of $103 in gold. It's decreasing. At one point this year, that daily ATR was over $200, right? So we've cut it in half from the high of the year. And we're kind of just seeing a market in balance right now. We had a really nice sell-off over, May through the end of June. And now we're in balance here. We are hanging out under the 20-day moving average, which I do like to see. 41.45.40 is that price, and pretty much the high of the session right now. But gold is a market that is in balance, channeling lower. And personally, I've been looking for opportunities to sell. I think there is a lot of two-sided trade opportunities still in this market. High to low range so far today, we are at $41. So there is room if we are going to see an at range day. Got some open interest numbers. We are seeing, some early rollover signs here. We had a loss of 8,700 in the August contract, a build of 10,000 in the June contract. There are some other contracts that trade there as well, for an overall open interest change of positive 4,900. So we are seeing some early roll signs. Maybe that is why we're seeing gold maybe not be so directional here. Still presenting some opportunities to trade. I think I can find a trade in $100 range in gold. It's just not a trending market right now. We'll take a look at the 30-minute, Ray. What are we seeing over there?
yeah, I mean, 30-minute chart. I think I would say that there's obviously some overnight shorts in the market, right? We got a pretty good downtrend in the market now since maybe the start of London. We've fallen in again into some sort of range here. Now, DMI again, it's really again not giving us any indication of late as to the direction overall. I would say it's kind of relatively aligned with what we're seeing on the daily chart. The market does appear to want to continue to the downside. I kind of drew this level down below just because we have not been able to make a new low of late. So that's kind of giving me the indication that maybe we are forming maybe a temporary bottom here around this 4,100 level that could at some point maybe cause maybe the market to maybe potentially rally. Right? We did take a peek above, that was rejected. We're below all our moving averages. We're below our VWAP and below our 20, 50, and 200 moving averages. So again, structure remains to the downside, and if we were going to align with that structure, we obviously need to, locate some areas where we can manage our risk, right? So again, I have the low end of value here on the right-hand side of my visible range here at around 4120. That seems like a logical area maybe to entertain, continuation trade. We have VWAP above here on this platform at 4125, let's say. And I would be kind of inclined here to maybe add an anchored VWAP at this most recent swing, right? So the dominant swing of the market. and see, okay, well, here we have some confluence here around the 20 and the 50 moving average that maybe can kind of serve as an area for continuation short, right? So as long as market remains below that level, I would say that the bears are very much in control of this market. So I would say 30-minute chart is kind of indicating to me more bearish price activity.
Yeah, I'm seeing that as well here. I'm looking at a 200 moving average right now, a 200 moving average on the 30-minute, 41.27 evens. That news spike on the Qatari negotiators spiked right up to that that 200 moving average and rejected almost immediately. Oh, overnight inventory, like you mentioned, is short, and now we're trading under the pivot 41.14s. I've been looking to sell gold, and we may put on a gold short here before we're done with the opening call, because I do see some targets. 4100 potentially to the downside, but if we really do get going, these 4080s as far as pivots go look like a pretty decent target, and then maybe we can take a look at the prior day lows here down at 4060s. So
Yeah.
I think I agree with you here, Ray. Looks like we're moving to the downside. We got price and volume under that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, and some selling coming in. We'll see what happens. Of course, anything can and will change. But gold does look like a pretty decent short. We were talking, about the opening range trade, and there was more volume in the news candle than there was in the opening range. And this is what we were saying. Maybe a potential candle close outside of this now gives me risk on the other side. That could be a ton of risk. That's $20 in gold. But if you're trading small size, allow this candle to do its job. And right now we see the market falling out of it. We are getting some headlines here right now about the president. We'll bring those to you in just a minute. But yeah, gold looking heavy. We'll see what happens at 4,100. Big fat round number. Not going to be an easy level to break through without volume. But right now we are seeing some volume pick up, and outside of that news candle. So we'll see what happens here. Ray, anything else you want to mention in gold?
No, I think you kind of alluded to it already. I think if we do manage to break below that 4,100 level, I see this 4066 as a reasonable level. I kind of look to the left and kind of locate, an area where I see some buying. 4066 is the beginning of that, and then maybe as low as 4032 is kind of some downside targets that we could maybe potentially reach before we see any sort of reversal in the market. So yeah, nice little runway, I would say, Coach, in for some continued downside structure here. Assuming we can get below this kind of temporary area of support, I think we maybe you may be onto something today.
Let's see. Right now, the tilt in gold is short, 58% short right now. We are down just under 1% on the day, down 0.8%. Looking like a lot of the metals are heavy. Silver's down 1.25%, platinum down 0.25%. So let's see if that entire sector maybe is going to sell here. Of course, news can come out, things will change. CNN citing sources saying the Trump administration doesn't want Israel involved in U.S. strikes. That was the headline that came out just a couple minutes ago. We are going to be on the headline carousel today. It seems like it's starting already, and it's going to move markets around. So all of the technical analysis that you do have can be changed on the drop of a headline. So just keep that in mind. We're going to look at the S&P coming up after this. The S&P right now trading 75.86 half. But before we do that, JD, we're going to take a look at what happened with stocks overnight.
Yes, overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.6%. The Nikkei closed up 1.2%. We were talking about the Kospi yesterday. The Korean stock index up 2.52%, which is heavily loaded with technology and semiconductor stocks. And our lone laggard this morning was the Shanghai Composite, down 1%, closing down 1% overnight. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 0.02%. The FTSE is up 0.14%. The CAC 40 is up 0.04%. And the Stock 600 is up 0.15% early this morning. The US dollar index down a couple ticks going into the open, 100.861 last print on the dollar. The VIX is also down just a couple ticks to 15.8. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting peacefully at 4.543% going into the equity open. Back to you guys.
Awesome. Let's take a look here at the S&P. 54% short tilt right now. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily in the S&P?
Yeah, I mean, more of the same that we've been talking all week, right? I mean, the market is in some sort of range on the upper end of the range. Now, I mean, again, if we look at just the most recent kind of price action, you can see that we've made some higher highs and higher lows, which obviously has given us the sense that maybe we will maybe potentially break out of this range here to the upside. We are hovering right up at the edge of this market. We did get a little bit of reaction away from it. We're not getting necessarily the same reaction that we've received at this level before, right? So every time we've come up to this level, right, we've had some sort of reaction. Now we see that we've come up to this level, got this reaction. We're right back at this level again. At least for now, has not generated the same kind of reaction. We've been back at this level in a very short period of time. So what is that indicating to me? Well, it's indicating to me that there's about to be maybe a thrust coming out of this triangle pattern at some point, whether it's to the upside. That's kind of what it's leading me to believe, but it could be in both directions. If I look at the DMI is doing what the DMI is supposed to do. It's telling me that there's really not a whole lot of momentum in this trade right now. We see a lot of overlap in the positive and the negative DI and a falling ADX. So we're coiling, right? Is kind of what the daily chart is telling me.
Absolutely. We are in the middle still of that June 5th candle. 76.53 and a quarter is the high. 74.21 and a quarter is the low. And we have not traded that high since that candle printed. We looked at it. We took a look at it on June 15th. But that perfect Dorito pattern that you have there on your screen, Ray, the market is comfortably in balance.
Yeah.
You know, we've talked about needing a catalyst to get out of this range. We've had headlines seemingly on both sides, right? We've had headlines that said since that June 5th candle is printed, we've had ceasefire headlines, we've had escalation headlines, and none of those things have brought us out of this range. So what is it going to be? Is it time, right? Does the market just need to find balance here, stay in this accumulation phase for a while until more volume comes in after the summer? Is this actually summer trade? It's kind of hard to tell. But with that being said, 88 point daily ATR in the S&P. There's more than enough opportunity in this market. And I think as long as the ranges stay, as they are with this, almost an 80 point to 100 point range, there's more than enough opportunity. And it kind of defines, the market's defining where your opportunities are going to be, right? Breakout momentum trades are probably not going to happen. But if you can catch some of these intraday reversals, we saw Dakota with one last night in the or yesterday in fast markets with the reversal at the top of the the chart in the Nasdaq. There are some really nice opportunities. So patience, trading near extremes, letting the market identify where those extremes are. Right now, we got this big fat round number 7,600 above us where we are here. So we'll see how we respond. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, I mean, the 30 is kind of still like we've been talking about, right? Is in range, right? So Asia really didn't present all that much, maybe a little bit tad to the bearish side. Looks like London kind of scooped that up and said, okay, we're more on the bullish side in this market. So market is kind of overlapping a lot around our moving averages here. In 20 in particular, I have the VWAP kind of waffling back and forth. So the VWAP and the 20 are really not providing us a good indicator of which direction they want to take this, right? We have a very flat kind of, EMAs and VWAP. So indicating there's really not a whole lot of direction going on at this market at this moment in time. DMI is painting a little bit, maybe slightly bullish picture, right? We do have a spike above the negative DI here on the bottom and above the ADX, kind of giving us a reading in the low 20s, high 25s. Maybe low, area. So again, maybe a little bit of strength, maybe that might be coming in here in the bullish direction. ADX is rising, so we're starting to see maybe some indication that maybe there is maybe a little bit more momentum to the bullish side. Now, again, we do still have some areas above that we still need to get above. I think that 7,600 level that we mentioned all week is still in place, still serving as some sort of resistance level. Again, if I'm bullish, I'd like to see 7,600 eventually get broken with some volume and then maybe a retest, and that could offer us maybe another leg to the upside. Otherwise, 7,600 could offer us again another little swing, in the range, back in range again. So I'm maybe cautiously optimistic for maybe a bullish move, assuming that we don't get any sort of adverse news with respect to the Middle East. But yeah, maybe I'm a cautious bull in this market headed into New York.
I agree with you here again, Ray. Overnight inventory pretty flat. We are trading pretty much right at settlement here right now. 75.8875 is that settlement price. We did have a build in open interest yesterday of about 8,000 contracts on an up day. So maybe we did invite some new buyers here. Let's see if they've gotten what they needed and ready to go to the checkout line here. We got Hogue's weekly kickoff high 76.07. In range for the day. We have not traded that weekly kickoff high all week, and it is a Friday. If you keep track at home, Fridays are often the days, in my experience, that we hit Hogue's weekly kickoff levels. There's been a couple Fridays this year already where we wait the entire week and then we rally into that level, and it's well within the daily ATR, right? It's 40 points from the low of the day, the low of the session. 76.07 is that price. I'm going to be paying attention to how the market responds there. But right now in balance, at the upper extreme of that balance, so decision-making area for the market. Are buyers going to come in and push us above this high, make new highs of the week, or are we still comfortable trading in this range? I do think the headlines are going to have something to do with that. We did have a poll up there in the chat. What is your favorite futures market to trade? Is it the NASDAQ, the S&P, gold, or crude oil? 113 votes. And surprise, surprise, it is the NASDAQ. And that is why we always say we're going to give the people what they want with the NASDAQ charts. But that is what we have for the S&P here. Let's see. Give me one second. So one of the things I do want to pay attention to is some of the size on the order book. We've seen a ton of that recently. And actually right now at 75.96, there are 765 contracts on the offer in the S&P. When we see this much size, and it's been all week, right? And we've been talking about a range-bound market all week. Once that inventory adjustment is done, and I think that's clearly what it is, right? We've seen 1,000 lots in the S&P, 1,000 lots in the NASDAQ. Right now, we got an 800 lot basically on the offer up here. Somebody's adjusting some inventory. When they're done with that, then I think we can get somewhat directional again. So we'll see what happens. I want to watch the market's response to some of these orders. We did have some pretty big volume trading right off that headline as well. About 1,300 contracts traded in a second off of that Qatar headline. So again, we're in a headline-driven market. Tape bombs are probably going to be a thing. Not a market to over-leverage in, but definitely a market that I'm looking at is going to be presenting us some opportunity. Will this be a see money, take money kind of day? Thunderhawk in the chat wants to know, Ray, what do you think? See money, take money kind of day?
Yeah, I would think so. Especially given the risk that we have with news, I think it's probably a wise kind of move. I think once you get to 1 hour, 1.5 hour, I think it's probably time to take some money off the table.
I agree. Yeah, and even if it's not, to me, even if it's not see money, take money, I think it's secure profits, right? Where, sometimes people ask all the time, how do I get to hold on to my trades longer? Well, the market conditions have to facilitate that, right? If we're seeing two-sided trade in a range-bound market, if you hold on, you might be holding on to something that goes red to green and back to red again. And we don't want to do that, right? So securing something as the market goes, and then if you think it has the potential to go further, then holding on to that. But that's the way I've been trading this market over the past couple of days. If I see some profit, I might not be exiting the position, but I want to make sure I secure part of that position, because the last thing I want to do is give back unrealized or realized gains for the most part. But that is what we have for the S&P. We are going to take a look at crude oil. Crude oil does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. Crude, of course, is going to be an interesting market with what is going on in the Middle East here as well. JD, before we look at crude, you have some news on gas prices.
We sure do. Thunderhawk Trading, what a great name. Funny enough, while you guys were just talking S&P, I was watching the Thundercats cartoon intro from the 80s. I'm trying to come up with the best cartoon from the 80s to meme the federal task forces, and I think Thundercats is the winner. If you get a second, check out that intro.
Thunderhawk Trading sounds like a name that would be on the task force, like the economic task force or whatever it is. Right? Like that's what we need. Right? Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Team Thunderhawk.
Come on, Fed.
Team Thunderhawk. We can do that. All right.
Love it.
All right, gas prices. Yes, tensions are back on the rise between the U.S. and Iran. And so are U.S. gas prices. Gas prices had their biggest overnight jump since May heading into Thursday, according to AAA, after President Trump said a ceasefire with Iran is, quote, over. Karen Kaifa reports from Washington. Let's roll it.
The U.S. military said it hit 90 targets along Iran's coastline early Thursday, while Iran said it targeted U.S. military bases in Kuwait and Bahrain, after President Donald Trump on Wednesday said the ceasefire between the two countries is over. The clashes bringing more volatility and uncertainty to the region.
Every time these strikes are exchanged, every time there's a threat of further airstrikes from Iran on the Gulf Arab states, even if they're limited to U.S. air bases on their territory, it causes real disruption.
Amid the new strikes, traffic has slowed through the Strait of Hormuz. After oil prices made their biggest single-day gain since May on Wednesday, gas prices followed overnight. AAA says the average U.S. gas price surged 5 cents a gallon to nearly $3.85 Thursday, the biggest one-day gain in more than 2 months.
A 5-cent overnight jump is something to watch, but because crude oil remains in the $70 barrel range, that is a bit of comforting news, because we haven't seen crude oil spike into the 80s or 90s or even above $100.
Thursday, oil prices retreated, with some observers doubtful the conflict will make a broad, full-scale re-escalation.
We'll have to see how Iran plays their role. But again, the economy is in such dire straits. I don't see them really having that much time to get back into a full-time war with the United States.
Sources say mediator countries were working Thursday to bring the U.S. and Iran back to the negotiating table. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
Keeping my bicycle.
Did see some headlines. Ray's ready. We did see some headlines about this early this morning. We'll probably get some more throughout the trading day also. Be aware of the news, folks. Headline risk remains hot today.
Yes, it does. Am I the only one that thinks in song lyrics all the time? That lady said dire straits, and the only thing I could think of was money for nothing.
Sultans of Swing, yeah.
Right, yeah. All right. We are going to take a look at crude oil. Crude oil tilt right now, 81% long. Opens up in about 7 minutes. We are going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. But Ray, let's break down what we're seeing in crude. What are you seeing on the daily here?
Yeah, I mean, so we were down in a pretty good downtrend here, and you can see that we've kind of broken this triangle pattern here to the upside, which is kind of indicating, along with what Tilt is thinking, that maybe we are headed to the long side. And given all these Middle East news about bombing and exchanging bombs, well, that seems to be the potential right direction to be on, right? So market is starting to show a little bit of sign that maybe we are indeed headed higher. I think what's kind of throwing a little maybe a twist, which I welcome, is this bearish engulfing candle that we have here. Hopefully this is kind of a trending bar here. I don't necessarily want to see 50%. This is just for personal reasons. I don't want to see this candle in particular not go to waste, right? So I'd like to continue to drive this price lower. Maybe this is just a temporary, I'd like to think of maybe a little bit of a dead cat bounce, right, up to this VWAP, and when we continue maybe to the downside. Looking at the DMI is really not giving us any indication. I'm not seeing any hope here right now in the DMI for lower gas prices. I'm seeing a falling DI, I'm seeing a falling positive DI, and I'm seeing a falling ADX. So at best I can do is I can accept what we have right now as far as prices. Hopefully it remains stable here for a period of time here. But I would say overall, I think we're still in some downside structure. I think we're starting to see some evidence here. Maybe the bulls starting to maybe kind of wake up here a little bit. And I think with some additional activity in the Middle East, I think that's only going to drive potentially prices higher in this market. So I'm going to say cautiously bear, but I know that I'm starting to see some price action that may lead us higher.
Let's see here. We got a down sloping from a technical perspective. This is a down sloping market, right? I think anything, if I didn't know fundamentals, if I was just looking at the charts, this is a market that I would be looking for opportunities to short, but it is crude oil, right? So we got to take a technical approach to a fundamentally driven market. Technicals say short, but they also say that, we are shorting into an area where we've seen sellers step off the gas a little bit here as well. Daily ATR, $3.48. Crude right now seems like there's more of an asymmetric opportunity to the upside if a headline is going to happen. I don't know that we're going to drop $5 in crude, but a pop $5 in crude could happen off the back of a headline. 20 moving average at 72.36. We got Hoag's weekly kickoff high up there at 73.20s. Settlement price 72.08, and we're trading pretty much right there right now. Again, daily ATR $3.48. So far, we've had a $1.70 range. We could see an at-range day in crude oil today with the headlines that are coming out right now. So we'll see how this plays out. A couple of minutes before the open, we'll see how that volume steps in. But Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the 30-minute chart, I mean, I think we've kind of fallen into some sort of range, as you mentioned, right? So looking, we're basically in range, right? Looking at this fixed range volume profile from yesterday, you can see that price, while it did take a peak above, is kind of fallen back into the range. Now, overnight inventory, I don't really, it has really nothing to do. I think for the most part, I think into London, we were seeing maybe a little bit more in the way of bullish price action, but then we got that news event that happened, and now we're falling back into range. Looking at the DMI, result of that little news event, we got a little spike in the negative DI, indicating that maybe we do have some bearish pressure that's come into the market. ADX, the momentum hasn't really followed that path just yet. I do see a market that is in range, right, and a very news driven, right. So I would say very difficult market to. If there's any market that you see money take money, I think it would be the crude oil market, right? Because you don't know what might be around the corner that could cause havoc on whatever position you might be in here, right? So right now, market's in range. I think we kind of, again, need to continue to look at the extremes of ranges. Right now, I see 72.80 on the upper end of the range, lower end of the range, 71.50. And right now, we're kind of smack in the middle of it. So I'd like to see price get to one of these extremes before I start to maybe entertain any sort of trade in this market. And I think that of all the markets, I mean, we're always cautious, but I think this is the market I probably be more cautious than most.
I am with you there, Ray. Taking a look at the open interest numbers, crude oil also is, moving into rollover right now. So the August contract, which is what we're trading right now, we had a loss of open interest of 16,000. September, a loss of 121 contracts. October, a loss of 1,700, and November, a loss of 2,700. All on a down day after two big up days. So maybe we see some long liquidation there after yesterday's price action. But on the 30-minute here. Here's where we opened. 71.22 is the low, 71.86 as the high. We did have price and volume leave that range to the upside. And like you said, everything looked bullish until it didn't. And right. This is just the market that we have. So for me, the frame of reference really for the day is this 30-minute candle. And we're going to drill down into this, but 72.85 at the high, 71.47 at the low. We had an upward sloping 200 moving average on the 30-minute. It's at 71.56 right now. We can see this white line on my chart that every time we get down there, there is somewhat of a bounce. Buyers are stepping in off of that 200 moving average. That could be looked at as an extreme of the range. And then I'm looking at this upper extreme of this candle, 72.85, or Hoag's weekly kickoff high up here at 73.20s as the upper extreme. If price is in either one of those areas for me without volume, then I'm looking maybe to just fade back into the range from a technical perspective. But trading crude oil when there are potential headlines flying around at extremes of ranges, to me, just kind of feels like it's like playing Frogger, where you just never know, right? You got to watch out. And from a technical perspective, it's a great trade, or a great opportunity, I think, to limit risk at some of these extremes. But you never know when that headline is going to come out. So again, another market not to be over leveraged in. Take advantage of the opportunities that present themselves, but I want to be careful of trading in the middle, and at the extremes, just make sure you tune in to Topstep TV. If we get any market moving news, we will bring it to you and the market's reaction to it. We are seeing a little bit of selling coming in here before the open. That tilt was 77% long, 76% long right now. We are seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. Crude down just under 0.2%. Pretty much trading right at settlement here. Ray, anything else you want to add to crude oil before this open here? We'll take a look at this 1 minute.
No, I think, again, like you, I think we kind of touched on already. I think you need to continue to focus. If you're going to trade this market, you need to continue to focus on the extremes of these ranges for opportunity. I think you need to stay away from the middle, because that's where the areas where we can, where folks lose combines, right? So that's not an area you want to be participating in.
Agree. Crude is officially open for business. Looking at this 1 minute opening range trade here, that 1 minute candle after that headline came out, and again, the headline was the Qatari negotiators in Iran. That was a 90-cent 1 minute candle in crude, and we're right in the middle of it right now. So we will see what happens here. I know JD is keeping an eye on that chart if we do want to take this trade, but we'll see how this one plays out. Another one very similar to gold. Is gold still out of that purple box? No, it's coming back into it now. Gold is revisiting that news candle, and crude is right in the middle of it. We'll see how this plays out. Again, whatever you decide to do out there, chat, manage your risk. We're going to give the people what they want. They all voted for the NASDAQ. They said the NASDAQ was their favorite futures market to trade. Why is that? If you voted yes, let us know in the chat. Why do you choose the NASDAQ? I know out there, we focus on the NASDAQ a lot here. A lot of our traders on the show trade it. Pretty much everyone that you see on social media who's a futures trader is trading the NASDAQ as well. Just out of curiosity, why does everyone choose the NASDAQ? But before we get into those charts, JD, we got some more news we could hit.
We sure do. For all you taxpayers out there, the IRS has announced automatic penalty relief process. Let's roll it. Let's learn more. That's right. The Internal Revenue Service is simplifying penalty relief for millions of eligible taxpayers. Beginning this summer, the IRS will automatically waive certain penalties for taxpayers with a strong history of filing and paying on time. The new program replaces the long-standing first-time abate process, which typically required taxpayers to request the relief. Under the new automatic exemption from penalty program, eligible taxpayers will no longer need to take any action. A reprieve from the IRS. You don't hear much good stuff coming from this agency, do you?
You do not hear that at all.
If you could even consider this good, I don't know.
What's the catch? What's the catch?
Yeah, what's the catch?
What is the catch? That did trigger a long if we want it.
Do we want it?
Crude.
We were right at settlement price. We were right on top of settlement price. 72.08 settlement.
Again, it's playing the headline carousel. What do we think the next headline that comes out is going to be? Is it going to agree with are the negotiators going to make progress, or are we going to hear, hey, we don't want to hear any of that?
We're playing chicken with the newswire. That's it.
Yeah.
We're playing chicken with the newswire. Who's going to flinch first?
The good thing is if we took the long, we know where our risk is, right? If a headline comes out and drops another $1, we're not going to lose that much, but this is a range-bound market. I would say no. Yeah. What do you think, Ray?
Yeah, I'm good with it. I think with all the news around this market, it's very difficult to pick a direction. This, even though this is not a trade that's where you pick a direction,
right?
It's probably not something we want to entertain.
I agree.
I agree. Fair enough.
All right. Well, with that being said, we could take a look at the NASDAQ here, trading 29,798. Ray, what are we seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ? We're seeing some selling coming in here right now.
Yeah, I mean, this market actually feels, even though we are in the same kind of this triangle pattern, it does feel a little bit weak, right? So if I look at this, it seems that if I look at this most recently, we are creating some lower lows and lower highs in this market, right? When we're looking at the ES, we were pressed up against this upper end of this triangle pattern, right? So it's kind of giving me the indication either the NASDAQ is kind of obviously could be lagging the ES here a bit on this bullish swing, or it could be that there is maybe some more bearish pressure on this market, right? We are inside this triangle pattern. We are inside consolidation. DMI is, we had a spike of the negative DI above the positive. And it was for initially kind of diverging, right? So it's a good indication of some bearish pressure in this market. I think the item that's kind of causing me concern on that hypothesis of continued downside is that the ADX is really not participating in that move, right? So momentum is not following that move. So that's kind of giving me a little bit of pause that maybe that the momentum is not committed to bearish trade, and that maybe that could cause the market to potentially rally or remain in range. So range bound markets, range bound strategies. I think, well, maybe once we get maybe a peek here at the 30-minute chart, it'll give us a little bit more maybe clarity as to direction. But right now, daily chart very much in range. Maybe I would say a slight tinge to the bearish side is kind of what I'm seeing on the daily.
Taking a look at the open interest numbers here, we had a build in open interest of positive 1,700 approximately on an up day. Maybe we invited some new buyers here, but taking a look at where we are in relation to that June 5th candle, we're right in the middle of it again. 29,890 is that price, the midpoint of the June 5th candle, and we are seeing a daily ATR of 660 points. There is more than enough opportunity in the NASDAQ if you want it. I asked that question in the chat, and people, a couple of the answers that we got, the volume, micro NASDAQ is probably the most volume futures traded futures contract out there. The full contract is not, but the micros trade a ton of volume. What do we got? The Thrill, Ali says price efficiency, get your bang for your buck from Photographer. Milo says gamble. Try not to do that. Maybe in a practice account. Large multiplier effect with low risk. Okay, low risk in the NASDAQ if you're trading the right size. So a couple of different markets, a couple of different reasons why traders like this market. And part of the reason is the opportunity that it presents, right? 660 point daily ATR. There's more than enough room, especially with a two-sided trade that we're seeing right now, for a trade in either direction. And you don't have to take both sides, but you could find a 50-point trade in the NASDAQ. You can find a 100-point trade in the NASDAQ pretty quickly. It is volatile, the most volatile market that we have as well. But there's opportunity here. We got a settlement price that we're rejecting from here, 29,937. But very range-bound market. I would be very conscious of getting married to a bias here. Identify some levels, identify extremes, identify when momentum is starting to move through the day, and I think catch a piece of it. And like we said earlier, maybe a see profit, take profit kind of day. I think that's what we're getting in the NASDAQ. And it may present multiple opportunities based on what your trade strategy is, but balance to breakout rules. We are in balance. Momentum trades at extremes are going to be tough to come by unless, of course, we get a headline. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute?
Yeah, again, overnight, for the most part, in range. We had some, Asia shorts that came into this market as we got into London. We got a little bit of a rally, but that was muted, right? So we didn't get back to the other side of the range. So that obviously is some indication that there's overall weakness in the market. We're at the lower end of that range. So again, give us an indication that maybe there is a possibility that we could extend the range lower. Is kind of what I'm seeing. I'm seeing overall, I would say the NASDAQ is appearing to me far weaker than what we saw in the ES, right? So I'm seeing a lot more in the way of possible maybe downside kind of move here in this market, maybe down to this 200 EMA that I have here on the 30-minute chart. Doesn't seem like assuming that we can get below this, what's this, 29,775 level, that could open up an opportunity for us to maybe make a move down to this 200 EMA here at 29,700, and the possibility of maybe reaching 29,600 is kind of what I'm seeing in this market. So overall, I think maybe a little bit more from more neutral to bearish is kind of what I'm seeing in the NASDAQ market, and the cumulative volume delta seems to be aligned with that general direction of the market as well. So I'm probably a bit more bearish on the NASDAQ than I am on the ES at this point.
Looking bearish in the NASDAQ, down just under 0.5% on the day. Here's where we opened, 29,961 at the high, 29,904 at the low of that first 30-minute candle. We have had price and volume leave this range to the downside. And I'm looking at this white line on my charts here, 29,645. That is the 200 simple moving average on the 30-minute. We talked about this yesterday, where yesterday I think we were both leaning towards the bullish side, but not without a pullback, and that pullback almost perfectly to that 200 moving average. Of course, it's the NASDAQ. So everybody who said that they like it, you also have to like when the market runs your level by 30 points. But you know it already, right? You know it already. But that 200 moving average looks like a spot where I'm thinking position management if I'm short, or potentially looking for longs if I'm flat, because of how strong that level can be. And it's a flat line right now. So we'll see how the market responds to that. Again, overnight inventory somewhat to the short side right now. Of course, headlines are going to drive this market like it does every other market out there. When the guys come on for fast markets, we'll hear about the components of the NASDAQ and where they are. Jack, I think, is out today, but he's been talking about, the rotation between hardware and software. We'll see how that plays out today. But right now, the NASDAQ trading 29,804. 50-50 on the tilt, down 0.5%. It's going to be an interesting trading day for sure. On the upside, if we do get some 30-minute candles to close back above VWAP, looking at that run up to 30,000s, big fat round number 30,000. How do we trade there? I think Hoag's weekly kickoff high, I'm going to hesitate to say this because he's so good that something might happen that we somehow get there. But at 30,600, I feel like it might be out of the range for today. But like Hoag says all the time, the market likes to make a liar out of us. If we see a 2% move to the upside in the NASDAQ, then hey, that's just what's on the table for today. But that is what we have. Hopefully you all are trading well out there. Let us know if you traded last night with Dakota for slow markets. I was out to dinner, but when we got back in the car, somehow my phone connected to the Bluetooth and TopstepTV was the first thing to play, and I heard Dakota was in a short. So let me know if you were trading with Dakota last night for slow markets and how that went. And we are going to take a look at the schedule for the day. JD, who do we have trading with us on TopstepTV today?
We have got a heck of a schedule coming up on TopstepTV today. Full day of tradertainment coming your way. Up next in Fast Markets, Andre and Dakota will be here throughout the session. As Jay said, Jack is out today, so Dakota will be taking the reins with Andre during Fast Markets. We've got a couple rotating guests coming in and out. Ted and Mandy, the dynamic duel, will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. It's great watching these two trade together. It's really exciting, and they do a very good job. We've got a very special guest coming in at 9:30. Our old buddy Barron's going to be back from 9:30 to 9:35. We're going to talk Trader House. Jay's going to join him for a couple of minutes. We'll get the whole crew in there and just talk Trader House. Don't forget, Trader House Episode 2 premieres today, right after the close, right after the reversal challenge, 3:05 p.m. Central Time. We are all going to be here for it. You should be here too. It's going to be exciting. Then we've got Coach Vince coming in from about 9:35 to 10:30. That is your Fast Markets crew. No morning highlights today. We're going to skip over that and go right into Power Players. Coach Jay's going to be back with Adam and Dolby time for a full hour of Power Players later this morning. Group coaching, Eric's going to be back hosting with Coach Ray and Hoop. So you're going to get another hour of Coach Ray in group coaching today. As always, we are going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Eric, Ray, Hoop, or the three of them collectively, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we are going to answer your questions live right here on TopstepTV. This is your chance to pick the coach's brains. 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, Trade with Topstep. I'm going to be back with our old buddy Dominic and Coach Vince. That should be a good one. And we will be taking you into Power Hour. Like I said, we got a reversal challenge this afternoon. Terrence is back to defend his crown. He won 2 weeks ago. We couldn't get him back last week, but he's back this week. He's back today. He's going to be here with Andre, Dolby, and Eric to defend his crown in the reversal challenge. Make sure you are here for that. Because after that, like I said, Season 1, Episode 2, premiere of Trader House. We are airing it live today, 3:05 p.m. Central Time, right here on TopstepTV. You don't got to do anything. You just sit there, and we're going to automatically push you right to Trader House Episode 2. So that is your schedule for the rest of the day. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, right here, TopstepTV. We got you.
Let's do this. Like JD said, with that Trader House premiere, I think one of the coolest things about it airing right here live on YouTube is that we can just go right over there and chat. So you can give us your real-time feelings about Trader House Episode 2. Get all little watch party. We'll watch it all together. I want to take a look at the quote list, quote board here. Some of our biggest percentage movers We got Lean Hogs is closed right now, but we got silver down 0.89%, RBOB gasoline futures down 1.45%, and natural gas, our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 2% right now. Natural gas had a huge move yesterday. I'm just going to pull up this chart really quick. I don't know what we did get inventories yesterday, but before inventories, we were already selling off about a 6% sell off in natural gas yesterday. Could be another big percentage mover today. Just looking at some outside markets. To the upside, we have soybean oil up 0.45%, heating oil, which I think had a huge day yesterday as well. No, that was 2 days ago. Heating oil had a 12% day 2 days ago. So pretty big percentage mover there. And wheat futures. I know we've talked about wheat. You guys have seen me place a wheat trade on slow markets about a month ago. It's a market that moves pretty well. Fits your Topstep accounts pretty well as well. If you're going to go switch over to wheat, today might not be the day to do it because like JD said, that WASD report is out. You don't want today to be your first losing day in the wheat futures or winning day, right? You might get a false sense of confidence. Like, oh, this market moves 5% every day. Today is NFP jobless claims, the FOMC meeting, all wrapped into one for the ags. So don't hold a position through that. Taking a look at our big four, crude oil flat right now. The S&P pretty much flat as well, trading 0.03% above settlement. Gold down 0.62%, and the NASDAQ down 0.4% on the day here. Got a couple minutes before we get into fast markets. What markets are you guys going to be paying attention to today?
I'm going to continue to watch the gold market. Gold market has been kind of my staple market. So I'm going to focus on gold, at least initially, at least for the first hour of the New York session, and then kind of turn my attention over to the equity markets. That's kind of my game plan. I'm probably not, with all the news kind of flying around with the crude oil. Crude oil may not be a market that I want to play. It's not my playground. So I'm gonna let the big players play in the big playhouse today in the crude oil, and I'm just going to focus on my staple here, gold primarily, and then kind of move into the equities all around these sort of the initial balance ranges, right? So wait for the initial balance range to establish in gold, see what opportunities present themselves, do the same kind of thing with the equity markets and see what opportunities present themselves there as well. So those are going to be my three markets.
Awesome.
Yep.
Taking a look at gold.
I will be moving right
Jay?
over to, I'm going to move right over to the equities after this. I'll be looking at the S&P for the rest of the day. This crude oil trade basically invalidated. It triggered along. We didn't take it. Came back, took out the low of the opening range, and now we're trading right back towards the higher end of the opening range right now. So no trade in crude. Bit of a trick bag. I am not going to be playing chicken with crude oil today. I'm staying away from it. This is a headline-driven market, and you don't know when those headlines are going to pop. So unless you got some inside information, I don't know. Stay out of the way of this one. That's my advice. This is not trading advice of any kind. Don't forget that. So I'll be switching over to the ES as soon as the opening call finishes up. That's my plan.
I always keep all four equity markets up because every once in a while we'll see that rotation. We'll see that the Dow looks interesting here, where the NASDAQ looks pretty range bound for what we're seeing. We're seeing kind of an early tilt to the upside here in the Dow, and coming up to a pretty important area of 52,976 is a 200 moving average on the 30-minute, and we're coming up into that area. I think we saw it in the S&P earlier this week, where we had the market kind of rally into that 200 moving average, but without volume, so it rejected. May keep an eye on this one today. And we had that candle from Wednesday morning. I can't remember exactly what the headline was, but we're trading back through it in the Dow. I think every other market has already kind of reconciled this candle. The Dow hasn't yet. That one might be on my list. I try not to talk about too many markets, but you guys can see how my process goes. I have 12 different charts up in front of me. Some of them sit on a side screen, but at one point you make the decision to trade that one. And right now it might be looking like the Dow, but we'll see what happens here. That size in the S&P that we had that was right above the market did move up. We are sitting with an 800 lot at 7,600s right now. 800 lot on the offer. Passive seller up there at 7,600 in the S&P. We'll see if that does eventually trade out. JD, we could talk a little bit more about charts, but I know we got some more news that we could hit. You got one more news story for us. What do we have?
Trader House, episode 2, airing tonight, 3:05 p.m. Central Time, right after Fast Markets, right after the reversal challenge. We got another teaser to show you. What's going to happen in this teaser? What's going to happen during this episode altogether? There's a whole lot going on. Give the people what they want.
Let's see it.
Hey, welcome to the Topstep meetup. Glad that you came.
My girlfriend Yelena. Baron, nice to meet you. How do you put up with this guy every day?
Hey, go here. Say Topstep TV, let's go. Topstep TV, let's go. Come on. Hey, hell yeah. Good job, man. Thanks for coming through.
Nice.
How was that for Tradertainment? Coming at you tonight, right after the close, 3:05 p.m. Central Time. We're going to be here to premiere episode 2 of Trader House for all of you. Jay, I'm not going to lie, ever since I started... Yeah, can we? Kill the stream. We're going to play episode 2 all day long. Can I get a vote? Play it on repeat.
Yeah.
I can't get the theme song. I can't get the picture of Kevin Warsh, Fed Chairman Kevin Warsh, and the task force committees coming out to the theme song of Thundercats, that cartoon from the 80s. It's ingrained in my brain. We got to meme this. Somebody get on top of this right now. I'm going to reach out to our social team.
Yes, please.
Come on, guys. I know you guys are listening. Thundercats.
Yeah, let's do
it. Here we go.
We need to inspire their task force names, JD. I 100% agree. So yeah, let's get that done. You think they have a social media task force at the Fed? Are they paying attention to what influencers are saying out there? Or paying attention to tweets?
That's a good question. I'm sure there's somebody there working on it, or at least somebody looking at it and letting their supervisor know what's going on. But I honestly couldn't tell you if the Fed has a social media team or not.
Probably not. All right, more size here in the S&P. 900 lot now on the 75.96 offer, right below that 7600 offer. So about 1700 contracts in a 4-point spread in the in the S&P. Not really seeing much size in the Nasdaq here. We'll see how this plays out. The S&P has been kind of a cleaner market than the Nasdaq this week. We'll see what happens there. We're getting pretty close to fast markets here. Taking a look at the tilt, 50-50 in the S&P, 57% long in the Nasdaq, 77% long crude. What are you guys looking at there in crude? Is that 77% long tilt just waiting for a headline? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it? It's 78% long now. It just ticked up.
Headline
Yeah,
play.
It's a headline play. It's like, okay. It's like just sitting on the swing, waiting for somebody to come and push you. Get off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. What are you seeing? If you're trading crude in the chat right now, what are you seeing?
Just get out of the way. Don't play chicken with crude oil today, guys. It's gonna be mean. It's gonna be mean today.
Yeah.
Totally headline
your
driven.
risk, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, your risk, I guess. And 50-50 in the gold tilt here as well. 72.16 last trade here in crude. We got gold selling.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's downside pressure in gold today.
Yeah, I think so as well, Ray. 41.08. I might be getting short gold. I'll be back on fast markets in a little bit. We'll keep you up to date on that trade. 29.834 last trade here in the Nasdaq and the S&P. 75.92 last trade over there again. Size up there in the S&P, kind of moving around. We'll see how that plays out. Ted is here. Dakota's here. Andre's here. Mandy's here somewhere. I think we're pretty close to being ready.
Someone always jumps out of their chair 1 minute before go time, right?
Always.
Be a trend.
Andrea. Oh, man. All right. We are good to go. Everybody, get your seatbelts fastened.
Do the thing.
This is going to be a wild... I'm doing the thing. Get your seatbelts fastened. This is going to be a wild trading day. Thanks again for everyone making us a part of your trading journey and joining us each and every morning. I was texting my mom the other day, and I was like, we've been doing this for 3 years, and it's still crazy that these people tune in to watch us every day. So again, I appreciate you all doing it. If you haven't done so, hit the thumbs up button, Let's trade well. Don't get biffed up. Manage your risk. Pray for peace. Ted is ready to go. So let's get into fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Dakota, this is where you go. Say something witty.
Good
morning, everybody. Welcome to TopstepTV.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I'm just here so everyone has.
Nice.
Oh, Andrew says terrible. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got an all-star crew coming at you right here, right now. Lower left-hand corner, Mandy in the house. Lower right-hand corner, Mr. Ted in the house. Right-hand corner is here just so he doesn't get fined. Mr. Dakota in the house. Let's get into it. Happy Friday, Mandy. We got about 4.5 minutes till the opening bell. Typically, we get this thing going. We got about 2 minutes. So we're scrambling with the plan. But now we can kind of ease into what is our game plan coming into this Friday.
Yeah. I am long biased. Reason is because we are not that terribly far from 30,000. We also had a nice cross from yesterday's green day. Nice cross on the EMA. Green's on top. We came and tagged the moving average, and we are holding above. So trying to figure out how to get long in this thing. On the 15-minute, I don't have any good levels yet. Probably, maybe a 5-minute candle close above 54s would be a nice confirmation for me. So shorts wouldn't come into play until 773 at the minimum.
Andy with the plan. Shorts under 773. Ted, who's going to talk to you about options? Where's Jack? Where's the security blanket? Hit me with the goods. Hit me with the goods, man.
We got some
options.
All right. Implied move is 31 handles in the ES. Unchanged is 7589. 1x the implied move up is 7620. 1x the implied move down is 7513. I mean, 53. So I'm waiting for a little pullback before I would get long.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, very good. Shout out to the chat in the ES. There is an 1800 lot sitting up at the 75.98 offer, about 8 points higher. Use that level 2 data Topstep X 1800 offered at 75.98 ES right here, right now. Good stuff, Ted. Dakota,
Andre,
I'm leaning on you today, my man. Pressures. I'm just kidding. How are you reading this? What's going on in the NQ? Pretty much in the middle of range we've seen for the last few hours. If then, some if thens.
I mean, if we don't go up, then we will go down.
Oh gosh, here we go.
What?
Sounds like Jack.
Where else do you get
Is this
that?
trying to do my best Jack impression?
There you go. It's perfect.
I'll leave it there.
Oh man,
what else you got? Gold selling off, Jay. Gold selling off.
Right, I got a whole bag. Just let me reach in my bag here. So
just so you know, it's Dakota and I for this entire fast market. So buckle up.
Whoa. See
if I get all the dad jokes. Just kidding. Let's get ready to rock. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is selling off right now. Just put some new session lows. 44,098 would be that last trade. Crude oil trading $72.11. The Dow trading 52,904. ES trading 75.90, 50-50 across the 50 across the board. The tilt in the equities. However, here I'm talking about an opening call. Crude oil 76% long tilt right now. Ted, really quick, can you explain implied move in 10 seconds?
Implied move is what market makers selling calls and puts in the SPY priced in for today's business. There's a mathematical equation. I'll save you. It takes about 9 steps to come up with it. So I want to be on the market maker's side. If we're up 30 points, I'd look to short. If we're down 30 points, I'd look to get long so I can support Ken Griffin's buy of a condo in Miami.
Or all of the condos in Miami.
All 189 of them.
That's wild, man. That's insane. All right, Mandy, you came in with a initially, I guess when you say long bias, that's just where we're at
Yes.
right now. Of course, that can change in a moment's notice.
Absolutely.
Why the longs? Just looking at that 30,000 round
What
number.
a short. Oh.
Yes, 30,000, nice round
It's, you know, up there.
number.
Mhm.
Is that settlement over there at 937? Other reason was the daily. I love, you guys know me, I love my crosses, love my EMAs.
Uh-huh.
The daily, well, going two days ago, right, on the 8th, we were very well sold off. Quite a bit of a gap. There's the bell. Quite a bit of a gap from our pressure from our EMA and MA. We came back, tagged that yesterday, and broke through it. Now we have a nice cross. EMAs telling on top tells me buyers are in control for the day, of course. We were holding well above it. Maybe if we can get past 935s, that might be a safer bet once this daily candle turns green. But that's where I'm looking. There's a good chance we can continue. Who knows, we might be in Chop City. I mean, you look at the dailies, right? Aside from the 8th, that is weird trading day, right? We are in a nice 3,000 and 431. So,
Okay.
yeah, we'll see. I like longs, though. Look at that.
All right,
Being
well,
up nicely.
pushing a little higher here in the NQ. NQ about up 50, 60 points right now. ES just printed some new highs. 1,600 lot offered 17 or 7,600 even. 1,600 offered
Yes.
in the ES. And pull.
Bought it.
Pull.
Yes.
That was close. Pull.
Wait,
Dakota.
am I supposed to trade? Does Jack? Yeah, we're trading. I could trade, right?
Yeah, man. I don't know if when's the last time I traded the open with you, Dakota?
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has.
Long three
What do
from
you-
864. Took 2 off for 20 points.
Oh my God.
Not away. Long yes.
All right, longs.
Nice.
Long ES, long M and Q so far.
I took 20 points and I'm done.
Live?
Scout. Yeah, live account.
Oh, baby, let's go. Ted, you in and out?
I'm still in it.
What price did you get?
97.
97.
7. Yeah, 97. Offering it above. I think it breaks through the 600 level and maybe takes a stop out and maybe takes my offer out.
1,000 lot NQ, 1,000 lot NQ upside. Using level 2 data. 1,000 lot at 29,899 in the NQ minis. And where to go?
Stop.
Pulled. Where to go? Okay, pulled.
It's pulled.
They're starting to show the size again. Size is starting to come in. Q pushing higher. Dow selling off. Start to see that size come back in on the ladder. That level 2 data, Topstep X. Pointing out those orders, new session highs, NQ 29,904.
There's one. Going off.
And you guys got on those longs.
Trade.
Nice
Beautiful
read, nice
trade.
reaction. Nice read, nice reaction. All of you.
Put the stop in above the entry and let it go. Hopefully.
All right. Well, we see 30,000 today. How close did we get yesterday? We got.
We came really close to it.
Yeah, we did. What, 991s, 986s? We got there in a weird way, Ted. I was giving you a little grief. But
I wish every 3 minutes of the market was like this first 3 minutes.
Yeah, when it works, right?
Right? We're all buying in the first 3 minutes of the market. Oh, there you go. Then wait another 3 minutes, buy another, sell another.
We have Meta up 7%.
Stop.
Is tech? We've been seeing this a lot lately. Rotations. Dow, sell Dow, buy NQ, buy ES. Dow down about 100 points or so. Crude, chilling. $72.15. Nothing really on the calendar for scheduled economic events or speakers. However, we know that can change. We got the task force names thrown out there last minute. But here at Topstep TV, we will be bringing that to you here in real time throughout the day, bell to bell, baby. All right, so you pinned to the chat, Topstep daily levels. update, refresh before every New York Open. However, you click on that indicators tab at the top of TopStep X, you type in TopStep daily levels, you get them pinned, slap, overlaid right there on your charts. And update it and refresh before every New York Open. Flat. We are flat. Is anyone holding anything?
Flat.
All right.
Nice trading. Nice trading, everyone.
So good.
That's right.
Nice.
So far.
Dakota, what setups, man? I'm already biffed up on a Friday a little bit here, so Hogue would not be pleased with me. However, let's see if we can get it back.
Friday.
See some more buying coming in here. ES and NQ. ES now above 7,600.
Did I answer your question on that implied move?
You did 31 points up or down.
Gotcha.
Yes, good job. I think the chat. Yes,
Gotcha.
they love it. Pull up in the chat. How are you handling the New York Open volume? We're set.
And you
ready
can
to
do the
strike.
math. You can do the math for I do SPY for ES, but you can do QQQ for NQ. You can do
Osdi, yes.
you know, if you're watching NVIDIA, like let's say they're having earnings after the close, and they say the implied move in NVIDIA based on premium could be a 10% move in the stock. So if it's $100 a share, a 10% move means they're pricing in a 10-point move in NVIDIA. It's no different. I see Dakota do it, you know, when he does like Tesla and stuff like that. So he's using implied move for a stock. I'm using implied move for an indice.
Yes, sir. We get a bit of a sell-off here.
Yeah, about 40 points pull back here in the NQ. ES about point and a half off the highs. The ES hovering right around 7,600. Dow 52,800 or so, down about 130 points.
Long
Long
Looking to add
one,
into
man.
this.
And ripping higher.
Yo,
Wow.
man, dude.
Nothing in the way till 76.20. It's
Damn.
only
Wow, that was
76.02.
Get it.
50 points in your face there.
What'd you get?
And
Tell me you got like 840s, 850s.
Adding again.
Shit.
We're going to go 2. See if we can get out at.
Nothing in the way till 960.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't have any upside yet. There's
Long
settlement.
migraines.
Damn, Mandy. What price did you get, Mandy? I'll let you
No,
manage
it's
this.
terrible. It wasn't
What?
great.
What,
19.
900?
I don't know.
918? Okay.
It's not quick.
That's all right.
Throw on the button.
It's all right.
I read it.
Yeah, it's flash
There's
840.
settlement. Looking to add again another one here just
Uh-huh.
because of settlement. If we could get another push here. Anything that tells me that I can that the trade's still valid.
Right.
So as these minute candles closes, I will be looking to possibly add into this.
All right, here's those 900s.
That's anchored VWAP right there. Shout out to George.
George.
At 893. So we're right here right now.
Dow turning around. Dow turning around.
lots of indecision here.
Dakota, I know what you. All right.
Let's hear it. What do you think?
I know what you're.
I know.
ES
Andre.
holding bid. ES holding bid. And Q right around the 900s. 20,000.
A close above on the 1 minute above 906s.
now.
I'll add a third.
Here right now. ES right there, 7,600. Oh, I remember these 29,900s from yesterday. Ooh, baby.
Oof. Will we see 30,000?
We got within what, 15 points? 15 points or so?
Yeah.
A little sell off here in Crude. Crude selling off just a bit. Crude down 30 cents or so. We'll pull back here in the NQ. Where do you want to take this thing?
Give it time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
even
stronger
worried.
right now. There's an
We
inverse.
have
Dow and Q.
EMA starting to bounce a little bit off of that right now on the 5-minute.
Buy more down. All right, so ES staying
There's
bid.
that bounce.
Yeah, ES staying bid. Dow coming back to the upside. Gold catching a bit of a bid back above 4100s. Let's see what this one's got. Okay.
So we're gonna keep bounce
That's a
here.
big
If we
long
push
wick on the
below
top.
these 45s,
I like the
that's
longs
where
here,
I don't want
sure.
to be going.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh, what a whole
Yeah,
retracement.
100-point turnaround, 100-point turnaround here.
Very much NQ behavior, man. I tell you what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a move.
Yeah.
What a move. Micron down 3%. SpaceX
Damn.
down 2. SpaceX is now part of NASDAQ.
Uh-huh. Longs around, what, 800? Perhaps longs around 800?
Longs around. Right now, I'm long.
Yeah, I'm getting
How
there
this
too.
goes. I'm gonna like lose my mind. Literally tag me. Bouncing.
Yeah, well, let's see here. Coming back. Sheesh. Look at this thing selling off right back to 29,800. Get it?
So this is hunched.
Yeah. Okay, Dow's selling off. Dow turning around. See if the NQ is going to pop higher off of that. Crude continue to sell off. NQ doing NQ things. Crude. New
ES
session
did it. ES put in a long wick on
Right.
that prior 5-minute candle. That shows me sellers are there all day.
Yeah, it's still quite on the headlines here.
I'm long from 832 in the NASDAQ.
Okay, what's the upside?
Possibly 860s.
We'll get those 30,000s. What we got on the
Maybe
tilts?
retest the
Okay.
900. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this price wants to react. I'm not seeing the reaction I want yet.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we got Dow staying offer here. ES is giving back some of those gains. Upper left-hand corner, see the name of the segment. Fast markets. Markets are moving fast right now. Why am I telling you this? Like, you hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using that exact hashtag. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using those hashtags. Send us some cool content. Tell us your thoughts on Trader House episode 1. We will have episode 2 coming out later today after Power Hour, which is also the reversal challenge. But again, says proof of payouts pops. So we like to see those. Trader station setups. Haven't seen those in a while. Swag. Anything you want to share? Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X.
There you go.
So
nice absorption.
Wow.
Taking some profits here.
Yeah. Dow's
Yeah, I
still
took
selling
most
off.
of my profits. 870.
Okay.
Nice.
870.
Good job, Dakota.
Really?
Thank you.
Good trade.
Don't stay in it.
30 points or 40 points. Yeah, 40 points. Dang. Okay.
Beautiful banger.
That's
2 for 2.
That's quite the move.
Yeah, it was. 29,840. That's trade. We topped out at what? 29,937. We got low end right around the 800s here in the end. QES trade video 7,600. Tilt 50-50.
Back to 94.
Can we will we see 30,000s? Who got in? Will we see 30,000s? Who's got in there?
I'm just getting out of my long in MES. With the same
Okay.
time Dakota got in, I said long on him.
Okay,
But
all
I was
good, all
in
good.
MES. Yeah, yeah. I'm trailing my stop. One left.
Nice work.
Let's go.
What? Trailed out.
Let's see what this candle wants to do. It's very wiki here. For almost about 15 minutes into this New York session, thousands watchers all across the globe. Be so kind. Please click like subscribe, click notify. Also in the chat, let us know y'all are watching from all across the globe. Anyone from Spain, anyone from Belgium. Big match later on today. Let's see who we got. But again, welcome aboard. Let us know where you're watching all across the globe.
This is really sloppy open, by the way.
It is sloppy.
Nothing. Yeah.
I'm into.
It's just how I like it.
Hey, that's what
hey, it works.
that's what the market's going to give us. España. Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's
still
go
long.
in, Q.
Some sloppy Joe.
I'm still long and strong here. Nice. You're long too.
Hanging
You're
on.
long.
Hanging
I'm
on.
long. We're long.
Got some room.
Room? Here we go. Okay.
Let's go.
Portugal. Very good. Dow selling off. Dow sell off. NQ go higher for now. As long. What prices? Dakota, are you in?
Yeah, I've been in. I'm still holding my long from 8:32.
All right, last trade 876. Yes. Well, we see the push to the upside here and get back above 7,600. What was that? Ted, what was What do you got?
I'm just looking at options.
What are you seeing? Something caught your attention?
Just seeing it's wide. It's still like they're not selling puts and calls any close range. It's about a 80-point move wide.
Okay.
Difference.
Yes, 1,000 lot offer to 76.09. Seen that a few times. Has
Nice
been
breakout.
Oh, yes, back
Well
up to the
played,
900s here.
Ooh-wee.
Yep, to the 950.
I had added a
Mandy.
third. Yeah, average is 870. We're gonna get out of one.
Run it.
Nice momentum.
Like shorts up here, Dakota?
No, not today, Andre. Nope.
Did you take a short up here?
No. Not
Oh,
today.
2 longs?
Yeah, 2 longs. A long from 8:32 and
Two
then
longs
a
don't make a
long
way.
from this morning.
Okay.
There you go. That looks good. I like this.
It's a nice look.
Mandy long.
Back to the highs, maybe.
Yeah, yes. Going right back up to
Yeah.
7,600.
Mm-hmm.
That 1,000 lot still there? Yeah, 76.09 offered. Oh, right there.
That's
We got
there to be
1,000 lot.
lifted.
1,000 offered at 76.04 also in the ES, about 4 points higher.
There to be
1,000
lifted.
lot. We'll get filled. That level 2 data top step X really helps you see those sticking out. See if it does want to go get filled.
I was trying to keep pushing this thing. NASDAQ's still red. We're still down 0.1, so there's plenty of room to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
We got 1,000. We got size. There was 1,000 lot in the NQ. See if it's still there. Nope, it is no longer there. Yep, 1,100 offered, 76.04. Last trade, 7,600. 7,600. It was bullish right out of the gate. What's going on? What's going on in the bonds? Yesterday we had that 30-year auction.
Just can't go.
B plus.
We got
Patience.
Yeah.
It's gonna test you. It's gonna test you here. What's going on 30-year? 30-year. 5.06.
I mean, we're not turning around.
No, we just rallied 100 points. We're kind of like hesitating for a minute, which
Yeah.
is good. It's healthy. See if we could break through. 30,000's not too far away. Let's see if we could get
I agree.
another extension.
All right, in closing
There
on
we
that
go.
1,000. Where do I see the 1,000 lot on the ladder? You want to go to my screen? You can see it, but we got the ES right here. See right here,
So
1,000 lot.
Dakota, you got
Right here.
76.20. Every 10 points in ES is roughly 30 in the NQ.
On the offer.
So if you do touch that high, you'd be 20. See, you're 60 points away from hitting the high in the ES. I agree with you.
Well,
I'm still long with you. I'm trying to offer one at 04.
It got pulled.
Nice. Nice. I'm sitting here up almost 120 points.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 100.
What the heck?
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, you
Was
wanted me
pulled yesterday.
on.
Don't
I might
stop
not.
now.
Might not be as good as Jack when it comes to what he does. Can't replace him, but trade it up.
Dow. Continue to sell off. See where it's back 76.05. They keep messing with it though.
92.
Is this just gonna go range to range?
Yeah,
Nope.
that's what I'm wondering.
I'm watching the Dow.
30K on the way.
30K on the way, says Mr. Dakota. What do you say? Hey. Can we get there?
Yesterday.
The buyers might be continuing to fight the good fight. We got gold. It's hanging out. Where's at 41.09. Dow might be going. Dow back up. Finding the buyers at 52,780. Call it top of the hour in about 10 minutes.
All right. A little hesitation.
Yeah,
So
before we
there
keep
is
going.
some. There's. Go ahead, guy. Go ahead, man.
Man, you looking at
Looking to
adding?
get out of one, Mandy?
I added one.
Oh,
Longs?
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your price now, Mandy?
891s. So we're like 40 points in the
891?
money. Yeah.
That's nice. That works. Let's trade 930s.
Oh.
ES trying to figure out what do we do with 7,600? What do we do with 7,600?
Gets choppy around the whole numbers. Always.
Yeah, it's holding this time. The shorts didn't really.
I'd
show up
like
in,
to see it get above it or below it. Decidedly, right?
Yeah.
But anytime it chops around 7,600, it could be a death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, it's going to go up. Oh, it's going to go down. I'd rather it break through 76.03 to get long, or break 98.
Feels like longs.
I agree.
There they go.
Out of
Here we
one,
go.
two left, looking for
There's a yes. Yes is ready.
986.
Nice, Mandy. These
Out of another
trading
one.
it up. Oh, go ahead, Mandy. Take it away. Look at this.
Go.
Stops to break even.
Oh. When we see 30,000s, about 40 points away in the NQ. ES, what's going on in the ES? 76.03, about a point off the session highs.
Yeah, I'm long.
When we continue to
Long and strong.
Long and strong. Well, yeah, Dakota, what do you got going in the mags? The hyper scalers?
Oh, yeah.
What do you
Let's see this.
You're my guy for that.
This isn't a Jack impression, but this next best thing. We got Nvidia up 1.6, Apple down 0.6, Microsoft up 0.4, Amazon a little bit negative.
Okay.
Google down 1%, but the story I think is going to be Meta. Meta's up 6%.
Is it really?
Micron and SpaceX are both down 2%.
Is it really?
But I think what's interesting today, we got the VIX at 1550.
15?
Yeah. The VIX is in the mid 1500 or 1550. And we're still seeing some good volatility here.
Wow, Dakota. Do you have an upside, Dakota? Or are you just letting this thing go?
30K.
30K.
30K. We're letting
What do you
this
say?
thing run up over 120 points. What do you say? 30K.
30K. Well, 1,009
30K all day.
Okay.
You don't sell a Friday rally.
It might be. That might
Ooh,
be
wise
what we're in.
words.
It's holding bid. Holding bid. 950s, 950s, 29,950. Holding here. Yes, new session highs.
Still on.
The buyer's gonna come in.
Yeah, Dan. Dispersion.
Yeah.
Dispersion, Jack would say.
Oh. Yeah, Hoop. Those 1,000 lots keep moving in the ES level 2 data on Top Step X. Really be able to watch that.
Order filled.
Ooh. Did I get stopped out or something?
I'm out.
Good.
We're green. $85.
Nice.
I
Okay.
stopped out.
Nice work.
Green on the screen. Love to see it. Top of the hour, 5 minutes. 900 is going to hold. Ted, long or are you
Yes.
flat right now?
I
where do you
I
put-
had a trailing stop. I got stopped out. I'm trading 2 accounts. They're plus, 40, $50 each.
Okay. Question, Ted. Where are your stops?
So I
Where are
use
your
in the
stops?
ES, I use trailing stop. The order box you can pull up.
Yeah.
And order type trailing stop. My distance on this was 20 ticks today because it's not real crazy.
Uh-huh.
Some days, some days when we're trading these markets, you need 30.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to lose anything more than I can't make back in a couple of trades over the course of the day. So if I lose $150, I'm pretty confident by the end of the day on the bell, no redemption trading, I'm probably going to be plus. It
On
won't
Friday,
take much
too.
work. Right.
How do you know? Okay, let's talk about the markets. Based on the market,
Yes.
you obviously got to widen, obviously adjust the trailing stop. Currently, it's about 20 to 20 ticks.
20 ticks. Yes. So your trailing distance, you can set it. I
Mhm.
use 20 ticks. Today's really not that whippy. It's not moving around that crazy.
Right.
Except for that after that 5 minutes.
We got gold is turning around a little bit lower here. Still, gold up about $20 or so in the first 27 minutes into this New York session. ES continuing to stay strong on the bid.
I think we're going to break these highs.
Buyers about to come back in.
Ooh.
Crude selling off.
What's up with gold? Are we going to see a 3,000 number?
Oh, we saw the 3,000 handle what, like a week ago or maybe 2 weeks ago, but that didn't
Yeah,
last
not
long.
too long.
Are we
That
going
did
back?
not last long.
Maybe.
I looked at Dakota on gold. I like trading gold with him.
All right,
Nice.
Dakota,
It's
what's
been
your
a
breakdown
minute
on
since I
gold?
traded
What do you-
gold.
What do you
I
got for
know.
gold?
Focused on the
I know you-
NASDAQ.
Yeah, cooking it. Mandy, you still in this? How are you managing?
No, I got
You're
out.
flat. Okay, everyone's flat. You guys are like locked in. These markets are rocked. This
No,
is
I'm not flat.
no, you guys. This is awesome. You guys are all locked in trading. It's really hard to be on TV and trade here in real time and talk. But fantastic stuff, Mandy. Leaning long. Anyone take a short? Did anyone make money to the downside
No.
yet?
All right,
longs?
I'm long again.
I know. I'm
Two.
about to buy the
Yeah,
ES
3.
again.
Order filled.
Well, the
Long
micro
3.
ESs again.
Long 3.
Yeah. Whoops, I accidentally got 4. My bad.
Why? Okay, lots of conviction here.
Banker in your favor,
We're
collect
going
120
3.
bucks.
We're going 3. See if we get these 30,000s. This is gonna be tight.
Yes, new
Like, really
highs.
tight.
Boy, it's wiki. Boy, it's wiki. Just you gotta get on take heat. Yes, not to not get to those new highs just yet. I mean, we're up a point. Session high 76.04 half. Just for leaps and giggles, all time highs in the ES 76.94. 76.94.
Let's get it.
Hey, there goes our stat. Top of the hour
Yeah.
in 50 seconds. These 950s. I don't know what's up with these 950. This 950 level.
pretty orderly
Second bottom of
market.
the hour. Same bit. We'll see what happens here. Or top of the hour, I should say.
There you go.
Gross.
There's your little sweep down. So I got stopped. That's fine.
Yeah.
Gonna be here till 4 o'clock. Can do this all day.
Oh, and that's what we're gonna do, baby. Bell to bell. How we trade in the chat? Let
I can
us know
sit
how
here
you
and
trade
do
in the
this
chat.
all day.
Thoughts of the first 30 minutes of this New York session.
Chat's been doing well. I've been watching chat. There's a lot of past combines, a lot of green. I think they've been doing pretty good.
Lucky.
Nice.
All those. Seeing those in there. It's great.
Indecision right
there's
now.
a little
Indecision.
take me.
Bottom of the hour. We will get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Simply the highest and lowest price trading the first hour of the New York session. A lot of head fakes here. A lot of head fakes. The 900 is going to hold. Will the 900s hold above?
Being patient is key. Being patient is key.
100%.
It is, Dakota.
100%.
Yep.
Well, what's the difference between being patient and being too hesitant? How do you know if you're being too hesitant as opposed to being patient?
You're
Like,
following
Bandy's
a
got
process, right? Hesitant is more of an emotional thing.
Yeah, I would agree.
Right?
No risk, no Rari.
Yeah. No risk, no 19.
No, I don't mean to say it like that, but it is.
It's true.
It's nice. It's nice if you have a cushion. Like let's say you're up $100. If you start off the day and you had no profit, you were bound to risk something. You were going to risk some of your money. If you are up $100, well, now you can take whatever you were going to risk before and maybe a percentage what you're up, and play a little harder.
Right.
And so, like when Tiger Woods played golf, if it was the final day, and he was up by 6 strokes,
yes,
nobody caught him. Right. Yep. I feel like if I'm up $300, that I'm only going to use that. I can use that thing on your program where I'm up 300. The worst that's going to happen is I walk out of here with $200 for my time and my effort. But I don't know, that $100 I risk, I could maybe turn that into 1,000.
I like it. New highs ES. New highs ES. Those 1,000 lots continuing to just stay there on the offer. 7609 offer 1,000 times and 1,000 at 7610. They do. Yeah, that was fantastic. That's how he won the 2019 Masters, Ted.
Right?
Long?
Yeah, about 2 MESs. I think we're going to take out the 10, 7610 number. ES is lagging the NQ this morning.
ES is lagging the NQ? ES is making the L? Okay. No.
Well, it made that just now.
Okay, just now because ES gotcha.
The first move was the NQ over here, though. I saw the NQ go, then the ES. That's just my observation.
That's what trading buddies are for. I'm leaning on y'all right now. Mandy still hanging along?
Y'all.
Yes, I am. Trade was never invalidated, so
love it.
Just need another push up here.
Fed.
60s, man.
What's going on? Yes, new highs, 7605 and 3/4. ES leading the way, Ted. Is that what you said?
Yeah. No. I mean, it was before the NQ took off and then the ES was kind of hanging out. Yep. Then it took off.
Gotcha.
But now it is making a higher. It's touching the highs.
It's changing in real time. Obviously,
I still like this.
NQ is a long ways from its daily high. Today's high.
Bounce off of the moving average on the 1.
Catch up trade for sure.
Still holding above the EMA on the 5-minute. There's no reason for me to cut this yet. We've been at my entry for a hot minute.
I don't like the amount of time it's taken for this thing to take off.
Lucky about it. Let's see what happens in 30 seconds. This will be another 5-minute candle that prints.
Agreed. 10:04. I'm watching that same thing.
There we go. This
Patient.
looks great. Let's go. I like that a lot. Come on.
Looks much better.
I don't know how to read this. Yes or
No?
NQ.
You
Very
look at
indis-
30,000 and say, hey, where can I buy it between now and then?
I like that.
950s.
Right?
Yeah,
But
that's 50 points.
I can
You
use
want
it.
the 50 points?
I can
Love
use it.
50
Ooh,
points.
so tempting, Dakota.
Dakota, you know me. I'll
Walking
take
over.
11 points.
Yeah, I know
Chat
you.
saying
Yeah.
30K loading up. 30K incoming? Okay, where's Top Trade?
30K.
Haven't seen Top Trade yet. In the chat, calling for limit down. Every day. Limit down
Every
coming.
day.
You watch.
Hey, you had 2 limit downs in the Kospi in the last 25 days.
I know.
So you had 2
Ooh.
circuit breaker moves in the Kospi index in the last 25 days.
What are their limits? What are the limits there? Is it 7%?
I mean, they're all what RAM and memory
Yeah.
and semiconductors. I mean, that's pretty much their entire index.
Yes,
It was
is.
bought up within 24 hours.
Okay, maybe now the NQ
Nice.
might be leading the way.
Very
Here.
nice. Yeah,
See?
yeah. Did you?
There it is.
Did
It
you
just
buy?
it changes.
Did you buy in,
What's that?
Andre?
No, the opposite.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the opposite.
That's a good thing. That could be a good thing. Remember yesterday?
Well, the 29th. Yeah,
That was so funny.
bad.
Erica
Money
in
in.
Georgia was long with you, by the way. I told you.
Yeah, I know, and those did not work at all. But the risk management. There's Top Trade limit down. There's Top Trade. I see you there.
Stop coming after my stop. I don't like that.
50 tilt. It's just hanging here one way or another. It's just hanging here.
Forward.
This might be longs here. Longs in the 20s.
Oh my gosh, this is the flush.
This is boring.
I'm not. Yeah, this is. This is. What do you do? What do you do? What do we got? It's pretty
You
quiet.
can't force it. You can't force it.
We're all long.
I'm short.
Andre short.
Not for long though. Hey.
Oh.
Hey. Just watch the. I'm just doing that. Hey. Doing that for the dove.
Hey, now.
Hey. I'm about to get out.
Oh.
Dow's gonna make up its mind. I think Dow's leading this, or at least the inverse. The longer we hang out up here in the ES and Q, some say it's a bull flag, right? A bull flag.
Yeah. Or
Well, here,
reversal.
do the longs feel comfortable?
Compression.
Not the most comfortable. Do the shorts feel comfortable? No.
This is all barcoding in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna stop hunt here.
Let's
see.
You long off the 900s. All right, the shorts. What do we got? Yeah, bottom of the hour, 22 minutes. We will have a little Trader House episode. We'll have a Trader House season 1 mini reunion. Bottom of the hour.
Okay.
Leave Jay.
1 year anniversary.
Yeah, Baron will be joining us with Dakota.
Man, I want to add to this so bad,
I'm long
Andre.
now. Yeah, I'm long now.
Dakota.
I'm long. I got long.
But
Nice.
I'm long.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's go.
Mandy, don't you
yeah.
don't you don't do it.
There we go.
Turn around
do it.
There we go. 30K on the way.
30K on the way. What do you say? Chop. All up here. Why won't we go?
Just tag my entry again. What a tease, NQ. Come on.
Long from
There we go.
21s. Long from
Really?
21s. Long from
Let's
21s.
That's
go,
funny.
Dre.
Nice, Andre.
Yo, I'm gonna need. Will we get to
Nice.
30,000s? Will we see 30,000s? Yeah, this is the. Who's getting out of their longs up here? I'm getting long more.
No, I
Me.
bought some.
I'm getting long more.
Yeah.
Call me crazy.
Oh, yeah. Let's
You
go.
made it. That just sounded like diamond hands.
The Dow
Don't get
makes
out of
new
your
lows.
longs.
Dow's about
Don't get out of
to.
your GameStop.
Dow makes new lows. I think NQ will pop some highs. Or
Uh-oh.
haters. Don't be haters. Get the haters out of here. No, I think we're good. I think longs are
I'm
good.
still long from 832. Yes.
Are you? You're just chilling.
Yeah.
You're just
chilling.
chilling. Come on. Dow new lows. We're selling Dow. What happened? There's the ES. ES found the buyers. ES found the buyers. Well, the NQ follow suit is the question. We're just going to stair step up.
Let's go.
Jesus.
I know, man. Same for the faint of
I
heart,
swear
man.
it like knows where your knows where your
You
box
gotta,
is sometimes.
you gotta have that conviction. Or you could be long from 832 like Dakota and just be like, what are you guys freaking out about? It's cool.
Yeah.
It's nice of it. What's
I'm trying to get
like?
some tidbits here.
The view is nice from up here.
That's funny.
New lows Dow.
Okay.
Buy the NQ. New lows Dow. Buy the damn NQ. New lows Dow. Where's the trade off?
I don't
Or is it?
love
I think
it.
it's gonna follow each other. You gotta be.
This is
No,
settlement here at
I-
NASDAQ. Right at these 840-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're gonna follow the Dow.
That was a huge
New
whip
lows
on the
Dow.
ES.
Yeah, it was. I thought they popped it too.
They did.
I know.
They did. That's a bearish reaction at the top, though.
Hammering the Dow.
Mm.
Crude pop.
Like-
Catching a bit of a bid.
Like
Nvidia's
they
up
say, it's
2.3.
day trading, not hour trading. So
Yeah. Ain't that the truth? That's going in the book. What did you just say? That's going in my book. It's day trading. What did you
it is. It's called day trading, not 15-minute trading. So
Yeah, but I hear you.
you know,
You
got to be willing. You got to be willing to put in the time and sit here and be like, "Oh, I lost some. I made some." But at the end of the day, did you make? And if you
Bring that
lost, I
bait.
hope you didn't lose more than you can make back in a day or two.
Yeah, that's
all.
always that's the hard part.
Because it sucks walking in and watching these markets for 5 days just to make back losses and not get paid a thing.
Ted, the worst thing on a Monday.
You know,
you get rolled on a Monday,
Absolutely.
and the next 4 days of the week is just trying to dig yourself out. Oh my gosh,
That's right.
I've been there.
I want to be in a situation where I know by Wednesday I'm flat. Thursday,
good.
Friday, I'll put a little money in the bank. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dakota. Yeah, from 8:30 or whatever. you want. Come on, down new lows, man.
Let's get it.
Well, maybe it's just the range.
I think Dakota, we had that night where we lost money in slow markets, came in the next day. I think you were down 1,000 and you finished up 1,000. Like
Yeah,
you didn't even put
there's-
yourself behind it. Yeah, I've seen those days. I've had them with you.
Yes, I've also had days where I was up 1,000 and I finished down 1,000.
Oh, baby. Oh,
I heard.
Andre
Real
special.
trader there.
That's a Dre Day special right there.
Yeah. Or been down 1,000 and walk into the next day and you're down 2. So I'm with you.
Oof.
Mm,
Or walking up 1,000 and leave up 5,000. What's up?
Oof.
Let's do
Or
that.
be
Or
up
go
200
higher,
and just
NQ.
lock yourself out.
NQ pop. I need to buy more. I'm gonna buy more.
100%
out.
lockout.
Come on.
Hit the golf course.
Dow flushing. Dow
Agreed.
flushing. No. We don't. Dow flushing.
I'm out. I can't manage this. My brain, my mental capital is more than this.
Spent?
Spent. I'm done. You guys know me. That was a long trade for me. I came out of break even. If this goes, go for it. NQ. Like I'm out for you guys. There you go. You guys can just run with it. The trade's not invalidated, but I think my mental capital is the most important thing for me right now.
For sure.
I'm just watching it just go back and forth over my P&L. I'm like,
it's all good. Get a better price.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Get back in and get a better price. Okay, now tricky.
It's crappy.
Is there a case for a shorts up here, Dakota?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, you could always make a case for either direction.
Makes no sense. Makes no sense. We're gonna follow it. Unreal. Yep.
It's just one of those what if scenarios. If we don't go up, then we could go
Stop
down. We hit in these session highs, these 960s. We haven't broke above them. So that's.
Are you
like
seeing
the
a
settlement
3-bar
area.
reversal almost?
Not quite. Not quite. We need to break through these 913 to 912.
Cut with you, Mandy.
I feel you.
Thank you.
That was a good cut. Damn.
Until it buys.
Here's your longs. You want to get better prices, you get long from down here.
I know, right? Get down here.
Maybe the 900. 29,926.
This range is just frustrating for me. You guys know me. Dakota can hold for a long time. I can't. I'm very, very short-term trader. So I think expiration in time is the biggest thing for me.
I 100% agree. In the chat.
Fantastic.
What's up, BPC? Yeah. Braden in the chat. How do you weigh if this is worth the risk of trying to hold for the break of 30,000? Seriously, that is.
Yeah. Great question, Braden.
And how do we get there?
Everyone's thinking of it.
Yeah.
They'll get there in the least
level. This is a level. This is a hard level. These lower 900s.
We break 900. I think you go to 80s, 60s near NQ.
Are they buying it up now?
Plus, the options market's starting to shape up a little better at 1030. A little more volume. For me, I get a little more direction from it.
Nice.
Good for anything to give me some insight. What do we have here? Nothing. Quiet. Pretty quiet on the headlines right now.
Look at that absorption. Wow. It looked like it was going to roll over and it absorbed all the way up into the ES.
This is just algos. Just algos right now. If you're long from 832, you just chill. But otherwise,
right.
Agreed.
ES, trying to figure out what to do. 7,600.
Wow.
There's those 1,000 lots that keep on the offer in the ES. They keep messing
This
around.
market's really good at shaking people out.
Totally is. It's what's made to do.
Market makers getting paid right now.
This is settlement. We're going back and forth in a 50-point range around settlement.
Long one. We closed above the MA in 1 minute.
I'm not done. Mandy, you're not done.
Let's get
No, I'm not done. Mandy. I sized down. Of course, I was in 3 earlier. That's good for my mental capital, right? We're not fleshing. We pulled up my moving average. Still following the process. Let's see what happens.
Long, okay, just a one. What price?
That top of that wick. 50s.
All right. Sorry. I'll leave you alone. I can't.
Yeah, it's a hard one for both directions.
Crude, yeah. I did say that.
Let's see where the issues are. Where are we at? Where's Apple? Where's the gang? Where's the mag?
There's 900.
Oh my gosh, there it goes.
Oh, there's some selling.
Yeah.
So when do you get your 3-bar reversal? It looked like one in the ES. That's why I asked.
Here on the Nasdaq, this current candle, if we close below these, I'd say 908s, 907s, then yeah, that's
Right.
very valid.
1 minute.
Yeah.
We got to close below it though. It's a big ask.
I heard.
Yeah, turn right back around.
I swear,
50,
best
50
trade of the
tilt.
morning was Jay shorting gold right before the open.
Oh, we're about nope. Yeah, he's in the green room. Did you take it? Thumbs up.
Yeah, it dropped.
Take
It dropped. It did. He did. I hope he took it. I hope he took it because it went straight down when he said it. I'm going to short it right now, and then it went.
Ted, I did take it. I just took it too many times. Gold did bounce off those levels.
Damn. That was the best trade of the day.
No. 10 minutes or 10 minutes bottom of the hour.
All right, we closed below 913s.
What's that telling you?
It's not.
Is that the
not
line of
as
sand?
definitive as I'd like it.
None of this is.
It's still valid, but
I'm shorting
Three bar
two
versus
MESs.
valid. Okay.
I shorted 2 micro ESs.
Jacked up.
I need a few bucks for my time today.
I thought you were up. Are you up? Yeah, man.
No, I'm up down $50. I'm not too far away from where I want to be, but there hasn't been a trade I felt good enough to get
right off the
sized
bat.
up
That
in.
first trade.
First trade was great. There'll be another 20 setups for
Another
me
bus.
before the end of the
There's
day.
another bus around the corner. Son of a.
Yeah.
I can't be
It'll run another bus around the corner to run you over.
Oh
right?
I'm getting chopped up myself. I'm getting to run you over, man. I just can't figure this damn thing out right now. All right, chill out. Let's get back to driving this thing. Got some sellers coming back.
Here's
Come on, baby.
overnight view up, and I did not get stopped out.
Down. They're down. It's coming.
Order
fill. Short one.
Let's do. All right, Topstep TV tip of the week is Ted. What's Topstep TV tip of the week?
Oh, you're gonna ask me to read the screen without
Crushed
my
it.
glasses?
Keep a trading journal, says Ted. Ted
Keep
says
a
keep
journal.
a trading
Got it.
journal. Record the entry, of course. Also in Topstep X, you can go in there. There is a journal feature. There's a journal feature. When you look at your performance dashboard, go, of course, track patterns, wins and losses, renew your journal for improvements, review. Topstep TV tip of the week brought to you every week. We'll have a new one on Monday.
Chopped
Chopped
up.
up.
That was a
Hold.
nice.
Oh,
short.
getting
Good
biffed
short,
up on a
Ted.
Friday. That was a
Yeah,
nice
we are.
short. Who?
I told you I shortened it.
Yeah, well,
Nice.
good job.
Nice.
It was a nice short because it went
I
lower.
made some money back.
All right, my guy Ted.
Well, when Dakota called 13 in the NQ, it looked like a nice 3-bar reversal in the ES. So I'm not trading NQ today. I'm only in MESs.
Nice work.
Yeah,
Very valid.
hey.
Where do you buy this?
I just added to mine.
Hey, man, you tell me.
Right, I bought a couple right there at
Nice. Yeah,
854.
looks
What do you
good.
see? What do you see for a long there?
Yeah, I saw a short. Yes.
Level of support. You can see at these 850s, there's a lot of support and resistance. That's where we closed on the 5-minute a few times.
All right, later, lame.
I agree.
Later, lame. You're out forever. Be nice. Don't be a dork.
Like everyone's gonna think to go short now, but it's like no, market's gonna go buy it all up. So
Yeah, this trade stuff is tricky. Oh, this trade stuff is tricky.
If it was easy,
Even this
everybody do
range-
it, pal.
Even the range in the ES-NQ, it's sloppy how it's getting there. But hey, this is the market we got. So this is the market we got to trade.
There we go.
Code ain't bitching. That's just me.
There we go.
there,
I bought some more. Wow.
I'm joining.
So this
Dakota.
makes me
We're at
want to
900.
sell these.
60
One.
play like.
Wow.
And
All right, I got to take
Dakota,
some profits up here.
you're the sensei, Dakota.
1 minute.
Wow,
I'm at
wow.
2.
Woo! What a turnaround there in the NQES wiki as well. Dow wiki.
Look at that 5-minute candle.
I know.
Wild.
It's just like the one earlier
Wild.
at the open.
Yeah,
Where's the
exactly.
body? I don't see a body on this candle
Zero
at
body.
all. 30
Zero
seconds.
body.
Not yet.
30 seconds till this thing closes.
My body all over your body.
Ted is hitting you with a little karaoke. Ted on the mic, absolutely. Oh, the absolute best.
So if we don't close above 99 in the ES, I'd like a short. And it looks like we're not going to. It's 1024. I'm looking at 1025 for a setup for a short.
For the time, the actual time right here, right now.
Yeah, there it is. We didn't close above 99. I like the ES short. Micro, 2. Already in. From 9.6 and a quarter. Stops all the way up at the high of the day.
Let's see if we can get a V-bot bounce here. 73s.
Go. Go.
Ted, man, that is a
I'm flat.
Oh my
read.
gosh.
Ted, nice read. If then calling
Wow,
it.
Ted.
Cancel.
Yo.
Mm.
That's 925. He called it. The body closes beneath. Oh man, Ted, that was sick.
So as long as it didn't close above the 7599, I felt comfortable short because that would have been my stop.
Oh, there
3
he is.
points.
There he is.
Nice. Nice work.
Thank you.
Nice work indeed. Oh,
I swear,
man.
when you look at your calendar and you look at how many trades you make, I think mine's somewhere close to like, I don't know, one day I had 158 trades.
Were you profitable?
It's just the way I trade.
Were you profitable?
Yeah. I mean, I just sat there and traded what I saw, what I do in these little accounts. My bigger account, I trade mostly options. So
Let's go.
it's a defined risk trade for me. If I buy a call or I buy a put, it's cost me $700.
Hey,
I know that my worst scenario is $700.
your defined risk.
Defined risk. Key.
Right.
So this is absorption again, but it is another shot for a short, I think.
Yeah.
It's too early. It's 10:26. So you have 4 minutes before this 5-minute candle. I don't want to wrestle 4 minutes.
I don't know, man. All this markets. Hey,
I'd rather
in
it
the
be
chat,
10:29.
who's carving this thing up? What markets? Who's trading something besides I call it the Big Five?
Yeah.
NQES, Crude, Gold, and the Dow. Any Dow traders out there?
Oh, there's definitely
Wow.
Natural gas traders.
That gas. I know we got the Aggies. Wait, when Jay comes on here, be like, check out, we got 50 other markets I've been looking at. Get out of here.
Nice.
Come on, NQ.
Let's go 10:29.
NQ.
Long at 900.
Oof. Bazooka.
Wow.
So,
What a
I've been
bazooka.
in this. I've been in this for a while. This trade. I'm not at 900s, but I was at 905s with Dakota.
I just legit just clicked buy.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Just click
Let's
buy.
go, Mandy.
Wait, you saw this,
Mandy
Mandy?
it.
Let's go. Let's
Oh
go.
yeah. Oh yeah. I've been
Just
in this
about
for a
time.
while. I've been in this for like 5 minutes, and it's
It's
been
like, it's for a
so
while. I've been in for
terrible.
5 minutes.
a long time for me, you guys.
I've been in this thing all day.
But the reason, look at
Swing
this
trading this thing.
15-minute candle. Look at this. We were holding well above, or we were holding right at EMA. So that's why I wanted to stay in, get in longs on the 15-minute. So
What the heck happened there?
pretty much ticked the EMA on the
Okay.
15-minute.
Well,
Yeah.
Your settlement again. Let's see if I should take off some right here.
What is that?
yes. Well, all right. Well, you see Mandy in the markets. You see her in the chat. You see Ted T-Man.
one.
Yes, one of the eyes.
Yes.
All right, Ted, couple words, and then we'll let you get out of here, get back to trading. As always, nice call on that short, getting in, getting out. Looks like turning around. Nice trading so far, Ted. Always bringing the heat.
Thank
the
you.
people love you. Couple words, then we'll throw it to Mandy. But nice little first hour there, Fast Markets, Ted. Go ahead.
Nice. Hey, good luck the rest of the day. You got the whole day left. I'll be here trading all day.
All day, every day.
I
Absolutely.
wish everybody a great weekend. Thanks for having me on. Good to see everybody, and let's have some fun today.
Okay, let's have some fun. Mandy, I don't want to distract you from this trade. You're
No,
going.
it's fine. I'm green so far on the day. Just follow the process. Eventually, it should hit, right?
You nailed that
That's all I
outro.
got to say.
You nailed that outro, Mandy. You absolutely nailed that outro. Okay, with that being said, we got some special guests joining us on the other side of this little break. We got Baron, we got Jay, we got episode 2, Trader House trailer coming at you right here, right now. Topstep TV, be right back.
Let's go.
Yeah, right.
And the boys in Chicago.
It is a big day today on Topstep. Can you believe this?
Don't have anybody to iron your shirts. You know he's a single man living by himself.
It wasn't wrinkly when I packed it.
Is the girl you've been on 50 dates with, but you're not dating, is she ironing your shirts?
Oh, here we go.
How do you put up with this guy every day?
You know what? Topstep TV makes it, baby. Let's go.
Stop hating in the chat, man.
Topstep TV, let's go.
Topstep TV, let's go. Come on.
Hell yeah, good job, man. Thanks for coming through.
Stop hating in the chat, man.
What do we have here? My guy, lower left-hand corner, Mr. Baron in the house. You guys know Jay. You guys know Dakota. This is the All-Star cast from Trader House Season 1, Episode 1. Baron, love seeing that face. Your thoughts so far on what? How's it going? What's up, Baron? Talk to us, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, doing good. I saw the first episode. I was like, we filmed this a year ago. It's been a minute. So, I thought that was coming out last year in like September, and then seeing it now, it's like, it was. I remember it. It was a good time, great time in Chicago.
That's all.
Absolutely, man. The chat has been asking for you, Baron. They're like, "Where's Baron? Where has he been?" So we had to bring you back on. So good to see you, man. Still in sunny Florida, it looks like.
Yeah, I am. I'm actually about to head over to Arizona in like the next week or so.
Okay, you moving out there? Or you just going on vacation?
Yeah, I'm either moving out there. I'm
gotcha.
up in the air of like
Figuring
what I'm
it
doing
out.
right now.
Got you. Nice, man. Nice. Well, going from one sunny spot to another one. We know we got Coach Hoop out there in Arizona. How's everything been going in the markets, man? I know he was texting you the other day. You trading right now? You looking at markets? Taking a little bit of a break with the moves?
Yeah, I'm still trading. It's been a little bit of like a rough patch again. So
got you.
The start of this year was great. January I cleared like 100K in payouts. And then February and March were solid. Saw a little bit of slowdown in April.
Hold on. Hold on.
Headline. Something just Velocity Lodge just kicked in the MNQ.
Yes, it did.
What the hell?
I was short on ES there.
What the hell was that? Everything's just selling off. Everything's selling off right now. Velocity Lodge kicked. What was that? Equity selling off. Crude popping big time right now. Crude
Nasdaq is like 300 points. 200 points.
Whoa.
Iran has requested U.S. to proceed with talks. Agreed to keep negotiations going with Iran. Why would we? Why is
ES absolutely getting smoked right now? Equities just got smoked. Crude. Yeah. What's the headline, Jay?
We agreed to continue talks. The U.S. has stated to them in no uncertain terms that the ceasefire is over. Iran has requested to the U.S. to proceed with talks. Agreed to keep negotiations with Iran going. Why we would sell off on that, I have no idea. We're already seeing the markets kind of pop right back up. If your charts froze, that was real live data happening right there. That was velocity logic in the Nasdaq. Nothing you could do about that.
All
right, Trump. Okay, yeah. So just like Jay was saying, have agreed to Iran talks, but United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that ceasefire is over. Ceasefire is over. Massive pop in crude. Equities just got completely destroyed there. They're coming right back, though. Right back.
Back up. It's President on Truth Social.
Is that what it was?
I can't look at Yeah, he's on Truth Social right now.
Holy. Well, welcome back, Baron.
Wow. Baron brought volatility.
Dr. Volatility, man.
I was in that
Dang.
short from 76.02.
You were in it?
out now?
Yeah, I was in it.
Did you cover?
Yeah, my TP was like 70, 75, 75. So it just dumped immediately to TP.
Dude said trading wasn't going so well. I think that was a pretty damn good trade.
Again, we're seeing. For those that are just joining us, jumping in here on Topstep TV, headline coming in: Trump have agreed to Iran talks, but the United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that ceasefire is over. Ceasefire is over. So that's what the pop in crude was. Yes,
over.
and what did NQ puked? 300 points.
300 points. Yeah.
Yes.
Right back up.
Can you hang with us,
Ceasefire
Baron?
is over.
Are you
It's
are you
not
hard?
so
Are you
bullish,
you have a
man.
hard out, Baron? Can you hang with us if once this thing calms down?
Oh
You
no,
gotta get out of here.
I'm good. I'm good.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's roll with this, dude. Well, this went from again, Trader House episode 2. We'll be showing it after the close today, but right now, Marcus is our star of the show. So we got the link pinned to the chat. If we can pin the link to the episode 2 trailer or episode 1, even episode 1, for those that want to get caught up. But we got Baron in the house, Dakota, Jay. Look at that. They were stars, they were reality television stars. Now they kick it right into trading mode again. Premiere link for Trader House episode 2 in the chat right now.
This could keep pulling down here.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
No,
I mean, ceasefire is over. It sounds like
no uncertain terms. Yeah, well, Dakota,
wild day.
Dakota, I know you're getting locked in.
Yeah, no, I had my stop loss in. Thank goodness.
Did you have slippage?
Yeah, I got a little bit of slippage, but I'm
Yeah.
still plus 1,000, 997.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
nice.
Yeah, I mean that's why you use stop losses. Sometimes, well, it feels good when it's in your favor, though. If you're short,
For sure. Delta's still positive here in the Nasdaq, positive 1,200 in the Nasdaq, positive 6,300 in the S&P. I like that short you took up there earlier, Dre, off those 950s, because there's from 950 up to 970, up to pretty much the high of the day. There's 1,600 positive delta in that 20-point range in the Nasdaq. So somebody's buying there, but they keep running into a wall, right? Some passive sellers up there holding this market down. Baron, what's your read right now? You were short from up there too.
Yeah, so I was short because I've been using gamma exposure the last 6 months. So 753 on SPY was where you had the most gamma. That's right around 7605 on ES. So saw sitting up there, saw a lot of absorption at that level. Buyers couldn't push through it. So I shorted up there at like 7602 was my fill, I believe. And then I was just leaning for us to come back down towards that overnight value area low at 75.75. Right now, that 753 pin is still there on SPY. So that's at the highs at 7,600. You do have a downside node on SPX at 7,500, which is about 35 points off where we're trading currently. And then QQQ 720 is the main node, which is going to be 29,800s. So if it dips below 29,800s on QQQ, this thing could, or 29,800 on NQ, you could see this continue to sell off.
IB high and IB, yeah. You want to know IB high and IB low? It doesn't really. IB low and the ES is 75.90, which is pretty much where we're at right now. I don't know how much it really matters. There's 800 lot to the upside. I after that, I mean, it's just cooking.
I wouldn't use IB here.
Topstep X.
I wouldn't really use IB here.
Yeah. Type in Topstep X initial balance. Baron in the show, you go for all the IB haters. I don't know. Have you seen it? I think it's episode 2.
I saw the first episode, and I saw.
Was it that episode 1?
Yeah.
No, I think it's episode 2 where we're trading.
Yes, well, then at the meetup, you see, you go right to the camera, you go for all the IB haters.
Oh yeah, all the IB haters.
Yes, IB low in the ES off the indicators tab is 75.90, 75.90, where we're trading right here, right now. However,
it's also New York VWAP is sitting at 75.93.
593. Yeah, it is. Wow. We said it this morning during the opening call, right? There was no way we were not going to hear another headline, right? It was it started with Qatar negotiators going over to Iran, try to negotiate from there. There was no way we were going to get out of this day without hearing from the president. And again, that Truth Social post, Islamic Republic of Iran has asked us to continue talks. He put talks in quotations. We have agreed to do so, but the United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that the ceasefire is over. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Again, we saw velocity logic there in the NASDAQ selling off 300 points. We're right back up now. And
well, where do we go?
Going into the weekend, man. Who wants to hold a position going into the weekend?
Bro,
lately,
something like this.
Yeah, no.
Let's see if they push.
You see that correlation trade kick in just like that? All of a sudden, those algos kick that correlation trade right back, man. Crude pops, equity sell off. It's there. That's the tough part. It's still there when the right headline hits.
If they push QQQ back below 720, I think it's decent for like a potential ceiling, just for us to head lower. But right now,
where's it at right now?
That's going to be right at 29,800s.
29.8s.
Again,
okay.
The plan was to have this as a little episode 2 preview talk, but then you get that.
Live markets over everything.
Unexpected.
All right, Baron, did you like the way you were casted? You like the way it was edited? Do you like how your character's portrayed? You gave me a lot of crap.
Yeah, I think I need to see more of the. I want to see all the episodes.
It gets worse in episode 2.
So far, I was like, okay, yeah.
This
is good. This is good.
You really.
Yeah, it was good.
What do you want to give on for? Just being alive. What? What did I do to you? Just being alive. 500 lot ES downside. For 1,500 lot upside. 10 points higher. Level 2 data. All right. Well, what have people reached out to you? Baron?
I haven't seen anything, but also
you haven't seen episode 1?
I did see episode 1. I haven't seen anything recently. I just haven't been like super active on Instagram or YouTube recently, because there's been renovations going on in the house I'm in. But so I've just been bouncing around between like Airbnbs and hotels and stuff. Nice. So I haven't had like my full setup and all that, so it's kind of hard to post with like how hectic everything's been. But yeah, I mean, I should probably check my IG. I've probably got some DMs there.
In the chat, what was the news? The news was the president has gone to Truth Social, quote, have agreed to Iran talks, but I don't know. Iran has asked us to continue talks. We've agreed to do so, but the U.S. has stated to them in no uncertain terms, ceasefire's over. Cut to the chase. Ceasefire over from the president. All right.
Baron, would you do something like Trader House again?
Oh yeah. No, it was a good experience. I really like connecting with everyone, and it was good going out to Chicago and staying there for a few days. I really like Chicago. I think it's probably one of my favorite cities. For sure. I don't know about going there in the winter, but during we were there end of spring,
summer.
It was
great. It was
summer.
Basically,
it's summer.
Almost exactly a year ago. Almost exactly a year ago.
Freaking hot.
What does one typically do after that headline? Now, you kind of sit on your hands right now. I'm looking at it, the spread in the NASDAQ, in the big NASDAQ right now. It's 8 ticks. So you could trade this if you want to. You can see what we're doing right now, kind of just chilling, getting a lay of the land, just catching up a little bit. But,
if buyers can't reclaim VWAP, I'd still lean towards downside.
I agree.
After a headline like that, if you weren't in a move, if you weren't in the short beforehand, I'd kind of just sit on hands.
Yeah, it's nothing to do right now. Let it shake out. Let the headline get through the markets.
It's like ones and twos on the order book.
And now Yeah, now I'm waiting for the counter post, the tweet. I'd be surprised if it's just one and done. If this is it and it just stays there, I think the market's now
for sure. Bro, the way the president was talking, what was that, Wednesday?
Which day?
Yeah,
Was
it was Wednesday.
Was that Wednesday where it was
what?
It was that
Crude should go higher.
Crude should go higher unless it goes lower. We're gonna do something for it to go higher, and now something for it to go lower. That's not politics. That was just extreme volatility. So yeah, there's going to be more. There's going to be an update. There's going to be another post.
This could be what he was referring to, right? He was like, this is definitely an event that could push crude higher and maybe possibly more into the weekend.
Absolutely.
Dude,
so we are back from here, back above nines.
All right. Well, the market's just kind of those joining us right now. TopstepTV, Baron. We got the All-Star cast, the crew, Trader House, season 1, episode 1 came out earlier this week. Episode 2 coming out after the close today. Baron, what were your thoughts on the Lincoln Park Zoo and the Lincoln Park Zoo? Oh, also.
There was just we went there and there was just no animals. Like, how do you call it a zoo? There was reptiles. That was pretty much it.
Animal prison.
I mean, the view was really nice from that bridge we were on, though.
Yes, it was.
It was also hot.
It's too hot for the animals too. It's just way too hot for the animals as well.
Animals shouldn't be in cages. So it's a hot take. Also, Baron, I'd be remiss if I didn't say in the confessional room, that yellow chair. You made a little slight comment in there.
I did.
What do we do? Import this thing? I'm just saying there was someone.
It was just interesting, because you don't see many houses with a bright yellow chair. So just interesting choice core there.
The individual that made that choice to acquire said chair reached out to me. Taking heat? I'm talking shit on the chair. Like, did you not hear the first 2 minutes where they're saying how sick this place is? Yes, that was funny. I'm like, yeah. So what can they expect? You guys have any idea what season 3 was? Season 3 was funny. Season 3, remember the Cubs game?
Episode 3.
Oh, episode 3? Yeah.
Episode 3. I think we went to the Cubs game.
Yeah. So the funny thing about that, right? Yeah, go ahead, Baron.
I was just gonna say, I just remember being severely hungover from the night before, and I was just
I was surprised you remember the Trader House.
I mean,
you can tell in some of the confessionals. You can tell I'm a little intoxicated. So
a little
you were
bit
enjoying yourself.
Well, you guys were pushing Malort on me. So.
Yeah, that's the city.
Which Andre didn't even drink Malort. He was like, "You guys gotta take a shot of Malort. Have a tradition."
And then
everyone's taking a shot of it. Everyone, Jay, Dakota, JD, everyone's taking a shot of it, and Andre's sitting there, drinking whiskey.
Not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not. Thank you. There's the chat. Andre's a wuss. Aaron saying, "Give a shit to Andre just for being alive. You're old." It was a really good time, and you guys were awesome on it, and we'll be sure to keep showing. We're gonna have another a reunion show.
Nice.
I don't know when the season over. So Baron, you got to come back, but
that'd be fun.
Were you nervous to come back on TopstepTV? Were you excited to see me?
No.
Be honest. Were you excited to see me?
I was. It's just because how up in the air everything's been. So I didn't know if I was gonna have my setup or not. When I was texting Danielle, so I just wasn't sure. And then I was like, "Oh, I'll have my setup." So I was "Okay, this is a great opportunity to come back on."
Nice.
Oh, good to see.
Have you been recognized? Have you been recognized? Well, I guess we're just showing it now, but yeah. Would you guys have wanted that to come out? Now the markets are just in a holding pattern. That's hilarious. What are your thoughts on it coming out a year later? Anything? Or just post production?
I think it's good to look back on it. I think it's good to look back on it.
I think so too.
I think it's good to look back. obviously the markets, we traded that week. A lot of people were just like, oh, this is called Trader House. Why aren't they trading? We were trading pretty much the entire time. I don't know if it made the edits, but Baron, you remember sitting in that hand chair in the corner?
Be careful.
Dude, we go. There's a chair in the corner of the house, and everyone's coming over right before we go out to dinner. And I walk up to Baron. He's on his phone. I'm like, dude, are you trading over here? He's like, yeah. He shows me his phone. How much were you up?
I can't even remember. I think
Bro,
it
was like 9 or 10 grand. Yeah, it was like 9 or 10 grand. He's just casually sitting in the corner on the chair. I'm just like, this is a trader.
I was also it was also after we had some drinks too. So
I mean, hey, maybe a little liquid courage there, but it was a great trade either way. But that was a holiday week also. So.
Yeah, it was. I remember.
Yes,
we went to that bar after the zoo. I faded Dakota. I remember I lost that trade, and then we went back to the Trader House. And then did that, and then we went to dinner. We were all like looking at charts at dinner, trying to pay for the meal.
Yeah.
See like what trade you could take to pay for the meal.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. MP took a trade and paid for it.
Yes, they were season 2. I keep saying season 2, episode 2. Episode 2. I think there will be a little bit more trading in that one. You saw the trailer; it is pinned to the chat. Okay, well, guys, that was awesome stuff. Baron, fantastic to see you. Thanks again for doing the Trader House filming. This looks like this market wants to jump again. Thank you so much, man. It was really cool to see you, and don't be a stranger. By all means, you're welcome back to come whenever. Love seeing you guys. Jay, as always, we see enough of Jay. We see enough of Dakota. But
Baron, I'm getting
I
out of here.
Missed that beautiful face, Baron. I missed that beautiful face. With that being said, Baron, a couple words, and then I'll throw it to Gabe.
It's good. Good to be back on. Happy to hop on again. I know me and Dakota were running slow markets for a few months there, but happy to be back on for power hour, fast markets, slow markets. Anywhere in between.
Awesome.
You say TopstepTV, let's go. You should just say it really quick, and then I'll throw it to Gabe.
3, 2, 1, TopstepTV, let's go.
Let's go, Gabe.
Isn't that your job?
Gabe, come on.
Man,
Thank you, Baron. Love you,
man.
buddy. Gabe, let's throw it to you for some announcements on the other side of this.
All right. What is going on, everybody? Happy Friday. It's the end of a long week. And just want to give a couple of reminders here before we get back to these markets. Know they're rocking. First up, if you have not already checked out our community on Reddit, make sure you do so. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat for you just to be able to access that very quickly. But it's a great place to go ahead and not only share your wins, trader setups, anything that you got going on in your world that you want to maybe get some feedback on. Maybe you have some questions and the community's there for you. A couple of us are also out there. I've seen Eddie floating around Reddit. I know I'm on there. Dolby's on there. Pretty much the whole crew makes their face known here and there. So definitely check that out if you haven't already. Next up, just make sure that we do have group coaching coming up later today. As always, I want to make sure that you get your questions answered ahead of time. We have Coach Ray and Hoop coming in for the group coaching segment. So I'm going to go ahead and paste the link in the chat for you to submit your questions ahead of time. Obviously, the Delta Don, Hogue himself, is out this week on vacation. We miss him, but he'll be back next week for group coaching. But for now, you have Eric, Ray, and Hoop today. And then lastly, you've been hearing us talk a lot about it, and the link is currently pinned in chat, but episode 2 of Trader House is premiering today right here on YouTube, right after the day show at 3:05. So make sure you come hang out with us. Check out episode 2 as we continue this series, and there's more to come. That's what I got for you guys for announcements. I'm going to kick it back over to these guys after a brief break. We got Vince coming in here in just a moment, but this is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
then you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
How about that? We are back. Mr. Vince with the 6 charts up. What's happening, my guy?
What's up,
yeah.
Dre? Dakota?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, I put this up on my chart, so let's look at this real quick.
Do it.
I got trumped.
Go full screen. Go full screen. There you go.
Yeah, here we are. You got it? All right. So here's the market, right? We're trading. We're in a tight little range. Barcode. I'm like, all right, I'm going to work along at 75.86, just below the market to see if we can come down here and test these buyers. And we got trumped. Hit my entry. I'm stopped out within 15 seconds. And now, here we are back above the entry. But yeah, it's fun this morning. How about you guys?
Fun. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, man. Well, we're selling off. Kinda.
Sure.
Where are we going? Velocity Logic, MNQ, the ladder completely just vaporized.
Yeah.
Yeah. Initial balance high.
I mean,
I'm waiting for the follow-up tweet.
Yeah. I was gonna say if you tune into slow markets, and when we get those tweets during the Asian session when there's less liquidity, right, less orders,
Okay.
we see that velocity logic. I don't want to say often, but more frequent. And that's why you have to have stop losses, right? Because it happens so fast. It's like a brief pause in the market, and there's nothing you could do. And that's why you have to have a stop loss. If I didn't, I would have lost all my profits for the day. But I'm not. I'm still positive.
Your account.
Yeah, exactly.
Although that was like a mini.
Limit down. That counts.
I'm surprised. What happened? Sorry, did you hear that? I kind of just short circuited there.
Yeah, I know. You had velocity logic right there in your brain.
Velocity logic, and then I'm watching. Sold off 300 points in the NQ ES. I guess I'm going. Hey, Vince, initial balance high, initial balance low. Does it matter still after that?
I mean, I would say yes.
When did that hit? When did that headline hit? Was that 9:30 on the dot? Sure was.
That
was
hit
they had it scheduled.
at,
That tweet was scheduled for 9:30.
1,200 on the offer here, 29,850s.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm still back here, but there's a ton of size in the Nasdaq there on the book. They just pulled, but 29,850. I'm gonna head out now.
Is that you? Is that you offering it up, Jay?
That's not me. That is not me.
Yeah, 9:30 on the nose.
8:32.
Yep. 8:32. Yep. 9:32.
Yeah,
32
minutes
after.
after.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back to the initial balance high, initial balance low, Vince. I guess
it
was.
I would say yes. I mean, we have a huge tail right now, and we have a wide well, the initial balance was taken out right at that moment. We did get right to value low from yesterday in the ES.
Yeah.
So we bounced right off of it. Like it just traded straight to it, and then they bought it up. And then the Nasdaq actually traded right down almost to the excess from yesterday's low, around that 29,675, 29,650 zone. That's kind of like where the buy zone would be for me. We traded right down to it and bounced right off of it. So, that was interesting to say the least. But this is what we're dealing with these days, right? So everybody's got to get used to it.
I guess
Just frustrating.
when I short circuited there, I'm surprised how violent the reaction was to that tweet, given
I
the
agree.
rhetoric throughout the week.
Yeah,
Obviously, the algos
that
pick up
was
on
quite
text.
the
The algos
reaction.
they're scraping Twitter. The algos are scraping True Social. I'm sure when they saw ceasefire over or whatever, that was the freak out. Because when he goes to the mic and says stuff like that, algos don't. The market doesn't react so violently.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
I mean,
Yeah, I
we
guess
we peeled
that's
off
what got me.
50. We went 50 S&P points in not even 2 minutes, I don't think.
How much volume? Was there volume behind?
Let's see if we can pull it up.
If you got it.
Uh,
The VIX barely moved.
It really?
Yeah, it's still at 1579.
Maybe the algos just flipped the off switch and I just pulled all the bids in the equities. That's what I'm asking what volume was.
Let's see here.
Some
Volume.
selling come in again. Pretty aggressively for a moment.
Yeah, I don't. There was
Said
a
that
lot of
ceasefire
volume. I
not
don't have the
over.
actual number of it though, but there was a lot of volume that came in.
What? Ceasefire is over.
Yeah, till 4:00.
Orlando, like what? Coach Audrey, the ceasefire is not over. Read it correctly. No, you read it correctly. Read the tweet.
It doesn't matter because it's over and then it's not. You know.
Well, I'm saying, read it correctly. You read it correctly. Come on, we're not spreading bad information around here.
You guys think about a long here in the Nasdaq.
Hey,
You tell me, Vince.
I'm for it. I'm
You
for
tell
it.
me,
Vince.
guy.
Hey, you ever want to buy this market?
You tell me. Where are you
I
putting
never
your
think
stop?
buying the market's a bad idea.
Where are you putting your stop, my man? Limit down? Where are you going to put your stop?
Well, we technically have a failed downside auction here.
Do we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's thinking short, right? I don't know. I'm thinking long.
I'm okay with long. This is the
Just
low
for a
of
little while, like maybe 100 points.
Yeah.
Maybe.
just 100 points.
Yeah. Is there, well, maybe the counter tweet, the haha, just kidding.
30,000. I know Dakota was eyeing 30,000, right?
Yeah, he was right until that happened. We looked like we were on our way too.
Yeah, we were.
But no, I honestly, I don't mind longs here.
Me neither.
And
yeah,
we're up 20
kinda
points
like-
since we having that discussion. Yeah. This is going to be one we talk about and wish we would have taken.
What market? We
Yeah.
think,
I'm looking at
I'm actually
Nasdaq.
thinking about really doing it. Maybe if we pull back to 29,800, I'll just risk maybe 30 points or something on it. Just small, maybe some micros. Let's see here. NQ. All right, let's see. All right, because of the crazy volatility, I'm going in real small on this trade. We're gonna go with one lot.
all right.
Let's see if we get
Yeah, hit the like.
29.
Hit the like. It's wild.
29.8. Let's see.
You in?
Not yet.
What market you looking at?
Nasdaq.
Initial balance low,
Nice.
right here. Dakota, you liking this as well? Is that what your read is?
Not so much.
Where'd you
where
go,
I'm gonna
Dakota?
get in. I'm not going to get in right now, but I don't mind it. As we pump 30 points.
What's this Fed report? We got a Fed report here. We got a Fed report. I don't know what this wasn't on the heads up. Fed report. Asset
All right.
prices and equities, corporate bonds exceeded historical averages. Bank reserves stay in ample range. This is one of the task force. Financial system stayed sound and resilient. Vulnerabilities unchanged. Sounds bullish to me. Certain private credit saw significant rises in redemption demands in Q1. Funds often set redemption limits. Indicators of long-term inflation expectations broadly align with our 2% target. Labor supply growth declines
Oh,
amid
we're
slower
long.
immigration.
All right.
Godspeed. Godspeed.
Long and strong.
Yep, we're long. Risking about $76 on the trade.
As
What
long as
price
your risk
is?
is defined.
I'm long from 29,802 quarter.
Shit.
Ooh. See, I didn't want to get
They're
below
gonna
that
really-
IB area
they
there. Let's see if we can hold it.
Yeah.
Nah. Let's see. Let's see if we can pump it. Let's see if we can sweep some of the liquidity there.
So what that might have been right there. We saw the NQ dip down to 780s. 29,780. Low print on the day off that headline. It's 29,677.
All right, let's see if we get a pop here.
Nice. Let's see if we...
Nice read. Be the right read.
Playing right at the IB there. Let's see.
Right. Hold.
Come on. Come on.
Wow.
Get the 29,880s. Put an order in at 880 to get out.
Jeez.
29.
On the hour, we got that
79.
London close. London close. Bottom of the hour in 24 minutes. Man, it was 74% short tilt ES right now. And
74?
Q, yeah, it's ES. And Q is 60% short. ES.
Yeah, this market definitely changed.
It's stunned.
Yeah.
It's stunned.
Uncertainty. Uncertainty has been injected
Say the
into the
least.
market.
There's,
Yeah.
and, there's a follow-up. Where's the follow-up, man?
NASDAQ wants to hold these 800s.
Yeah. All right, Vince, you're long. Where do you put your upside target? I mean, you got.
I got a 29,930 right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
why
29,930.
not higher? Why not higher if another headline hits?
I'll put it at 30,000.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, seriously. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Let's go
counter.
to 30. Let's go just under
the counter
30,000.
Tweet hits.
There we go.
Like if this is what game we're playing in, like if you're on the right side of it, you
Nice
might as well.
trade.
Yeah, seriously, took heat on that sucker too.
Nice. Get it. Wow.
Yeah,
Get it.
Vince,
Get it.
you're a bad man, Vince. You're a bad man.
Come on.
Ain't there yet, but
all right. So I'm gonna take the risk off of this trade, right? I don't want this pulling back and stop me out right now. So we're gonna break even on it. And then this value low right here, if we reject that, I might just cover it because it might be some sellers that come in, just around here. So if we could poke back through it and accept it, I'll probably be looking at holding this thing a little longer.
Look at this trade location.
yeah, some pretty decent buying right there. What's coming around the corner, man? I'm on high alert for this thing.
ACH.
Oh, and we just saw ACH.
Ceasefire over, right? To the moon. Let's go.
Ceasefire. That's what he said.
I can't be on the right side of the
ceasefire
trade.
over.
Yeah, but again, like a serious one. Like show the signed papers that it's over. Instead of just mouth, what do they call that? When you shoot off your mouth.
Understanding? Memorandum of understanding?
Yeah, the memorandum of understanding.
Understand.
You know what they did with that paper, right?
They didn't sign it. We're not abiding by it. It seems to be a little
Paper turned brown.
Yeah, I know. Seems to be a little confusion or discrepancies. Is this where the counter tweet comes?
All right, so we're at a level here. I wish I had multiples on because I'd take one off right here and then let it ride. But unfortunately, I only got one on.
Yeah, Vince, you didn't say that when it was trading 780s, though. I wish I had multiples on. You only said that when
I know. Well,
I know. I wish I had multiples on.
Yeah.
I love you, Vince. All right,
see if we
Vince,
get
I'm let you
here.
manage this thing. Let me let you manage this sucker. See markets want to start working their way back higher in the equities. Let's take a look at some of our live funded traders and take a look at that live funded leaderboard from today. Donna up almost $30,000. Absolutely fantastic. Gina up 19,000 large. And Don C.
Nice.
Don C. Don Crowley up $11,700. Job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls throughout the day and see if there is any change or movement there. But those individuals did not get biffed up on a Friday.
No. Hopefully they're locking
All
it
right,
up.
Dakota, so
That's a
I had to ask you,
great
Dakota.
move.
Yeah, so I know you were in that long. I didn't
Were you
know if
short?
you were. I was flat, luckily.
Oh.
I don't know what I was. Crude's still selling off here.
What were you thinking?
I thought you got slippage, and I thought it was bad. I thought it was gonna be bad. That was gonna be bad.
Oh. No,
I thought, like,
no,
bad
I
slippage.
closed most of my contracts off and I had a stop loss in place. Of course, gave back my profits and some of a loss, but no, I'm still up $1,300.
Yeah.
Not bad. I don't know how many times stop losses just save you from something unexpected happening.
Yeah.
Sure, it might
Look
not
what
be
happened
the
with that
best.
trade. Thank God I
What's
had a
that?
stop loss in, right? I only lost, what did I lose? Like 8 points or something on that trade when it sold off like that. Imagine I didn't have a stop in there. Forget about it.
It's the same with the daily loss limit, right? Like you go on tilt, something crazy happens, you over leverage, you fat finger something, and it's you're gonna be pissed off in the moment, but then, after that, like at the end of the day, you're gonna look back and say, "Oh man, thank goodness I had those risk settings, and thank goodness I had the tools that prevented me from just blowing my account." I've blown an account on something stupid like that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, ES.
All right. I exited the trade there. Let's see what happens here.
Nice trade. Great work.
Yeah, it sure was, man.
I think I got above. I was down 124 because of that. I got trumped. I'm up $24, $23.
Let's go.
Buy cheeseburger and fries.
Yeah.
Where you? That's
I don't know.
Hey, I don't know. We got bottom of the hour. That was absolutely wild. London close, bottom of the hour. Lo and behold, crude is now making new lows. $71.29.
Really? Yeah.
Yes, you heard that. We are.
Okay.
Why
not? Nvidia's
Why
up
isn't the
2
Dow-
1/4.
There you go.
Things are kind of just settled down and stabilizing right now.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, crude's in rollover.
All that size up there. I mean, all that size. Any of those orders get filled? All those 1,000 lots and stuff that was.
Did they get filled?
I don't know. I'm not sure, man.
sure.
Oh yeah, hey Vince, were you able to check out the volume on that?
I didn't have an actual number on it. No.
All good.
I'll
I
see
can
if I
look
can
at it.
find that though. Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
No, it's all good. Yeah. And the Fed report came out. The old semi-annual Fed report. All right, Dakota, talk to me. I'm down right now. I'm down on the day. Talk to
lock
me
up
what
and go
day.
golfing.
No, you can't go golfing yet, man.
No.
You gotta
don't wanna
talk to me.
force
Teach
it.
me.
You don't want to force
Teach me.
it. You don't want to try and
What do
force
you mean?
it.
I gotta get back to the green.
You could hang out and watch the Trader House that's premiering here at 3 p.m. Central
No.
Standard Time.
No, I need to get green.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah?
That looks cool.
Yeah, what do you think, Vince? Would you be a cast
Yeah, I
member?
like it so far. Yes, very cool.
Would you be a cast member? A roommate?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you really? Dakota, question. How long did it take to get used to cameras being around you? Or did
That
it
was weird, man. That was still
at all?
weird. To this day, they
I'm
they
sure
they
it is.
strap. I think the weird. I was okay with cameras, right? Because I'm on air every day. What was different was the mic, right? We had the mic stuck to us,
Oh, you're mic'd up.
and
Mhm.
you don't take the mic off when you use the restroom. So there's somebody in the back editing videos, and I mean, who knows what they heard. It was just different to get used to that. Keeping the microphone on the entire day, regardless of where you're at and what you're doing.
I remember that. Were they waiting for you like right outside your bedroom when you woke up? Like
They were, man. I come out and boom, there they are. Face
There they
the
are.
camera right in your face.
Oh wow.
morning.
That's pretty intense.
Jay said there's a mute feature. Oh well, I did not know that.
Jay, since when is Jay looking for a mute feature? Jay, love that. The mic, dude. Jay. Come on. I'm messing with you, Jay. New Lowe's Crude.
This Nasdaq's looking good, guys. I mean, I should have
what
held
is
it. Looking good.
Yeah, dang, this thing's going, man. We stabilized,
how we
and
get to
maybe we are
30,000s?
right. Yeah, maybe we're back on our way to
I think it's
30,000.
gonna go to 30. Yeah.
This would be
Yeah,
what a
man.
day. Initial balance
Ooh,
high,
Alpha.
28,968. Look at this thing go.
Yeah.
Alpha, if that's true, yes.
Might be a little resistance here though.
This feels like tweet incoming. I don't know. Crude
Boy,
New
that's a
Lows.
pretty good trade location on that.
I'm long the ES from 81. What's going on? What is this?
Look at this thing
81.
go.
Nice.
What is? Yeah,
Vinny, you about to
tweet, dude.
bottom.
It's going to 30,000.
Where you
man.
at, tweet? Where you at? Where are you at, tweet? Why is initial balance high? We just hit initial balance high in the ES. 76.05
we got
would be that price.
We got weak structure here. C&D period, 30-minute candles. I can see it's taking that out, running up to 30.
This guy tweet. Where are you at, tweet? Can we get to 30,000s? Chat, yes or no? Y or N? Will we get to 30,000s in the N? Q by the end of fast markets. We are at.
Man, look at this. What a trade.
Y or
Yeah,
N? Yes or no? Gabe, quit messing with me in my ear right now. I'm shook. These markets have me shook.
Who took that 3-bar reversal with Vinny? What a trade, man. That's
long?
the trade of the day. That buy, that long that you took. Right there.
Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a
it.
pretty good trade
Still
location
turn
right there.
Yeah, should have had more. Should have had more.
I should have held it too. I should have had more. And I should have held
good.
it.
Yeah. All right. Well, is there a case for a short up here?
I mean, we might find some resistance here, right? But I think ultimately, on the 30-minute bars or candles, rather, we have pretty much a weak high. So I have a funny feeling we're going to go and gun for that at some point.
What price would that be?
The price would be $29,957. Right now, it's kind of like a double top almost, right? But eventually,
sure.
I think we're going to go and take it out.
Maybe it's just highs to lows, lows to highs. Low. Dow's finding some buyers. How you been trading this week, Vince?
Find some sellers here.
Feels like every day's been different. Every day has had different personality. Two-way action, range, consolidate, breakout. How's the week treated you?
I mean, I'm up a little bit on the week. I think not bad. I mean, the markets have been really tough. You know, it's you never know what's going to happen. You know, these tweets are back in everyday life here again. It was quiet for a little bit, and here we go again. You know, but it seems like just a lot of broken promises. You know, ceasefire on, ceasefire off, ceasefire on, ceasefire off. We're best
Oh,
friends. I
yeah.
hate you. I'm bombing you. You know, it's been like just a roller coaster.
Right, but it seems
I'm
like
sure
the
they're
market was kinda
positioned
shrugging.
just perfectly.
Who's they? Don't answer that.
Yeah, we can't. Those are names that can't
don't
be
answer.
told.
We got new 5 minute here, new 5 minute London close, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. It just goes highs and lows. Is that what we got here?
Yeah, I mean, we were
Or we'll-
right back
Yeah.
towards
Oh, no,
settlement here in the NASDAQ.
No, you be looking at a short right here. No,
I'm looking
No,
at
I'm
a
looking
short
for long.
in the Dow, maybe.
you be looking for a long.
Maybe a short here in the Dow.
Hold on,
30,000 is
hold on,
the
Vince.
number.
Wait, what? You're looking for a long?
Yeah, 30,000 is the number. We're just got to settlement. NASDAQ, like, there's nothing would stop the
That's just a
NASDAQ
round
from being
number.
up like 0.25% today.
Yeah, but there's no
Easily.
significance. It's just a round number.
We got
It's just-
Nvidia
it's-
up to up 2.5%. Meta's up 6.5%. Walmart's up 1.3%. Tesla's green.
Dude,
why would we not get to 30,000?
SpaceX is
I'd
down
rather
2.25 or 2.5.
All right. Oh,
here we go.
easy
NASDAQ's green.
longs. Easy long says DTX Future. Easy. I'm long. It ain't easy.
You're long?
I'm long the ES from 81.
Nice trade, Joe.
Yeah, waiting for that counter tweak to kind of.
You're right at point of control, volume point of control though right now.
Great. Does that mean I gotta get out?
Sticky spot. No, just it's a sticky spot.
Yeah, 7,600 evens. Crude made new lows in the last 20 minutes or so. Bottomed out at $71.24. Off the spike, off the True Social post. Popped all the way up to 73.16. 73.16.
I do like upside targets here in the ES 7607 and 7614 and 7630.
Yeah. Coda.
I want to get in long this market somehow.
I know you do.
I missed that
I know you
opportunity
do.
on the pullback down to like 905s. I'd like to see maybe more consolidation and then look for long. This has been like over a 250 point rally. But long and strong today for me.
If you were flat right now, Vince, you're flat right now. Look at ES and
Yeah,
Q.
I'm flat.
You'd be looking for a short, correct? You're flat.
I'm thinking about a short in the Dow. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the Dow has a little bit of weakness to it. Thinking maybe a short in the Dow at some point here. But it may not be a, hold it for the end of the day type of trade. I mean, I'm looking for maybe 52 720s in the Dow. All right, if I took a short, so like maybe 150 points from here in the Dow. This is interesting. We have like a reverse P-shaped profile in the ES right now. It's kind of interesting.
And then Dakota.
Like the reverse of what it normally is.
Okay, well, Dakota's flat looking for a long. Okay, interesting. We're looking for a long and short in the Dow. Dakota looking for a long. And Q.
I like the long side in the NQ too.
Really?
Though. It's just the
up and
Dow's
down the
weaker.
range.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got that weak structure, so I'm looking to target it and take it out, and then make that run to 30,000.
Might be getting it right here. Gold catching
Long or
with a
short?
bid. Crude is about to. Looks like Crude new lows. Crude new lows. It looks like it stops just
There
got
we go.
popped. It might be
Oh,
something.
look at
Something
this.
might
Here
be
we
coming.
go.
Something might be coming.
There
Something
we
might be
go.
coming. Shit. Something might be coming.
Long America, baby.
Long America.
All right.
New lows crude. New lows crude. There's some volume that just popped there.
Yeah.
Crude. Where you at? Where's that tweet? This is how we're trading now. This is
30,000
so
just
messed
right
up. This
there.
is so messed. This is so messed up. This is how we. Where's the tweet?
Trade what you see, though.
Yeah.
Man, even gold. The gold is just in a range.
Can we zombie
Gold
rally the
drop,
rest of the
what?
day?
40,
Nah, no, there's
45
something.
bucks gold drop. 2 minutes.
Wow, what was that sell? What was that sell order in crude? 50 cent. 50 cents. They smacked the bid. They cleared it out. 50 cents.
71.33 crude oil.
Where you at?
This is looking so
Where's that?
strong, Andre.
Here we
Where's
go.
that tweet?
Here goes the pop.
Oh man.
Come on. Run them stops.
Like that crude.
I'm gonna pretend I'm in this.
You don't have to.
I'm pretending I'm still in it too, Dakota. I'm still long. I'm long 100
Where's that
lot
tweet?
right now.
Where's that tweet?
Me too. Yeah.
From 29,800.
Oh man, we're going 30,000 on the way.
Come on, here it goes.
Dakota.
Ready?
Andre,
Coder.
you
Ready?
asked.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
I told
Here we go.
you.
Here we go.
Let's
Boom.
go.
Dude, I'm long.
Session
I'm long.
highs.
Smooth 30,000 coming. Where's that tweet?
Maybe a short here.
Yeah, man. They stalled it out up here, didn't they?
We took out the high, right? We took out the high. We took out the low. Just not yet. It's not ready for it yet.
More selling crude.
Would love to see 30,000 and then maybe a rejection.
New lows crude. New lows crude. More new lows crude. Come on, True Social. I know you're there.
It is.
You're there.
I have 170 points in that trade right now. That's a shame.
Session
3
highs.
points to go.
Come on.
Q, look at this.
Come on,
I'm long. All right, I'm joining. Long from the highs. I'm long from
Now, you're
971.
not pretending anymore. No more
Come on,
pretending.
Got that
nope.
momentum.
Nope. I'm playing this for see if we could get that break. There's someone somewhere saying, "Look at this guy buy the high." Well, yeah, that's
Hey,
right.
ain't nothing wrong with it as long as you can manage your risk around it.
Well,
There's
if you
no
got
wrong
short,
way to
they'd be
do
seeing why you
anything.
fight the trend. If you got short, they're seeing why you fight the trend. I mean,
I know.
Yeah.
Unless I called the high right there. Let's see.
Come on, let's get a push. Come on. Last off.
Mask off.
There we go. There we go.
Mask
Come on.
off.
He's just
Who likes the new future? Who likes the new future album?
big loss going.
Guys,
Come on.
question in the
30,000.
chat.
Here we come.
Question in the chat. From order rejected. Why is bro long? Why is bro long? Bro is long because market
That's
will go higher.
There it
That's a slow
is.
market joke. That's a slow market.
Oh, why is bro?
inside
I
joke.
love it. Why
yeah,
is bro long?
Yeah, because I was buying one night and I had some trolls coming in and say, "Why is bro long?" And then it like ripped higher
love
100
it.
points.
Well, bro,
So,
see price go higher. I got called out for calling. What was that? Now NQ lead way.
See if we get it. We get to 980s.
When to close?
Oh yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in
Come
the
on.
London session.
Come on, let's get
Can
it.
we get to 30,000?
That crazy
What do we
take
got?
profit you had on Vince was not so crazy after all.
Yeah, see that? I was going for 200 points.
Yeah. Don't
Okay. Come on. Where's that tweet?
Yeah.
Where's that?
I am Jax. Don't
You found
me
me out
go
on
down
my
my
myself.
screen.
I took 100 instead
Oh,
of
Vinny.
200. So I want to see Dakota get 30,000 here. Come on.
30K
Finish it
on
off.
the white.
Let's do it.
MCAN says, Dakota, where's your dad joke of the day? Follow me on Twitter. Yeah.
All right, here we
Follow me
go.
on Twitter.
Come on. Here comes the pop.
Yeah, let's see what we got. What do we got? What do we got in store here? 60
Ooh.
seconds.
Oh, yeah, we're turning the half hour here.
Yeah, the orders are going
You
to
get a lot of that
executed here.
wiggle going on. 5 minutes to the close of the 30-minute bar.
IB high hell. Well, in the ES.
30 seconds.
You taking all longs today, Dakota? You taking a short?
Longs only today. Looking for 30,000.
That counter tweet.
Long the tip top is crazy. No, I'm not long the tip top. The tip top is actually 987, 988.
11.5. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the tip top is actually 31,101.
There it is.
Yeah,
Come on.
There you go. Look, actually, look.
I don't like it. Yeah.
All right, one time frame and higher. Come on, 30,000.
There's new tip top.
Yep, 29,989 quarter. Come on.
I'm gonna put a buy limit right at 30,000.
To get it for more?
There. Or sell limit. Yeah, my bad. Sell limit.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
Just in
Getting
case we get
close.
just a pop up
Get
and
through.
rejection.
Just moment of truth. Let it
Now,
close. Let it close.
We're right at yesterday's high, right? Yesterday's intraday high is 29,983 half.
These longs, they shook me out. All these longs. Okay. Back in this thing. 50-50 on tilt across the board. Hey, while we're at it, click subscribe. We're at 218,000 subscribers on the march to 219,000. Also, we will be showing episode 2 of Trader House after the close today. So make sure to share that. Link is in the chat.
Are these shorts going to just come in and front run it? Some take profit? I mean, we did just rip 300 points.
Intraday high so far.
I mean, we did kind of just rip 300 points almost.
Mm-hmm.
If I was long from those lows, it makes sense to front run some profit taking.
Is that all it is? Just a little one and done tweet? That's all it is?
Maybe.
Never. It never is.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There's some buying stepping right back up.
Yeah.
New session highs.
They got to entice some sellers, you know what I mean?
Why is bro long?
Yeah.
We're on the march.
Got to make them think that they're going to get short. Come on. Let's see at the intraday high from yesterday.
Wow.
We're running to 30.
Oh, there we go. Picked it up, and here we go.
Come on.
It is long from the tippy top.
Great.
Until
you know the stops are sitting right above that. Just enough to get to 30,000. Come on. This is where the sellers came in, though, yesterday. So we're poking the bear.
We'll poke it. We'll poke
So we
it.
get to 30,000 yesterday. Pretty much 991s, right?
Come on, Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear, Vince wants. We got to, I think, 29,991, I believe, was the high.
Oof.
Minis NQ 300 offered at 30,000 even.
Come on, they're trying hard, man.
I'll go 299.99 3/4.
Yep, there you go. Ooh, sellers are coming in hard right now.
And it's thank you, Jay.
Trying.
Jay, what you on with us? Why'd you dip?
Got 50 on the offer, 98 half. 53 at 87. How's that MNQs? Let me check the regular size.
They're the haters, man.
Full size contracts.
I don't blame you. What was on the menu?
Not much above the market there.
No, we've been
3-4 lots on the bid and offer. It's thin.
30K for sure, Chad. Well, we get the 30,000 evens. We got within 8.5 points. 8.5 points.
I know.
Where were you long from?
I know. 71.
Haters.
They're gonna.
The old college try. All right.
They're not gonna make it
This
easy.
thing, if I had 320 to buy right now and I hit them at the market, I would get Dakota right to 30,000.
You lift.
That's all I'd have to do right now. Hit it with 320 lot at the market buy, and it will bring us right to 30,000.
Vince, they asked me, like, if you're a billionaire, would you stop trading 1,000 on the ES offer? What was that just joined? That filled.
Would I stop? Hell no.
No.
Too
No,
fun.
I do exactly what you just said. I do exactly what you just said. I lift the 300.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I do exactly that.
That's all you need.
But you got to be watching, right? You'd watch some YouTube channel of some day traders, and then just watch this.
I got short. Yeah, 76.01 half. There might be an iceberg. Help. Might be stupid. Where's Hogan? There might be an iceberg
Let's
offer.
hit 30,000. Let's go.
Andre short.
Yeah, I was just
don't
reading.
mind it.
Well, 76.
I don't mind it.
Could be stupid. They came in.
Sure, might not be a bad idea.
They keep reloading the offer in the ES 76.
What happens if they can't reload anymore?
Then we go higher.
Yeah,
the market
we have
go
a
higher.
weak high in the ES though.
Otherwise, market go lower. But they kept reloading on the offer at 76.01 hook.
Oh no, we're failing.
Another offer.
Range here
Another offer. They keep reloading these offers. Yes, they keep coming in here.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting filled. Now it's 500 on the offer. 7600. They're almost going to the market on this. Might get
Rip.
Yeah,
the high was 991.
Yep, it couldn't take out yesterday's intraday high. It failed right. The let's see, intraday high yesterday was 99.
You got crude selling off though.
Wait,
that might be
29,993 half. So
another
we got
five.
within
Dude,
2
they keep
points of
coming in
yesterday's
offers.
high.
ES, who's watching the ladder? They keep loading up on the offers. Keep loading up on the offers. Paper keeps coming in. They're getting filled.
So this is a classic short. Hey, it's a 3-bar reversal. If you
I'm
want
short.
a short,
I'm short. I'm just reading. I'm reading the
for sure.
There's size coming in on the offer right at market. Filled.
I'm gonna add to this.
To the longs.
I mean, I might want to try along at maybe 29,920. Get a little bit of a pullback here.
All right.
Kind of where we broke out of the structure.
Why they
on
keep
a short
selling,
time
keep
frame.
coming in. All right. Let's let you guys manage these trades, and let's get Mr. JD. JD, come on in here. Little P&Ls and payouts. We got some Octagon. We got Trader House going on. What's up, JD?
I've got it all for you. Payouts, P&Ls. Let's start with those P&Ls from yesterday. These are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Lucas has been in this live funded account for quite a while. Is now sitting on 25 winning days. Picked up another, let's call it $40,000 yesterday. Trading the NASDAQ on a 150K live funded account. Big day for Lucas. Jack C, who's been at the top of the Octagon board for the last couple of days. Another $87 in profits yesterday trading the NASDAQ. Don't forget, he took $24,000 in payouts closeout last month also. Bowie, another all-star, $18,446 in profits yesterday, trading the NQ. He's sitting on 10 winning days since his last payout. Don't forget to go get that money, Bowie. Peven, $16,237 trading the NASDAQ. Second winning day in the live funded account for Peven. And Jonathan, on his first winning day in the live funded account, $14,585. That's a great start. I don't care who you are. Jonathan's trading in a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Those are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here are some payout numbers for you to take a look at now. Up at the top, Cohen, $25,155. Yude, $17,970. Pablo, $16,637. Bertrand, $15,540. And Brandon rounds out the top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday with $13,500. Don't forget, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders. All right, let's take a look at Octagon results. We've got this horse race animation that I did not practice on yesterday, so I won't even try. But let's take a look at it anyway. You're going to see a couple very familiar names right at the top. Is it a coincidence that we keep seeing the same names making their way to the top? Is it true that the cream always rises to the top? Well, Jack is still sitting in the hot seat right now, $47,809 in profits We just saw Jack on our P&L board yesterday. He took home a whopping $30,087 yesterday. Zachary, Ivy, and Franklin have been in the top 5 ever since we started this board at the beginning of the month. And then Brett is now in 5th place. The other Jack is down there at 6. He moved up a couple spots from 8th place yesterday. There is your Octagon update, your Top Step Octagon update for Friday, July the 10th. Back to you guys.
Nice.
Nice to see.
Oh,
Well, MQ has
Someone stepped in.
Yes, they did. Crude didn't do much there. Here's a new 5.
Nasdaq is so thin. There's only 1 and 2 lots on the bid and offers. Yeah. So thin.
Did not get the 30,000s 2 days in a row yet.
Nope. We got to 991.
They couldn't even take out yesterday's high. Yesterday's high is still intact.
Yep. Let's see here. We got
the
ES.
same exact range as yesterday.
ES popped new highs.
Inside
Did
day.
it? By a point. Yeah, those offers kept coming in the ES.
Right, you're short ES, right?
I'm short ES. I'm short from 7,600, call it. The size kept coming in. 800 at pretty much that market filled. Another 500 came in at market filled. Offers.
Nice.
Yeah. Hopefully they're not done. Trying to get it back in the green here.
You might flush this.
Yeah, we broke through that support area.
Yeah, we're flushed. We flushed.
NQ.
I'm going to switch to a sim account and trade it up. Lock in for the day.
You should have stuck to pretending on.
I was trying for it. All right, Andre.
What was that one time?
Dang, here we go. Flush City.
Oh, Jay's, yes. So my eyes didn't deceive me.
Rolling over.
Thank you. I knew it, Jay. Jay's sent me a fancy chart that confirmed what I saw was happening. Right. We'll see. See, Crude's still staying offered. Thank you, Jay. Crude is 5 cents off the lows. Why did you get in without informing? I did. New lows Crude.
Nice short, Dre. Nice short.
Nice.
Where are you taking it down to? Like 75, 80s? 75, 80 target? Where's your target?
Well, let me look at my P&L. I need it to go about another.
No P&L.
All the way back down?
I'm joking. I'll take one off.
Nice short.
I be low 90s. I be low right now.
Nice trade.
Take one off here. Can we get back to scratch? We're flushing, but it ain't rushing. I'm just an idiot. I'll close it. Went right back to flat.
Nice work.
That was a good one.
Yep.
That was a good one. We ain't done though.
Beautiful trade.
All right, do we get long? Okay, NQ. What's NQ? Going down to 800s? We get long down there. ES is at IB low right now. Nothing's changed in any other markets. Unless...
No.
I'm going to wait for these bids to show back up in the ES.
That failure is
what rotation
not
here?
Too hot. Wonder if we go back and test the lows.
The tweet lows?
Where Vince was buying it?
Oh, yeah, 800s, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
November 780s flash. That was Vince, about that trade. You said liquidity sweep.
Yeah.
Basically, stops got popped, and then I think that sucker turned right back around.
Yeah, so we re-entered the initial balance area, and we had a lot of excess at the bottom of the market, right? So, like, look at the wicks at the bottom of these candles, right? This was a big red candle that the buyers then took control. Like my original entry was right here, 75.86, right? That's where I wanted to get long initially, and then I got stopped at 78. So I lost like 8 points on that. But then when we got back into this 80 zone again, that's where I took the long. Where were we? Here's the
You
IV
went from 800. You went from 800, took some heat
NASDAQ.
when the stops got popped. Yeah, you're
Right
one
here,
from 800.
800s right here.
Yeah, the stops got
right
popped
here,
down to
800s.
780s. But you were confident.
Yep. Yeah, because this, it's the same thing as the ES, right? So I was trying to get long there. It's kind of the same zone, and we got right back inside of this candle wick here, and then we took the long. I was only risking this low. I was risking like 20, 22 points on the trade. It was a cheap trade, right? It just tended to work out. So got a little lucky on that one.
It was a good trade. That's what it was. It
Yes,
wasn't
was.
this luck.
All you guys, man. All you guys.
You know what you're doing.
Thank you.
We do? Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes,
Blind
yeah.
squirrel.
Yeah.
Broken clocks right twice a day. Right? Shit. We might know what we're doing.
Every once in a while, a blind squirrel will find a nut, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes.
It feels like that sometimes.
It sure does, man. I've been getting... Every morning, I'm down in the red. The rest of the day is just fighting to get back. Just change it up.
See, the ES, Dre, I'd probably be looking to get long at 75, 80.
I feel that. I see why. What I see what you see, but go full screen to ES and show us why.
Yeah. Hold up.
I see 75.80. Last trade 75.90. Pull up in the chat. This is going. How long have you been trading? 1 year, 3 years,
All right,
5 years?
What's that?
No, go ahead. Just read the poll out.
Yeah. So this is the 80 area, right? And we have, we have a buying wick, a buying wick, a buying wick. This is where the market finally went up. We're below value, up against this huge tail, and we kind of, if you look at this whole zone here, let's see here. Let's pull it up here. So, like right in here, there was kind of a battle going on, right? The buyers took control. They pushed it down. They broke below it. They brought it back to it. They broke above it, back to it, back above it, below it, right? So this here is a very, very interesting, I would say, kind of support level for me right now that I'm watching. So that's kind of why I'm saying if I'm short, I'd probably lighten up in that area.
I'm flat, but yeah.
Makes sense.
Good stuff. Dakota, it's been a minute since you've done a full fast markets.
I know, man. It's like a marathon right now for a minute, but I've enjoyed every second of it, Andre. It's been nice. We got
Chat, has Dakota,
Mandy, we
yes or
got
no?
Ted. Yeah, we got everybody
Has
joined.
Dakota
Love
enjoyed every second of fast markets? Yes or no in the chat? Yes or no?
I'm enjoying the chat. I'm enjoying the chat. Reading some of the comments just cracks me up.
Yeah, I love the chat.
Chat's fired up. Absolutely love it. Chat. Yes or no? Is Dakota liked every second?
This is no.
I just voted. Wow, look at the chat. Look at the poll. 31% of trading over 5 years.
Nice.
Wow.
Interesting. That's interesting.
We have a lot of
Yes,
traders.
they're saying yes. They're saying yes.
Decent enough. Chat knows
Not
I love
every
them.
second. What about when the tweet hit? Gold catching a bid.
No, okay. You're right. I did not love that.
Thank you.
I was wrong.
Thank you. So there's like 6 seconds as you didn't, but the other.
Yeah. Everything but that. Screw that one. And then when we didn't hit 30,000.
Dude, when Vince came out here, Vince is like, I'm thinking I'm gonna come in here and take a long. I'm like, really, Vince? Where are you putting that stop? It was a beautiful trade.
ACH, right? And actually, it was a pretty cheap stop. It was only like 20 something points. So
That's if
I mean,
it don't slippage, man. That's if it shit don't slip on you, man. I watched, but that was an awesome trade. Hey, you still have that silver bar? Vince?
Yeah, I do. I keep them over here.
What is it?
Yeah, I got one. Hold up, I still got them.
Should have sold them last year or earlier this year.
I know, right? When they hit 120, I should have got rid of them.
Yeah, it's all good, man. All good.
Kind of like my SpaceX. I should have got rid of that at 225.
What are you long from? What are you long from?
135. I got into the
Oh,
pre-buy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Who are you, Mr. Vince? Look at
jeez.
you.
Sheesh.
What's
Just
up?
a guy.
Yeah, just a guy.
Nice.
All right, let's take a look at some of these other markets. What's going on in the bonds? Let's go take a look at the bonds after that tweet. Did the 30-year freak out? 10-year hung in there. Price went down, rates went up. 10-year still just chilling right now. What's going on MBT? This is where you go around the horn. You see all these algos. They're all connected. Like MBT, tweet. Tweet hit.
We're at 64,000 spot.
Yep, 32 after 932.
64.
The VIX is still at 1540s.
What did it spike to on that?
I think we barely got to like 16, maybe.
Crude new lows.
Not a lot.
Here's crude new lows. $71.
Might be a short in the euro here. Anybody trade the euro?
Crude. 6E, baby.
Not for years.
It might be a short in the euro. Hold on. What? What did you just see? Where did that come from? You're my guy. Which might be.
No, because I used to trade a lot of currency, Dre. A lot of
Same.
currency.
I didn't expect that to come out of your mouth right there, though. It might be short. Make a case. What do you got, Vince?
We'll see. We're gonna keep an eye on this thing. There might be a short here.
Okay.
Yeah, just nice little trend line channel. You know, it's pretty solid. It's not bad. Either we're gonna have a breakout or a breakdown, one or the other. So interesting level.
You and Dakota both said that today in fast markets. This market might go up. This market might go down.
Might go down.
New
I
lows
used to
crude,
trade the euro.
$70.97.
What?
93 cents, I should say. New lows crude. Crude down.
Crude.
NASDAQ.
Over $1.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, I can go back to my bad. Andrew, you gotta yell at me full screen. Crude. New lows. Continue to.
$70.99.
Look at the spike on this. Yep. New low, $70.93. No, I'm not sure. I'm flat. Trying to work my way back. So, Vince, you still gonna trade the sucker up?
Did
you watch season 1, Vince?
That was a nice out. Where'd you get out? Was that? Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah. I got out at 86s. New lows crude.
Okay. Nice. All right.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Nice trade.
Nice freaking
We're
work.
selling crude. Crude, where are you going? $70.90 now. 89 cents. Crude selling 88 cents.
Selling.
NASDAQ fighting buyers.
NASDAQ fighting buyers. Gold fighting buyers.
Yeah, pulled right back to value low. If you look at my chart here, you'll see the NASDAQ went right to value low and then just rotated right off it right here. Value low.
New lows crude. I'll go full screen. Crude. New lows
I'm
crude.
I'm going to do the responsible thing. I'm going to lock myself out for today. Yeah.
I don't blame you.
That's the best decision.
Well.
Yeah. Up 1553. So,
dude, I thought you got, man.
It's a good Friday, man.
Worried. Good Friday's in April, Vince. Hey, I thought you got. That's a dad joke. That's fantastic. We got a couple minutes, but Dakota, I thought you were. When I saw that velocity logic kick in, I'm like, oh boy.
It was iffy, right? But like I said, stop losses and daily loss lives, they save accounts. It put me on a little bit of a setback, but it's nothing that you can't recover from. Yeah. It was scary there, man. I was watching the platform, and that's the last thing you want to see as a trader.
I love it. Did you love it though? I mean, and then we go all the way back.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Keep an eye on.
I thought I was able to trade out of it and get back to plus 1500. Simple.
Outro, Andrea. All right. Well, crude's continuing to sell off here. $70.81. Crude down $1.50 in the last few minutes, but we are not done. All right. Morning highlights, not this time because we'll have that next week. Also, we have power players coming up with a power lifter, Adam N, with Joey J and Dolby time. That was fantastic. Fast markets. Vince,
fun,
nice
right?
trade. Dakota carving up this week. We are learning from the best right here, right now. Fast markets. Topstep TV. Let's go. What's the next tweet coming around the corner? Let's get that money. Come on.
Let's
Topstep TV. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a rite of passage in Chicago that you have a shot of Malort. It might be your first and last, but it might be your first of many more to come. It's just what are the top three flavor profiles of Malort?
Malort tastes like grapefruit rind that's been filtered through city water after a bad rainfall, after the taxis have splashed the mud in it.
Malort tastes like regret.
I don't think it's that bad. It's just extremely, extremely bitter.
Oh, Malort? I mean, if someone's giving you a glass of Malort, it means they love you enough to have you suffer a little bit. So it's great. I love it.
Andre, what does Malort taste like?
Bad, like diesel, like gas. It's not for. I mean, I don't want to ruin it for them. They might like it. I mean, I like it.
It's kind of like the aftertaste when you've just finished vomiting after eating like 7 hot dogs. It's got like that rubber fire kind of aroma to it. People say it is a fruity bouquet. I think that's total bullshit. But I think they're going to enjoy it.
You guys ready? What? Oh, yeah. Welcome to Chicago. Cheers.
Wait, where's Dakota?
Salute. What's that?
Is Dakota duck?
Oh, you're not taking it. Wait, you're.
whoa.
You're not taking a Malort shot either.
This is brown.
Not bad at all. All right, I will. I will if Jay did.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, God.
First impression. You get that kind of liver bile aftertaste.
First impression will be my last impression. It tastes like black licorice that was sitting in vinegar, and it burns.
I think it's like if you take like a beer mat filled with liquid and you just put it in a shot glass. Like, that's not good. I don't know why you would drink that.
It's actually not that bad.
Really?
No.
No, it's herbaceous.
Some people really enjoy it.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition, Power Lifter Edition. We got a great guest on here with us right now. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, back on Topstep TV for the second time, Adam. And Adam, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
Doing fantastic. It's a great day today.
Great day, wild day today, man. Wild day today. I know you're in a trade
Crazy.
right now. We'll talk about that trade in just a little bit. But Dolby Time, how are we doing today?
Doing great. I am over caffeinated. So this is going to be the
let's
fastest
go.
1 hour of my life.
Let's
Probably
do it
say
then.
something spicy. We'll see.
Well, that is what we are here for, Dolby. So let's get into it. Adam, talk to us a little bit about this trade that you're in right now. We were talking in the green room. What are we seeing here?
Absolutely. Can you guys can see my screen, I believe. Let's see here.
Yep, we got it there.
Okay, awesome. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So what I was looking for is I was actually watching earlier, and I heard you guys they were trying to take the buys from this high. We actually almost did break through it. I kind of wanted to wait for a retest here. I saw there was some true 5-minute IFEGs down here. It's kind of the way I trade. I trade a little bit of ICT. So I was waiting for it to come back out into here. Again, I really like using the Fibonacci as like kind of a retracement tool to see where the trades are going to play out to. So what I basically did was I just took my fib, kind of saw if there was anything here. There was a true 5 in here, and I usually like taking it from the 0.7 to 0.88 level. This is kind of the range that I like to take my trades from for a retracement back up.
There we go.
So
you're long.
Oh, sorry. What's the trade?
Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
What's the trade? How many contracts? What level are you in at? It's a little bit blurry, so if you just want to say it out loud, it's like 29.
Yeah. So I'm in at 29,851, and right now my TP I think is probably going to be the high of this 4 hour wick here. So I'm going to see if we can crack through this. We still got another 2 hours until this 4 hour closes. So I think that we can actually break through this. We might even be able to break through. Honestly, my prediction for today was probably in the 30,000. I think I said 30,250 today. So that was kind of my prediction area. So I'd like to see go up to there if we possibly could.
Well, looking good so far, man.
Looking good. Getting ready to test the high of day here in the NASDAQ. 29,991 is the high of the day. Prior day high, 29,993 and a half. We did see Dakota taking that long as well. Adam, you're long from 29.8. What was that price? 853?
So yeah, 29,851 here.
851,
Okay.
100-point banger
Looking
already
in the kitchen right now.
on here. We are at the upper extreme of this range. We do see a bunch of positive delta. Andre mentioned that that iceberg in the S&P. We're testing that again. So from 7602 up to 7605, there's about 5,000 positive delta in that 3-point zone. And what that means is there's a bunch of market order buys that happen in that area, and they keep getting stuck. If they are able to get through that zone and all those buyers take control of this market, I think Ted was talking about some 7620s to the upside, and that would definitely put us at 30,000 in the NASDAQ. So let's see what we got going on here. Of course, headline risk is always a thing. Where were you when that tweet came out, Adam?
I was actually off the charts. I wasn't even on the
Smart
charts when that tweet came out. So thankfully, I didn't catch the down or the upside to that. So, it was good that I wasn't on during then, because that was crazy. Just like one tweet and boom, right? It's something you got to be aware of. Yeah.
300 points to the downside. Dolby, how are you looking at these markets right now? Let's get a little range analysis going on here. What are we seeing? Any potential levels for potential opportunity?
Yeah, let's start with the NASDAQ, since that's the market we typically are looking at. I'm looking at a 1 hour range, I think is about I would even say a 4 hour range actually is probably the biggest range we could find. That's going to be between 29,700s and kind of right here, right now. Let's just say 30,000 evens. So it's about a 300-point range. You can even see it on the 1 hour. We've had some really nice kind of smushed candlesticks all pushed together. And we're like triple topping up here, like the 29,000, like 980s. I know Dakota was looking for a break of 30K. I'm sure Adam is looking for a break of 30K. So that is kind of the high of the range here. I'm also looking at some other markets as well. The crude oil I'm pretty interested in. We are at the bottom of the range right now on the 4-hour chart. That's about 71 even up to about 73. We did have that news that we are all very aware of. Some of us might have felt it if we were in the markets at that time. So I'm kind of interested in maybe some crude longs just because they're kind of cheap down here.
Crude longs potentially 71.31 last trade over here in crude. 70.77, the low of the day there in crude oil. 29.970s last trade here in the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at that tilt. Tilt is 50-50 across the board, 54% long in both the S&P and the NASDAQ, 79% long tilt in crude oil, and 54% long in gold here. Gold did have a spike to the downside as well on that news, but right back up to 41.1890s here. Adam, your hold times on your trades. You've been in this one. You had to be in this one for a little while. What's your normal hold times and your trade management process?
Yeah, so it really just depends on where my targets are, where price is delivering to. Like I explained a couple of weeks ago, I trade from the wicks of candles as my kind of supply and demand zones. So during market open, 7:30 a.m. Let's just say we're trading at 7:30. What I'm going to look for is I'm going to look for a retracement into a higher time frame wick. So for example, we come up here. Let's just go down here. For example, you could consider this like technically a 15-minute support, right? That would be my 15-minute support wick. And then taking trades off of that, for example. So coming down here, right, waiting. I mean, you can see here just price just absolutely ripped down there, but waiting until the price actually comes down into those wicks and making sure we are actually creating higher highs. If the bias is, long for the day, we're making lower lows, then I'm not going to take the long off of that.
This is holding up pretty nicely here. Holding up pretty nicely. The S&P just really has to get through whoever that passive seller is there up at 7600s. I'm not really seeing anything on the offer, but they are just not letting that thing go. The NASDAQ looks like it's ready to go, but maybe it wants a friend here. Dolby, any orders out there for you?
Yeah, we're going to join bid on the Russell, actually.
Oh, okay.
And we've not gotten filled yet, but I'm kind of intrigued by this kind of Dorito pattern we're in right now. We just got filled on one. But I want to see if we can maybe get up to probably just like a scalp. I mean, it's not going to be a huge trade. I think with the Russell, you could probably get away trading maybe 2 or 3 micros off the rip. We're only in one right now. It is a very fun market to trade. But speaking of ranges and patterns here, this is a quintessential Dorito pattern. I mean, higher lows, lower highs, very evenly distributed. So we're going to see if we can just take a little Dorito trade here, just get on base. But so far, the price action has been pretty favorable. Wish I maybe added a couple others. Maybe we can add some on a pullback. But it's looking like a pretty favorable trade so far.
Dolby time long the Russell, Adam long the NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ pushing up on these higher days, 7 points off the high of the day. There's a 340 lot on the offer at 30,000 evens in the NASDAQ. So if you want 30,000s, you can come in right now and buy about 500 of them. You might be able to get that price. Let's see here. Oh, man. Ooh. They are just being tough up here. And we talked about this during the opening call, seeing all this size on the book today until they're done adjusting this inventory. And that's really what we're looking for, right? Okay, whoever's up here at 7600s up to 7605 in the S&P, when they're done with their business, then the market can move. But it's just, they just keep having more to sell up here. Adam, you said you were a fair ICT trader. Did you know that there's a fair value gap indicator on the TopstepX platform now, and are you using it?
I actually didn't know that, and
brand new, just for you.
Wow, yeah, that's amazing, fantastic. Wow, look at that. All right, well, that's amazing.
Gaps. How much time is that going to save you, man?
It's going to save me a lot of time. It's that's for sure. I usually mark out my fair value gaps as, like, for example, like true fair value gaps, I look at it a little bit differently. So like, even though, like, for example, like, let's say we have this small gap here, right? Like, technically speaking, that is a fair value gap. But if you look to the left, there's a wick here where price did tap into. So that's where I would consider my true fair value gap, where we actually had that imbalance, but there was also a little bit imbalance before that. So that's where I mark out mine if there is, you know, a continuation versus if I, you know, mark here. But it really just depends on, you know.
True ICT, or do you have like a couple riffs on the system?
Yeah. So I trade in quite a few different confluences. So I really like using the Fibonacci. I like using standard deviation for, you know, price delivery. I really like using the volume profile. There's quite a few different things I like to use. I would say that I more so use ICT for, I guess you could say, like my entries, looking for IFEGs. You know, I guess you could say retracements to maybe like a higher time frame fair value gap, for example, like using things like that. But overall, my concepts are kind of built around, you know, the Fibonacci, standard deviation, and I guess you could say like order flow, supply and demand.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Can we get this push? We're sitting there. We know this is normally the lower volume time of the day, but doesn't feel like anything is normal today. After that headline came out, ACH, right? At any time.
He's active. Watch out. On the prowl.
Yep.
Fingers over the keyboard any point in time.
Claims of an upcoming round of talks between Iran and the U.S. next week are unfounded. Source close to the Iranian negotiating team. Well, there's that.
So we're not doing talks then?
Dude, it depends on the day, Dolby. It depends on the day.
Depends on the minute. I'm trading that.
There we go.
New highs.
Let's go. Let's go.
There we go. Again, 300 lot up here at the 30,000 even mark in the NASDAQ. Can we go take those out? Ton of buying up here. Are they ready for this to go? The S&P trading above all of that positive delta as well. Is it money time for all these buyers? Let's see here.
M2K is feeling it.
29,993. Yeah. Catching a bit in the Russell there as well, Dolby?
Yeah, trading a 29.88 for. We're long 29.85.8, so we're up about 2.5, maybe 3-ish points there. My public math is feeling a little bit iffy today. But it's with a nice entry, so we're appreciative of that. Looking for like 991s.
Oh, more size here in the NASDAQ. What is that now? 200 lot at 90. Somebody's front running the 30,000s. 999. Somebody's up there with a 200 lot now. Front running that 30,000. Let's see if we go and take all of that out. Now about 500 contracts we need to get through. Nothing on the S&P, and here we go. New highs. Filled the 200 lot. And we are pushing here. Nice trade here, Adam. Getting those 30,000s, 30,007. Beautiful trade here. Let's keep going now. Let's just run it. 30,010s now. Last trade here. There it is. Vince called, man. Vince coming in after that insane drop in saying, oh, why don't we just buy the NASDAQ? Great call there, Vince. That is a ton of market experience. 30,013s now. Last trade here in the NASDAQ. Adam, great trade. You have a do you have a target out there in the market?
Yeah, I mean, so before I came on, I was actually going to take a little bit more. I don't usually trade 3 micros. I usually trade 5 to 10, but I was kind of curious. I was like, you know what? Let me buy it and see if it actually hits my target for the day. And I was just like, you know, we can see if that can play out, because that would probably be like what, 400-point move. I don't know. It's possible. I think we still have 2 hours for the close on this 4. If we can close above, I guess you could say from where I see it, these wicks here, then yeah, I think that the only place we have left to go would be to this target area. So,
man, if we get a headline that says, "Hey, you know what? We're going to honor the ceasefire," 40,000 in the NASDAQ tonight.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, we're ripping to the moon.
Right. after that aggressive sell-off. New highs in the S&P as well, 7609 quarter. The Russell catching a bit as well, 2890, 2888 last trade here in the Russell. Gold on the bid as well, 4120.80. Nice trading here. Seen some people say all-time highs in the NASDAQ. We're not that close.
I'm gonna add one for RTY.
Chat. All right. Building into a winner. Nice job here. Taking a look at that tilt as the NASDAQ continues to make new highs of the day. 61% long tilt in the S&P, 55% long in the NASDAQ, 77% long in crude, and 57% long in gold. 30,012s. We got Adam Long from 851s. How comfortable is it sitting in a trade up 200 points?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like you said before. It's pretty normal for me. Like I like to shoot for my long, like 1 to 10s. I mean, I've kind of pulled back on that a little bit more, but I thought, you know what, for the stream, I'll do it and see what we can pull off.
Yeah, absolutely. Pakistan's representative to the UN. We urge Iran and the United States to exercise restraint. Trying to keep everybody together. That was always me when there was a fight in school. I'm like, come on, guys. What are we fighting about?
We're just
I try to be the mediator, but sometimes you got to get out of the way. But Pakistan trying to keep everyone with cooler heads here, asking the United States and Iran to exercise restraint here. 30,010 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Made a high of the day, 30,017s.
Mm-hmm. We're long 29.87 half right now. We're also looking to bid 86.1 and 85.1. We'll try to average into this on the way down as well. The RTY.
What's max position size for you here, Adobe? 4 or 5?
Like 4 contracts. Yeah, 4 or 5.
Gotcha.
We're pretty close to break even again. But, I mean, ES looks pretty strong. NASDAQ looks pretty strong. Also kind of like crude, even though it's kind of like the inverse of probably the trade we have on right now. But let's see.
New highs in the NASDAQ, 30,021 and a half. Looking pretty good here. We spent so much time building volume in that upper extreme from 910s right up to that under that 30,000. And now is this the release? Is this the release, right? Because you got to think there was a ton of traders probably trying to short that as well. And they're going to help this rally as price breaks out. Delta right now in the NASDAQ, positive 3,300. That is for the full session. In the last 20 minutes, that Delta is positive 17,000 now. So some aggressive buying coming in here at these highs, which is good to see. Delta in the S&P, positive 9,300. And we are trying to hold above that iceberg in the S&P. Kind of goes from 7602 up to 7610. But if we could sustain price above 7605, I think buyers are officially in control of this market. So let's see how it plays out here. Let us know in the chat what you guys are looking for. Who's in a trade right now? Who's long with Adam and Dolby? Who's maybe short trying to fade this? And if you were, it's been working so far, but do you continue to try to take that trade as we maybe get into breakout mode here and see if we can sustain the NASDAQ above 30,000s? Looking pretty good. Adam, you probably said it the last time you were on air, but how long have you been trading?
About 8 months now.
Okay, just 8 months. Okay, nice. Yeah. And normally what happens with traders, and you sound like very well versed. I could probably assume that some of that comes from your bodybuilding background as well. So we want to talk about that a little bit, but the strategy that you're trading right now, is that what you started with, or did you have to do some kind of research into what helped the markets make sense to you?
Yeah, so I wouldn't really say that it's like a defined strategy. I would say it's more so, I guess you could say, like my trading edge, right? I took a bunch of confluences, I took a bunch of strategies and kind of compiled them all into one for the market to make sense to me. Even like before I had strategies, my pattern recognition to the markets before I even kind of knew what was going on was pretty good. And it's like I took a first payout in like my first 15 days of trading. So
nice.
It was really interesting because even my buddy was been trading for 3 years. He's like, bro, people don't just do that. Like he's like, you got to really take this stuff seriously. So I did some research and I realized how much depth there is to this, and it just made me want to learn more. And I took everything and boom, compiled it together.
Amazing. How did you get into trading? Was it like a friend, family member? Was it an Instagram ad? An influencer?
No, it was actually one of my buddies. He was basically just telling me, he's like, dude, I think you'd be really good at this. You should give these prop firms a try. And I was like, you know what? Sure, I'll give the prop firms a try. And I was like, dang, this is like really fun. It's like, it's like playing a game of chess every single morning. You're playing against the markets, and it's honestly, it's really fun to do as well. It's like I guess you could say like a strategy, right? You have to have the perfect entries, or the perfect risk, and you have to be able to psychologically manage everything. So yeah, it was just a buddy. He helped me out a little bit, and then just kind of took off from there.
Nice. Shout out to your buddy. Do they still trade? Are they funded?
Yeah. No, my buddy Alan, he still trades. Yeah. He still trades. And it's funny because that very same week I took a payout, he was trading for, a couple of years, and he was struggling to get a payout. That same week I took a payout, he took a payout that next week. He's like, there's no way I can let this happen. I got to take a payout. Like, there's no way you can only be trading for 15 days and I don't. And next week, he follows all of his rules and he gets that payout. So it was really cool to see that I like kind of, pushed him to become better as well.
Trading buddies, Coach Jay.
Yeah,
helps.
Trading buddies, almost like a spotter in the gym. Adam, you're
exactly
a fitness influencer as well. I think we can post the links to Adam's social media
Instagram.
In the chat.
Yeah.
But you're reviewing your trading plan, right? You said you had to find something that makes sense to you. Is it the same for fitness? Man, I was reading like Arnold Schwarzenegger's fitness plan, and I tried to follow it, and it just did not work for me.
Yeah.
Should I find my own plan? Find out what works for me? Can you help me with that?
Well, yeah, absolutely, man. You have to find what you enjoy, right? To a certain degree, like you know what I mean. Like if you really despise doing legs, or you really despise doing a certain muscle group, find an exercise that's going to make it enjoyable for you and help you enjoy it a little bit more, right? It's like you said, it's like one plan is never going to fit all, and you can't approach that like somebody else does. Just because that was their perfect plan doesn't mean that's your perfect plan. You kind of have to do trial and error to figure out what's going to be best for you. So my recommendation would be try more things and step outside your comfort zone of things you might not think you want to do. Like, I probably won't even like the bench press. And then you do the bench press. You're like, wow, this is really fun. I enjoy this. Right.
Gotcha.
And so progress is, it's never linear. It's never just up. It's, it's up and down, up and down. So
just like a P&L curve. The one thing I won't try is like most of the stuff in the gym, I'll try it out. Raw eggs, you can miss me with that. I'm never doing it. Always got to cook those. Dobie, when's the last time you skipped leg day? I feel like Dobie does not skip leg day.
I never skip. Every day is leg day.
Yeah. Oh, he's always standing.
So right. I do a lot of like calisthenics and plyometrics. I actually I do very little weight. The most I'll ever lift is maybe 20 pounds. But I'll do a lot of burpees, jump squats, power squats, a lot of stuff that makes you sweat and very, very tired. But I have like a soccer background, so I'm not trying to get wide. I'm just trying to get lean.
Yeah.
Look skinny strong, I think is what the term is these days. That's kind of my my bit. But yeah, Jay,
you want to look good.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I want to look good. I want to have good cardio.
Exactly.
If one day I want to go back and play soccer, I want to make sure I can have some good cardio. Jay, maybe you're more of a hip thrust guy. You ever just knock out a bunch of hip thrusts?
Oh, those. What are you trying to do here, man?
Too much coffee, man. Too much coffee.
Back to these markets. 30,021 last trade here in the NASDAQ, getting ready to make new highs of the day. Long 4 in the Russell. You can't discount hip thrust. Those are necessary. George, what's up with your guy here? 76.04 last trade here in the S&P. The S&P is the one that's getting stuck right now. The NASDAQ said, you know what, forget it. I'm going to do the heavy lifting here. 30,026.75 new high of the day in the NASDAQ. Gold still catching a bid here as well. 71.20.
What?
You drive, Dolby. You drive.
What do you mean? What's the problem, Jay? Hip thrusts. It's good.
Yeah.
That's how you get
Chat.
a nice butt. That's what the ladies
Yeah.
like, Jay.
Absolutely. 100%.
So it's the largest muscle group, Jay. What are we talking about? It's a serious muscle group. It's the largest muscle in the body.
You got to train them, man. You got to train them.
It. Can't skip it. Can't skip it. Position update. 29.86 half. We're long 4.
Let's see.
Accumulating in this Dorito.
Yeah, I need a minute. That's fine. It's all right. Bottom of the hour coming up in a minute and 30 seconds here. We could see some volatility, but we got a great trade going on right now. Adam is long 3 micro NASDAQ, 29,851, 30,023. We are officially in the 30,000 handle in the NASDAQ after that crazy volatility that we saw. But we are right back on the bid here. The S&P still trying to chew through these offers up here at 76.05s. Not a ton of size on the books, so maybe they got their inventory adjusted already and we can continue to fly now, but we will see if the S&P wants to join the NASDAQ. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Are you marked safe from the Truth Social post? Did it happen to get you? It got me a little bit, but we're on the road to recovery here. Let us know out there how you are doing in the chat. And I still see pinned to the top of the chat, Trader House episode 2 airing after the close today, 3 p.m. Central Time. So make sure you are here for it.
Adam, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What is the stigma around leg day? How come people don't like leg day? What's the deal?
Well, because it's hard. Because it's hard. Because it's hard and it requires probably the most amount of energy, honestly, to do. Like, if you're properly training them, like I guess you could say, regardless of any style of training you're doing, CrossFit, bodybuilding, calisthenics, whatever it is, it's going to require you to exert yourself the most, which is why I assume people don't like it. I personally love leg day. Like it's one of my favorites. I've always liked it. I mean, I've always liked squatting. So I don't know. I think it's just it's hard.
I like legs more than I like doing arms. Like tricep kickbacks, like those things suck.
Yeah, they get boring, man. Like arms. Yeah, arms. Yeah, it's like you really only got 2 movements. It's just this and that. Like that's it. That's all you got.
What fun is that? There's so many more cool things you can do for leg day. So many cool things. How did you get into bodybuilding? Is it like a high school thing that you're into? Did you get into it later in life?
Yeah, and actually, so I originally got into bodybuilding because I wanted to join the basketball team. It's a funny story. I tried out for the basketball team, didn't make it when I was probably, I think it was like 14, 15. The next year I'm thinking, I'm going to go practice. I'm going to go hit the gym. I'm going to go shoot hoops in the morning time and I'm going to go to the gym a little bit. Eventually it just turned into shooting hoops to me lifting full time and falling in love with weights and bodybuilding. And ever since then, it was just, right from the get-go, though, I've always been, I guess you could say, obsessed with something I like to do. I get obsessed with it for a little bit. I go really hard at it, and then it's the ADHD. I get hyper fixated on something, and then sometimes it just turns into something bigger, exactly like trading. So,
do you are you into like the like premix like powders, like the caffeine powders, the boost, what do they call it, like C4? All that other stuff.
Yeah, pre-workouts. Yeah.
Pre-workout mix. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually take pre-workout. If it gets a little bit late, I usually won't take it past like 7 p.m. Even then, that's like I'm taking it past 7, and my sleep's going to be a little bit hindered from taking it. You're taking so much caffeine. I try and limit my caffeine usually after 5 p.m. So try and take it earlier in the day and just get a better sleep.
I used to do pre-workout mix and I started getting like heart palpitations during my workouts. And I was I should probably stop.
My
hands I have enough energy. I have enough. Oh yeah, the itch too. Like I don't need the itch.
Yeah, pre-workout itch. I was like, okay, all right, yep,
I'm good. Like ants crawling on me.
Yeah,
trying to do push-ups.
Chat wants to know, you don't have to dox yourself here, Adam, but are you Canadian?
Yeah, no, I'm in Calgary, Alberta.
Wait, how'd they know that, Benson? What was the?
Yeah, what was the tell?
Maybe the accent. I was on here 2 weeks ago too, so
yeah, absolutely. Really nice trade we got going on here. Again, pretty quiet on the headline front right now.
MTK's cooking.
30,000. Yes, you are. What's your average price, Dolby? 87.
Long 4, 29.86 half.
Nice trade. Beautiful trades going on here.
So we're looking for
someone was asking.
TP, 29.91, 29.96, and then probably like 3,000 and maybe 3,000 half. See if we can recover some of this sell-off that we had this morning.
Someone was asking how my trading day went. A little back and forth day. You guys heard me at the end of opening call. Was looking to get short gold. Little late on that trade. Tried to take it a couple times. And you can see where gold is now. You can see where gold is, and you could imagine where my P&L is. It is the opposite of that gold chart right now. But still a lot of time left in the day. I may just lock it up. We'll see what happens. But right now, I am just watching these guys trade here. 30,024. So somebody was asking, Adam, you might have explained it, but 30,250. How did you come up with that target?
So this is just another way that I look at the markets. Is that like I said, I look at the wicks of candles, and I use that as my supply and demand. So I think about it this way. Okay, yes, there support and resistance. This is technically, for me, resistance, because we came up here and we sold off and we came back down, and then we come back down. Where did we come back down to? Probably in the wicks of some 4-hour candles down here. Okay, we come back down here. Then I'm thinking, okay, well, if we go back down here, we're probably going to come back up here and test it, and maybe we'll break through. And after that, my next projection would be to the next 4-hour wick on a higher time frame, of course. Like that would be where we're going, I guess you could say long term. If I scale down, yeah, you might find some wicks that are smaller, maybe on a 15-minute, or even on the 15. Like this is kind of the last wicks we see until my next projection area. Other than that, it's just open space. So when I see open space, I think we're just going to go fill that. That's just the kind of the way that I look at it.
Nice. Like you got a plan. So how's your discipline? So you've been trading for I think a couple of years here. Did you struggle with like risk management when you first started? Did you have anything that was that you really had to learn when you started trading outside of just like a trading strategy?
So I haven't been trading for a couple of years. I've only been trading for 8 months. I literally started last October, like end of October, November time. Yeah, so I'm very new. And the biggest thing for me, I think, was, as you can see, these trades that I like to take is probably I guess you could say my biggest weakness in the market is that I like to aim for high RR trades. Sometimes it doesn't always play out, and that's okay. And I mean, that's kind of just learning. I guess not every day is going to be a 250 to 500 point move, right? So what I eventually did was I said to myself, okay, if I can hit a 1 to 3 with 1 to 3, 1 to 4 RR with 1 NQ, 75 to 100 points, that's perfect for me. So then if I can hit that with the 1 NQ, that's it for the day. If it just decides to rip and it runs, fantastic. For someone with like 3 MNQ, I'm fine to let that run and just kind of see how that plays out.
Wow. So what's your average hold time?
Honestly, I would say that my average hold time, how do you actually honestly don't even know. Probably and it can be anywhere from like maybe 4 minutes to 30 minutes even. Like this is definitely a longer trade since I'm like it's 10 o'clock now. I usually trade it right at 7:30 to 9 o'clock. But yeah, I would say usually maybe 5 to 30 minutes.
Okay, nice.
Trying to think. 8 months ago, you started trading. So you are like born in. If you started 8 months ago, I'm just trying to remember what the charts looked like. November, December last year was extremely range bound. We were in the middle of like a 6-month range in the equities, and then we got what happened in February with the aggressive sell-off when the war started. So it almost feels like you don't know anything but volatility and these wide ranges in the market, right? So that's Anybody else start trading within the last? Anyone trading shorter than Adam's time, right? Adam's at 8 months. Has anyone been trading for less time than that in the chat right now? Out of curiosity, because you know, I kind of remember what it was like when I first really started getting into trading in my first couple of years, what the volatility was like. Clutch, you said you've been trading for longer than that, Clutch. I feel like I've seen your name in here for 2 years. 4 months in the chat. We got 3 weeks around there. Okay, so 2 months. Interesting. And the reason I'm saying that is like, I think the way you were introduced to trading is going to influence your trading probably for the rest of your trading career, right?
Oh yeah.
So you understand that the market is capable of these bigger moves, right? Where we have some traders who've been trading for years. I see Dan Emmons say it all the time in the chat, right? After the .com bubble burst, it took 10 years for the Nasdaq to make a new all-time high or something like that. So those traders had to deal with extremely range-bound markets. So just really interesting, you know, the perspective of when you come into this and how it influences your decisions. Been trading since February, so 5 months. Wow, starting in February. What a time! What a time.
Yeah, that was a great point. Great point. So you're a coach, Jay. That's very, very observant.
Man, my brain's always running.
Always running.
Always running.
The coffee?
It was running yesterday. I thought about. I did have a pretty big cup of coffee today. Yeah, I did. I did. I might be writing a book. Get on my Andre vibes here. I'm gonna ask him who his publisher is, and
you're gonna write a book. Write a book.
Yeah.
On what?
I think so.
Basketball or trading?
Performance.
Where?
What it takes for high performers to perform.
Oh, got it. Nice.
Yeah. It's always been an interest of mine.
I buy it.
What gets high performers to their goals. So we'll see. Chat.
You're writing the book.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing. I love that. You're gonna have to tell me when it comes out. I'll read that. That'd be fantastic.
Well, now I said I might be writing a book, but now, Adam,
now
that I know I have at least one reader, now I have to do it. Now I have to make it happen. No excuses now.
Adam, I got a question for you. This was a hot topic, I think 2 weeks ago. Is listening to an audiobook the same as reading?
It depends on the person. I feel like it just depends on the way you learn. Like personally, the most effective way that I can read is reading the book and listening to the book at the same time. That's by far the best. If I'm like kind of in a pinch, like I'm just say, going on a drive or I'm walking, I will just listen. And listening is good, but I think if you can be actively listening, like, if you just like sit in your chair and just look at nothing and listen to the book, I would consider that person's actually listening. But if you're doing things, are you really 100% present to listening? Your brain's going to be maybe 20% elsewhere, right? So, but yeah, I do think so.
Here we go. See, Dolby, it counts. You're retaining the information.
My
as
favorite
long as
book's The Radio. That's my favorite book. Q101. It's a great book.
Oh man, Sodbuster. Adam, I don't know if you have the chat up, but we have a fan favorite in the chat, Sodbuster. I think Sodbuster's goal is just to naturally be a contrarian, add some spice to the chat. He says Adam doesn't even have any traps.
I saw that.
maybe I don't work out enough.
Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down a little bit.
I'm not sure where my traps are, but if you take a look at Adam's Instagram, we're not going to ask you to. I mean, you're a fitness influencer. This wouldn't be the first time somebody showed up on TopstepTV without their shirt off, with their shirt off.
That's
the only other time it was me. But if you want to flex and show the chat, boost your social
maybe
media.
I'll never go put a tank. Maybe I'll go put a tank top on if the trade's getting hot.
Right.
That's right.
There we go. Yeah, that was a grave mistake that I made.
I forgot about that, Jay.
Yeah, I got out of the gym. I was getting on slow markets with Dakota. Feeling a little swole, so I had to take that gym shirt off, and I just didn't realize that the camera was on. And there we are.
Legend.
No more coffee for us.
No, more coffee.
Hey, more coffee.
More coffee.
More coffee. Hopefully, we're all having a good time. We got some great trades going on right here. Dolby long the Russell. Adam long the micro NASDAQ from 29,851. Looking pretty good
sure
here.
what's going on in the NASDAQ right now, but we are stuck on Dorito land here in the micro Russell. We just cannot make a higher high, and we cannot make a lower low. So we're just Doritoing. We're trying to push the top of the Dorito right now. We're about 1.8 points or 1.8 ticks away, 1.8 points away from getting filled on our first TP here. Just seeing if we can push the top of this Dorito, but it's gotten rejected every single time on this segment. This might be a long hold time here. This trade. This might be a couple hours while this figures it out.
S&P made new highs, 76.09 and a quarter. Yeah, go ahead. Adam.
How's my audio? Is it a little bit?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound great.
Maybe it's just the other. Maybe just the other guy. Then he just said Adam needs to fix his mic. Maybe it's just.
No, your mic
maybe
sounds
just him.
great.
Sounds great over here, man.
For you, Adam.
I got a question from Tiller Wanderbop. Adam, can you talk about a loss where you didn't follow your plan? Oh man, I talked about this the last time I was on, and just getting greedy in the markets. I remember I had 3 accounts. They were standard accounts, and I think I had about 14,000 in all of them, and I was only 3 days into trading them. So I was basically at the finish line with max payout. Like, there was literally nothing else I could have done or should have done. Like, what's the point in doing more, right? Like, you've already gotten to the end line. And so eventually I was like, you know what? I'm going to trade a little bit of Asia because, maybe I already got some funds in the account. Maybe I'll have some fun in Asia. And then Asia turned into a $500 loss, and then $1,000 loss, and then a $5,000 loss, and then all 3 accounts just gone one night. Two days away from, like max payout 3 accounts. But that will sit with me for the rest of my life because, not only were those, funded accounts. Imagine that being your own money. Imagine having $50,000 in an account and rinsing through it in 24 hours. Right. I think people have to feel the pain of losing their funded account right before they're about to get a payout so that they never do it again. And they always stick to their rules. I think that you either learn it the hard way or you just don't learn it. And I think it's honestly better don't follow your rules. Don't go off plan.
Yeah, it's hard.
Absolutely. We got a poll up in the chat. Absolutely. Poll up in the chat. How do you react to a losing trade? Do you journal it and look for lessons? Walk away to cool down, close the charts and rage quit, or shrug it off? Is it part of the game? 47 votes right now. Get your votes in there. Shrug it off, part of the game. Walk away to cool down. Somebody said it should have an all of the above option. I like the 9% right now that said close the charts and rage quit. That happens. That is identifying the emotion, but what you're doing is closing the charts. Instead of going back to the chart.
Listen, rage quitting is not bad as long as you don't keep on trading. Like, I wouldn't mind having. If I had a trader who threw a shit fit after a losing trade, but they stopped trading for the rest of the day. That sounds like managed risk to me. Even if you're emotional about it, just stop trading. That's okay. We hit TP on one of our contracts here, so about $24 realized for running 3 from 29.86.8. Still got 5 points to the next one in the M2K, but it's finally broken out of the Dorito pattern. Let's see if we can follow through here with the Russell.
Go, Adam. Do you are you a trainer as well? Do you train people who are interested in fitness? What does that look like if you were to take on a fitness client? What would they have to agree to?
Yeah, so that's exactly how I got started into social media was doing online fitness coaching.
Okay,
that's originally how I started blowing my page up was doing fitness, posting my bodybuilding stuff. Eventually, I grew my business pretty big. It grew pretty fast, and I had one of my buddies reach out to me saying, "Hey man, do you mind helping me with my business, helping me scale it up a little bit?" I helped him out. He did even better than I did in the first 2 or 3 months, and I had another referral, and eventually I just became a business consultant and started moving in that direction of helping online fitness coaches. but yeah, I mean, I would be open to taking somebody on if they really wanted it and needed to, I don't know, maybe prep for a show, lose 15 pounds for a wedding, whatever it is, right? But it really is just up to them to want to do it and and see those results. But if if somebody really wanted to, I would absolutely take somebody on.
What's your number one tip if you're trying to blow up on social media or grow a business?
Depends. If you're trying to blow up on social media versus grow a business, it's a little bit different. I would say if your number one goal to blow up on social media is just keep consistent. Consistency is by far the most important. Making sure you're staying up to date with trends, with everything that's going on within social media, is really important. Making sure you're just sticking to a daily posting schedule if you can. Even like the last week, because I've been so dialed in on trading, my content has actually fallen behind a little bit. But sometimes you got to give and get in some areas and focus on some other things. So consistency by far 100%.
Nice, love it.
Here you go. Now we're giving out fitness advice. Tips for losing weight before my wedding in June.
Ooh.
Well, I mean,
next year. We got so much time.
Yeah, I mean, so tips for losing weight before my wedding in June. Well, hey Tanner, bro, if you want to shoot me a message on Instagram, I will cook you up a plan together for free. You can just shoot me a message, and I'll make a plan for you.
There you go.
Look at that.
Free of charge.
Daniel, you said stop eating. That cannot be considered fitness advice. NFA on that stop eating. The wedding's in June. What is it going to do between now and June? Got to eat something. 30,018's last trade here in the NASDAQ, 7609 last trade in the S&P. But yeah, that's awesome. Send a DM over to Adam. There's a social media in the chat. 5 minutes before the end of this segment and the top of the hour. Let's see if we got any news. Pretty quiet on the headlines. I guess we got the biggest headline out for the day. The ceasefire is over. We'll see. Still a lot of time left in the day. Baker Hughes rig count coming up at the top of the hour. Outside of that, all the planned numbers for the week are done. Next week is going to be a busy week. We got PPI, CPI coming out. But right now, we are making new highs in the S&P. 7612.50 new high in the S&P, new high in the NASDAQ as well.
Oh yeah.
See, you don't got to overmanage trades. Let the market do its job. Get a good seat, get in a good position, and let the market do the rest. The Russell catching a bid here as well, Dobie. I think you got out of one.
We did, yeah. So we're running 3 micros at 2986.8. Our next TP is going to be 2996, and then 2999, and then 306. So kind of just looking for this to zombie rally back up. It seems like we had that massive sell-off because of the news right at 8:30. So I'm looking for that to kind of just rebounce back up once the market's like digested all this stuff. But we are looking at a significant structural break here on the 30-minute with a really nice 30-minute range here. We're making higher lows during it. And we are just now starting to test breaking above the 30-minute range. So if that can follow through, I think our trade is going to be in very, very good shape as long as buyers can push through here. Get this back to the upside.
Awesome. Looking pretty good. New high of the day there in the NASDAQ, 30,039.75. Taking a look at that tilt one more time. Still long in the S&P, 60% long in the S&P, 55% long in the NASDAQ, 63% long crude. Crude trading 71.10, and gold even 50-50 there in gold. A couple more questions for you here, Adam. Did you go straight into the NASDAQ when you started trading? Did you try out any other markets? What made you land in NASDAQ land?
So actually, I started trading S&P. That was where I first started, and
got you.
Even as of recently, I've been considering trying it out again, just because NQ and even MNQ have been very wicky. They've been very, very sporadic. So, overall, I've still caught some great moves. I've looked at it, but after the S&P, my buddy was telling me, he's like, dude, you got to trade the NQ, man. You think you're gonna like it a lot more. And little did I know, I loved it. And it was you have to be a little bit more calculated, in my opinion. There's definitely a lot more volatility, which I kind of like. So yeah, I went from S&P right to NQ. I haven't really touched much of gold, silver, even oil. I haven't really touched much of that at all.
New highs in the NASDAQ here, 30,041.75. Got to ask the basketball question. You said you are trying out in high school for the team. Who is the GOAT in your opinion?
Man. Oh,
no pressure to say LeBron is fine.
MJ, bro. MJ. You have to go with MJ. He's the GOAT.
Yep.
This was a great segment until just until this point. I don't know what happened. I'm having technical difficulties. I can't hear what Adam said there.
What do you mean? He's not. He is absolutely the GOAT. Not even close.
No, that's fair. There's only two answers to that question. There's only two right answers to that question.
Only one answer.
Oh, come on, Dolby.
Not LeBron. Tell you that.
I'm trying to be diplomatic. I'm trying to be diplomatic here.
I'm not. I'm trying to start a war. MJ for life.
It's all that caffeine.
It is. 30, it is. I get real inspired. I have 2 cups of coffee. I'm ready to fight.
Okay, here's a question for you. You're in Calgary. Who's the hockey GOAT for you? I don't know if you're a hockey player.
So the hockey GOAT is this is going to be an interesting one. One of my dad's favorite players. I've always liked watching him. He's always had the best stick handling. It's Pavel Datsyuk. I don't know if you know who that is, but
yeah,
he had some very, very interesting ways of handling the puck, and most people don't know because Sidney Crosby, Gretzky. Gretzky was game changing for all of hockey. Sidney Crosby, yeah. MJ is the Muhammad, yeah.
We're getting some comments here from Iranian parliament.
They're chirping about it.
The recent conflict will never end with Iran's surrender. That just came from Galabaf here. He says the recent conflict will never end with Iran's surrender. So we will see what that does mean. We are seeing a little bit of volatility pick up here in the equities. Could just be change of time stuff here. Couple of minutes before we get out of here for a group coaching. Group coaching today is going to be, we got Eric, Coach Ray, and Coach Hoop. You see Coach Ray in the chat. You see Coach Hoop in the chat. Don't know if we pinned that form to the chat, but get your questions in there for those guys. Pinned to the top of the chat right now is episode 2 of Topstep Trader House. Adam, I got to ask, have you seen episode 1 of Topstep Trader House?
No.
Well, we can post a link in the chat for you. I'll send it over. You should definitely go watch it, man, because episode 2 is coming out after the close today. So you want to make sure you're all caught up. It's right there on the Topstep YouTube page under the videos tab. Great trade that you're in right now. Long again for 29,851. Just letting this one work out. Adam, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Yeah. So I wanted to say thank you to Topstep and for having me on again. It's been a blast. I'm doing a little thing where anyone who joins my Discord today, I'm doing a little 5-count giveaway for 150K accounts for Topstep. Join the Discord, you get entered. So yeah, if I don't know if you guys have the link to that, I can I'll just probably paste it in the chat here, and then anyone who joins will get entered in for that.
It might not go through in the chat, but if you want to send it in the green room chat, we could take care of that for you. Somebody could post that for you. Again, shout out to Adam. Again, great being on air with you. Really nice trade and a ton of trader maturity for being 8 months into this thing, which is crazy to see. So keep going, man, and we'll see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Dolby time, anything you want to say before you head out of here? You're going to be on for Reversal Challenge a little bit later.
Hell yeah, it's been a while since I've done some Reversal Challenge. No, everyone just trade safe. Stay tuned to Topstep TV because we'll bring you the headlines for free. And make sure to watch Trader House episode 2 getting released. It was that Trader Meetup episode. And of course, Adam, absolute pleasure having you on. Congratulations on your trading journey and your business as well. I've actually just posted your Discord in chat for you. Looking forward to having you back. If you'd like to come back on, yeah, fun to trade with you again.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah,
Thank
buddy.
you.
All right,
thanks for having me on, guys.
Great stuff, guys. Chat, if you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. We got the equities making new highs in this hour. Let's see if we can continue on this bullish move. We got group coaching coming up next. Eric, Ray, and Hoop. Stick around. A lot more trading to do. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Groove Coaching, here to finish out the week strong, where you ask your questions and we answer them to the best of our abilities. If you haven't gotten your question in, don't worry, we're not going to go into the weekend forgetting about you. The chat or the forum is still pinned in chat, so go in and submit your questions. Joined with me today is Ray, and Hoop, my two dogs. How are you guys doing? Ray's in the middle, just in case anyone can't read there. Ray, how's the morning treating you? I know we talked about you avoided the...
Yeah, I avoided the little news bomb there that back to the markets. Yeah, absolutely. So,
That's, you know what? I feel like there needs to be an event on Facebook for this. That's like marked safe from news bomb today.
Yeah.
'Cause that was wild. You'd take any trades today?
Yeah, actually, I have a kind of displayed on my screen here. I did manage a little gold IB extension trade. You can see I kind of have it marked out here. Actually, a couple of them, right? We got the initial push outside the range, and then that's one kind of staple that I like to trade. And then the other one is kind of the little pullback back to the IB high, offered me another kind of second opportunity there. So yeah, a couple of nice trades. Was super patient today. Didn't get involved in all the hype and all the news. And again, the initial balance got me out of a little bit of trouble had I been involved earlier.
Yeah. Who would have seen that come? That was crazy. I had a short bias from up there. Even though Dakota was saying it's going to 30,000, I was like, I don't know, we might have a pullback before then. And then that didn't expect that.
No,
Hoop, what about you, man?
Yeah, gold as well. I'm getting really close to passing this combine. So, and with the price action being, you know what, Ray, when you guys got an opening call of $40 range in gold, you know, when the ATR has been near 100.
Yeah.
So looking for breakouts, maybe some extension, but you know, it's been kind of riding the VWAP. It has stopped on the 30-minute at that 200-day, like once, twice, three times. It's Friday. I just know as a scalper, if I start looking for trades, I'll freaking find them and chop myself up when we get very contracted on a day like this. So I'm, you know, staying patient, I guess, is that. And then I got to look over the WASD numbers came out about an hour ago. I want to take a look at, for you ag traders, we did get a little pop
no pun intended, in the corn. The
Popcorn.
number came out and we bounced pretty good. So could be, the grains have been a very tough long. Could it be a market state change? Too early, but could be some short covering. But I'd keep an eye on the grains here going into next week, because that report usually does get some follow through going into the following trading sessions. So that's been kind of, plus shout out, since we're doing reunions, I got my Crude shirt on today, to my guy Eddie. So
Love it. Were you in a position at all during that news bomb?
actually, I had one micro gold on, and I got rewarded pretty nicely. So it's like $100, but
there you go.
More often than not, always on the other side of those. So
yeah,
I feel that. Yeah, I'm either holding a position that's opposing to whatever news just came out, or I'm exited right before news came out when I'm in a position, right? Man, these news driven days are crazy. It definitely is. It makes for good tradertainment. Then we got Dakota calling for 30,000 all morning. We got Vince calling the bottom on that big move up. We got Dre calling a short from the top. It's been a wild morning for anybody who didn't tune in for fast markets. I'll tell you what, you guys missed a lot.
That's true.
100%.
Well, let's get into some of these questions. So this one, let me pull up the name here, is from Carlos. It says, "Dear coaches, I need to overcome my fear of losing trades. When I get in deep red, I spend all day recuperating, and then I'm fearful of losing again. I feel like a boxer who's knocked down, and after he gets up, he gets knocked down again. Any advice?" Ray, what do you think about this one?
I think you need to come into the markets. I think the focus is wrong, right? I think you need to kind of readjust your focus away from the P&L and more on ticks. And I would recommend that you as you prepare for the markets, don't come in with the idea, well, I need to recoup my yesterday's losses or things of that nature. I would also recommend that you remove any sort of references to P&L on your chart, because I think the P&L is going to cause you to do things that maybe you would regret. I recall a time back when I was trying to pass my combine for the first time, and I couldn't get past within $300 of passing the combine. Right, I had in my mind I had $300 more dollars to pass the combine. Every time I got to that $300 threshold, I went into a losing streak. Right, back down 1,000. Right, and it wasn't until I talked to again, a shout out to Coach D. She says, hey, just go ahead and remove any sort of references on P&L. If you need to have something on the chart just to kind of give you a sense, just leave it at points or ticks or whatever. And within a month, I was through that combine with flying colors. So I would say, Carlos, my advice to you is change your focus, right, to whatever edge or strategy that you're using. Set aside the P&L, and if you feel like that that number is in front and center, I need to make up that loss, you probably need to kind of step away from the market and kind of reset if you can, in whatever capacity you can do that.
Absolutely. Hoop, what do you got for Carlos?
I think the only thing that happens, Ray, a little bit in prop spaces, trailing drawdowns, right? I think people you can kind of start looking at them too much, and I don't want to give this much back, and you get so wrapped up in P&L sometimes, like you said. The only way to get rid of it is, like you said, ticks, points, moving those things away can help you clear the barrier, and also be careful of a red day. We always talked about it, Eric. My best green day, sometimes the red day comes right after, and the vice versa. It's always, I think the biggest thing I've always learned, it's the next trade, the next setup, not where I think I spent the first 5 to 10 years of my career trying to be exact and we're going here, it's going there, and there's a mixture of it. Be careful of being too focused, to me, on just, I had this day, I need this next day. You haven't even got to your next day and you're already trying to make back what you lost. It's a dangerous mindset, right, Ray? I mean, it is.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I couldn't say it better myself.
Yeah, and Hoop, to your point, every trader needs to be at least aware of what their overall P&L is on the larger scale, right? You got to know how far away from the daily loss limit you are, how far away from the maximum loss limit you are, things like that, so that you can size accordingly. But again, to both their points, have that understanding in your mind. But then when you're in a trade, keep it out of your mind, right? Size accordingly. If you need to go down to only 1 or 2 micros, go down to 1 or 2 micros. Place your stop where it's truly invalidated. Switch over to ticks, and then just let the trade play out, right? I've done my worst trading paying attention to my P&L. I mean, we've all been there, right? It's all just gets in your mind. You start, like Hoop said, you start thinking about the next trade. Okay, if I lose this one, I got to think about the next trade. Then how do I get it back quicker than I lost it? And then you can fall down a rabbit hole pretty dang quickly. So, like they both said.
Yeah, one thing I would add there is avoid the natural tendency when we're kind of in this emotional state to take the very next trade that presents itself, right? If you take a full stop loss on the trade, that's probably a time for you to kind of walk away, get a cup of coffee, reset the markets, and then come back with a new kind of outlook, because sometimes one bad trade leads to another bad trade, right? And you need some time in between. I like terming it as kind of putting yourself in a penalty box, right, for 5-10 minutes before you come back and kind of get a fresh outlook on the markets. Because if you get full stop loss like within 30 seconds of your trade, that's probably you not reading the markets all that well.
100%. Couldn't agree more. We actually talked about that a little bit yesterday in the Trade with Topstep segment, where I took a losing trade, and technically, I could have jumped back in. My system said I could jump back in, but me realizing when I have really big losing days, I go and I turn on execution marks, and it's all in the same price level, right? Maybe it's spread out between 20, 30 minutes, but all the buys and sells are all within that one price level. So giving yourself that time out to step back and reevaluate where price is going is a very, very good skill to have. So that was a great call out, Ray.
Yeah. I go to penalty box, I feel shamed, and then I be free, right? That's the Snapchat reference, right?
Carlos, I hope that helped. This one is going to be more of a broad question from Rich. He says, what are some good homework exercises / practices to improve your overall skills as a trader? Hoop, what do you do, or what did you do when you were first learning how to trade outside of the market hours to become a better trader?
Well, early in my career as a fundamental guy, I spent a lot of time, on the floor. Not the guys in the pit. All of them weren't technicians. These are guys that worked for groups of large farming companies that, put a guy in the pit that they wanted them to execute their trade. So fundamentals was a huge part of the beginning part of my career, because you had to know, like things we've talked about, like things like how's the screwworm affecting cattle? You hear swine flu. There's all these things that used to affect the fundamental side of what I did inside the pit. Well, now I'm disconnected from all that, right? I shouldn't say that. I still got a cattle guy, as Jay would say. But in the world we're in now, it's more technically focused. Ags do respect probably fundamentals, but it's still a lot of technicals. All the trading, 99% of it is done with people looking at the charts and at the screens. So it's had to change for me. So my homework now is really going and looking at what I did on the prior day, maybe still looking at some fundamental news, if I'm trading cattle or hogs, looking through my journal. We talked about it, right? and I'll look through those little notes that I put in TopstepX, like, hey, pretty good, and I'll pat myself on the back, pretty good day, didn't force trades, and look at those notes. But then more than not, I'm going to rely on basically my technical homework. Look at my, how's the daily changed? I'll look at, how was the 30-minute reacting? All those things I'll go through in a day. But that's really changed for me for being a very fundamentally focused trader to more of, it's a balance, but, it might have been 80-20 then, and it's flipped. It's probably the other way now.
Absolutely. And Ray, when you were learning how to trade, what were some of your homework assignments that you were doing?
Yeah, I mean, I think understanding what my edge was, I think is probably the most thing that we can maybe spend time on, and actually practicing that in a controlled environment, I think is also important. I think you need to trade the way you want to trade in the markets, right? And everybody is a winner in a demo account, right? They're able to kind of execute their trades and secure some profits, but we want to in that space, we want to trade the same way that we want to bring into the market. So I spend a lot of time just kind of honing my edge in the market. What is it? Am I a scalper? Am I more of an intraday swing trader? Kind of define myself as a trader, define my edge, and kind of really refine my processes. And I think the journal entries obviously help you and support you in that area, right? So on a daily basis, I'm running through, did I follow my process? What tweaks do I need to make here to kind of maybe refine my edge in this in my strategies? And if you have some facility to maybe kind of a replay mode, I think that's also helpful as well. And then you could actually increase the speed on replay mode, right? Just to see how well you react under duress. Because in a very controlled environment, we look at the charts, they're static. It's really easy to make reads. But if you have some duress in that trade and you're kind of following this in kind of replay mode, maybe a slightly faster setting, that actually kind of puts you in a kind of market state that it maybe allows you to refine and help you and support you in your executions.
Absolutely. And I think you were spot on with refining your edge, right? You need to have a proven edge that you can trust in the market, so that when you get emotionally unstable while you're in drawdown, or you start thinking irrational thoughts, you can always rely back on that data, right? So I think one of those homework assignments would be making sure that you have proven your edge and your system to a point to where you don't have to worry about the emotional state that gets in when you have 2, 3, maybe 4 losing trades in a row, right? And that's why backtesting is, in my opinion, helpful, but it's not as holy grail-y as I think most people think, right? I think it's a great way to prove that your edge has a decent win streak or a good profit factor on it, but you still need to sit through those trades, because right to your point, you can speed it up 5x and find out really quick whether you were wrong or not. But when you're sitting through these markets and maybe it's just barcoding back and forth, and you're just sitting there having to handle that. I mean, like Mandy said this morning, she's not really a trader that holds trades for very long, right? So getting your edge in your back testing, and then figuring out how it performs while you're emotionally controlling it is a really good way of doing it. And then obviously, yes, your journal is going to be your number one teacher, and you should always be referring back to it every day, every week. Heck, sometimes I'll even go get, I have, a stack of journals in my closet. Sometimes I'll even go get one from a couple months ago and just look through it and just see what kind of mistakes I was making back then, just to see if I'm making any of those same mistakes, like I'm going back into my old routines. So I believe it was Rich. Rich, I hope that helped. This next one is from Tierra. Are you guys actually, Ray and Hoop, are you guys scale in or scale out kind of people? Like, do you guys go all in and all out at once, or?
I am. I'm a
all in, all out.
I'm not all in, all out. I scale in, scale out.
What about you, Ray?
Yeah, most part I would say the same. I would say I come in with full position and I'm all out. And once I reach my targets, I find it hard sometimes to kind of keep track. And that kind of maybe increases the anxiety in my trades if I have to start thinking about, oh, okay, do I add one here, or has the criteria been met for me to add a position here? So I find it really difficult to do that on the fly. So my mindset is a much better place if I know exactly what my risk is into the trade and know what my make sure that I have my risk reward in place and all that kind of thing, and not have to worry about any sort of calculations in the middle of the trade. So yeah, I'm more of an all in, all out type of person rather than a scale in, scale out.
Don't worry, I'm with you, Ray. I have not mastered the art of scaling in, scaling out. I like to just put it all on the table, and if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So the good news, Hoop, this question is for you. TR says, what methodology do you use to scale in and scale out your trades, both the upside and downside?
Most of the time, I'll pull up gold here, and I'll go to like. So it does depend. I will say sometimes, like gold's a little different of a market. And once again, I never traded gold really on the floor. But over the last probably 3 years, I've really started to trade it more because it tends to fit a little bit of my trading style. So like gold has this tendency, and Ray, you trade it,
Yep.
It can grind all night, start to drift lower, and I might start to get in a zone, let's say right here at, London low. And we had that, that big push down on the news. And I'll, let's say, put on 2 or 3 micros in this zone right here. I think the biggest thing that I learned is for me is that if we start to make a move up, I will start to pay for the trade, right? And I might scale out of one depending, and gold can get pretty momentum based, where it will go up in a 30-minute bar, it'll go up for 3-4 bars in a row. So I just hate, over the years, I would get very rough on myself when it was probably because of the way I used to trade crude. I would get all out, and then the damn thing would go another $1 without me. And then I'd, complain and moan about how I didn't catch the rest of the move, right? So now micros have allowed me to do that. Early in my career, you had to be all in or all out because you're trading bigs, right?
Right.
It's a little different now. So micros, I can be in, manage the position a little bit, and if we continue to go, great. I will then start to trail the stop on, we always talk about having a runner. I love the fact of having a runner. The beauty of it is, okay, when do I move to stop? How do I trail it up? Ray, you and I have all had this conversation a lot. It's an art form. I would say now I move it less than I used to. I used to always move it to break even. If I'm going to have the runner, I'm going to trail it a little bit looser. Let's just put it that way. So that's kind of how I would play a move. And right now, with as contracted as the range is, am I a little quicker to take it off? Hell yes.
Yeah.
When we're, have bigger ranges and things, I'll let it run a little bit more. But with as contracted as it's been today, I would probably be pretty quick to peel that last runner off sooner.
Yeah.
And it's Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, do you ever add to losers, or do you only pile into winners?
Good question.
Once again, I treat the entry as more of a zone, not an all in, all out. So is it borderline, as Hope could say, the moron trade? Once again, I know from trading, I know if I'm adding a gold and it's within, on a micro, $1 or $1.50 in a zone. If I'm adding it as it's going lower and making $3-4 moves, yeah, that's not adding. That's adding to a loser. So there's some gray in there. Do I add if I feel like? And once again, until really I read the best, the loser wins. I really never piled into momentum a lot as it went up. Now, would I occasionally add to a caveman trade as it blows through the highs? Yeah, but that's changed for me the last couple of years. Best loser wins. I will add if I really feel like I got the tiger, as as Ray would say, the tiger by the tail. I'm not afraid to add.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you won't add into a losing trade just to get your dollar cost average down. It has to make sense to be in your zone, right? Yeah, because then if you're adding it to strictly get your dollar cost average down, you are definitely in what you're right. Hogue likes to call that moron trade.
Slippery slope.
And we've all been there. I can't even say that I'm not doing that right now with some of my crypto holdings. Who knows?
Yeah. It looked good at 60, it looks good at 50, it looks good at 40, right? It just keeps looking better, right?
Yeah. The dip just keeps dipping. What am I doing?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Looks like we got enough time for one more question before we have a quick little news segment for you guys. This is from Jacob. He says, "What is a good technique when trading within a range?" I normally trade trends. Pass an account, got to pay out an account, and then I actually get FOMO watching the pros on Topstep TV being able to trade ranges so well. Are you guys range traders? Ray, do you trade ranges? Do you trade trends?
Yeah, I'm more of a momentum trend trader, right? I think that's kind of my space. I find it difficult once we're in a range because I'm always thinking in the back of my mind, is this going to move into a trend, right? So I think as a range trader, I think there needs to be first of all, the range needs to be big enough to put on a trade, I would say, right? And the second thing I think you need to focus on if you're kind of focused on ranges is that extreme attention needs to be placed on extremes, right? Your price levels needs to be spot on in order to make anything out of those types of trades. So generally, I'm gonna be perfectly transparent. I generally, if the market falls into some sort of range, I generally move on to some other instrument, right? I'm looking for a market that's kind of trending in one direction. Saves my mind capital. I feel like I expend a lot of mind capital trying to figure out ranges and whether I should be kind of entering here at the extremes or what's the ranges and that kind of thing. So that's just me, but I would say range trades, if you are going to go down that path, and again, you don't necessarily have to trade range, right? If there might be a couple of instruments that might be trending at that moment in time, you might, if you are a trend trader, you might be better served in looking and moving to that instrument rather than trade an instrument that's not maybe conducive to your style.
Absolutely. Who for you? Do you ever mess with ranges, or are you also more of a trend trader?
I don't love them. I leave those to Dolby, but like a day like today, because I use 4 range charts as another part of my, kind of gathering my data, I can see them. And by the way, shout out. I'm hearing in the next update, so I'm super excited that range bars are coming. But I will look at it, and once again, Dolby lives in that zone. So as a guy who sits in chat and watches, I do like the way he talks about maybe going to wider. Like right now, the gold, that's the 4-hour range right there. And we kind of wicked through it on that news, but then we've come back into it. So like Ray says, it just seems over the career of trading the range, I'll be the last guy in the pool to get knocked out when it busts through the range, right, Ray? Right. We always talk about this. Oh yeah, we're in a range and I'm short at the top of the range, and then whammo, we go through it. So I think a lot of us have a little bit of call it scars from being, when I've tried to trade it, I get, burnt on it. So but I do like the idea, if you're going to trade range, use something that you've tested, but I think more often than not, try and go to a little wider lens sometimes tends to maybe keep you out of it a little bit.
Absolutely. And like you said, leave the trend trade or the range trading to the range traders, right? Dolby has shown us many times that is where he lives. He loves it, the ranges. He likes playing the ranges, and he's really good at it. Andre, very good at playing ranges, right? I know when I'm sitting in Power Hour or anything with them, and we're ranging, and they're like, "Oh, I'm short here. I'm long. I'm short. I'm long." I'm like, "Yeah." Obviously, I get a little bit of FOMO, but I also know where my strengths lie, and it's not in ranges. So Jacob, I understand the FOMO, but you also have to understand: is the juice worth the squeeze? Right? Is it worth learning a whole new system, or is it worth just pressing the gas on the system that you already have and then being able to improve that the best you can? Like the old saying, "Jack of all trades." What is it? Master of none, something like that.
Master of none, baby. Mm-hmm.
So I'd rather be the master of one trade than the jack of all trades, especially when it comes to trading. I'd rather get my edge, and because when you try to be a master of everything in trading, then you're sitting in front of the charts all day long, and then you're just coming up with reasons to trade, and it turns into a whole mess. So I understand the FOMO. I would say stick to what you know and avoid what you're not great at. And because it sounds like you already had success, you already got a payout, you passed accounts. I don't know why you would change it. I think you should just continue on with your path there.
Yeah.
So, Jacob, I hope that helped. And now we have a news clip for you. So it looks like here's your public service announcement for the day. The company Flaunt is recalling some MagSafe battery chargers due to fire and burn risks.
Oh, wow.
Maybe that's the news clip. Maybe we're not breaking.
Oh, there it is.
Yes, here we go. Flaunt is recalling about 1,400 MagSafe battery chargers due to burn risks. Regulators say they can overheat and catch fire. The effective products may have a circular button and model number E33A. They're either melon, black, lavender, or white in color. The chargers contain lithium-ion batteries, so regulators say they require specialized disposal. Keep that in mind. More information is on the Consumer Product Safety Commission website. I got to chime in, Eric. I heard your quote, Jack of all trades, master of none. There's a second part to that quote. Did you guys know this? MP actually.
I knew there was, but I'm not going to try to remember that on air.
I believe the entire quote is Jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. There you have it.
JD, were you looking up the Lincoln Park Zoo hours? Is that what you were doing? Is that what happened there?
100%. I'm already on zoo time. I can't wait to get out of here, guys.
Oh, that's good. Have you guys seen those videos of like people's phones randomly just bursting into flames? I feel like that's when, on those recalls like that. That's what I think of. It's just all smoke and then goes up. I feel like that's a big irrational fear of mine when I get on airplanes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially at a gas station. You wouldn't want that to happen.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, this next question, we'll dive right back into it, is from X Factor. He says, I use the fixed range volume profile and map out value areas of consolidation before an aggressive move. When price returns, I fade the direction in hopes of unfilled orders sitting there. However, I get burned a lot because I don't know what to use for confirmation. Can you help? So this is sounds like using high volume nodes for his trading. Ray, I'm going to turn this one over to the master.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would say. I mean, honestly, if you think about these, if it is truly high volume nodes that you're entering, think about where you're entering, right? These high volume nodes are high volume nodes because there are large transactions that have taken place in those areas. So they tend to be areas of balance, right? They don't tend to be areas of reversals necessarily. Now, couple of techniques that I use that to kind of help me maybe see if this area is going to reverse or not. I usually as price approaches some of these levels, I'll use price channels and wait for kind of a committed kind of break away from the whatever opposing direction that I'm looking at. The other thing is that I can use is also candle patterns, right? Dakota made a living on 3-bar reversals, right? So getting a 3-bar reversal in a location that is important, right, to the market, like point of control or the edge of one of these ranges, is a way that you can maybe minimize, maybe some burns that you've received in placing blanket orders or limit orders at these levels, stop orders at these levels. So yeah, just finding some sort of objective pattern, right, and relying less on necessarily yourself to kind of decide whether or not to enter or not, I think is probably a good way to go. Either price structure or candle pattern is kind of what I'm looking at.
Yeah, and Ray, I did a little bit of research into volume profiles. Gosh, probably a year, maybe two back, and I feel like there's always, from what I've seen, there's a difference of traders that use it. Some like using low volume nodes, some like using high volume nodes. Can you like explain the thought process behind there? Because I know you're a low volume node guy, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm a low volume. I like the low volume nodes because it's basically telling you, I mean, if we're looking at this chart right here, right, you can see that we got a nice reaction, right, from let me see if I can get an arrow to this so you guys can kind of follow my thought process here, right? So we were in balance, right? This is what represents this. This is the price that generated the most volume. And we dipped into a low volume area, right, just below this area of balance, and look how the market kind of reacted away from it. So I like using these low volume nodes as areas for entry, right? Because if you think about it, once we get into an imbalance area and there's very little volume, that's an indication that it's an unfair price in someone's eyes, right? Either we're too far on the sell side or too far on the buy side, right? And so these low volume nodes offer us locations where we can potentially get a discounted price in the market. When I look at these areas of high volume, well, I think of those areas as, fair trade, right? We have an equal number or a large number of transactions going in both directions. So I think of those as targets, right? Market moves from imbalance to balance, right? So I don't often use the point of control, although I've seen reversals happen away from point of control. I often use these as locations for destinations, right? So if we're too long, I'm looking at the MNQ, and I've right, say, well, maybe later in the session, maybe we get a move that maybe runs to the point of control, right, an area of balance. We've gotten too long in the market. So that's kind of how I generally use it. The low volume nodes, and the rationale behind it is little volume. Discounts don't stay on the shelves for very long, right? So that's kind of the mindset that I have, right? And if you feel like, oh wow, I got in a great trade, well, and it's not moving anywhere, well, you might be in a high volume node, right? If you're in this area and say, oh wow, I've gotten in a great area, well, think again, right? There's other people that maybe are thinking this along the same kind of lines. We're building out a lot of volume in this area, which could lead to a directional trade, but you might have to sit for a while.
Man, I love that. Discounts don't stay on the shelf for very long. That's for all you volume profile traders. I feel like I would write that on a sticky note, and that would stay on my screen forever. Now, Ray, I guess a follow-up question just from me is, that would probably potentially help out some other volume profile traders, is let's say you have that low volume node below, right? And when price comes down to retest it, it just plummets right through it. Is that like your kind of tip off that maybe market is looking to reprice the downside?
Potentially. I mean, it depends on what's causing that move to happen, right? If it's a news-driven event, then throw out everything, right, until the market kind of settles in, right? But yeah, I mean, it's maybe the market is kind of changing. If that's not respecting that level, maybe it's as part of price discovery, the market has gotten heavy on one side. So in a normal market, in a normal kind of situation, the market kind of generates these kind of distributions. and kind of focusing on your attention on the edges. Again, we always talk about it, right? Focusing your edges on the direction here. Like, so for example, on this NQ trade, we got a nice break, but what did it test? Well, it tested that low volume node again, right, and continued in that same direction. So while it is an area where we could see reversals when we do get directional, right, these low volume nodes are not necessarily going to cause, when the market gets to some sort of imbalance, they could also offer us kind of locations where we can take some trades. Again, it's back to that discount area, right? We get in some sort of imbalance in one direction, and then these low volume nodes could serve as potential entries. That's why I kind of have that kind of visual, because sometimes when I'm looking at these kind of overlapping bars, they really don't tell me a whole lot. But this gives me a visual, especially if we're visually driven. This gives me kind of a visual area of where maybe some pockets, if I want to join this market to the upside, maybe picking my spots in these low volume nodes could offer me a location where I can enter the market.
Absolutely, man. I love my levels that I use when I trade. But if I'm in more group coaching sessions with you, you might see a volume profile on my chart here soon.
Yeah, it's a good visual. I mean, I liked having it. Again, it's a way to structure the market. I don't like using. We call it as an indicator. I always kind of hesitate at using that term, because it's just a different way of looking at the market. This is what I find it to be, and it kind of maps out these areas for me without reading the candles and saying, okay, I'm in a consolidation area. This is a high volume node. Well, this is an indicator that shows me that without much effort.
Absolutely. Hoop, I promise I didn't forget about you. We just had to keep going. Is there anything you would add for X Factor?
I think the biggest thing I look at is, shout out to JRG in chat. You were there this morning talking about, initial balance is no good, volume profile. All I've ever learned, hypothesis is how you get you to be a successful trader. You can, just stick with that. Have different ways we go about our business. So at times, I might go look at a VIX volume profile, right? Is it part of my day-to-day strategy? We all have different ways. Do I think something changed from 20 years ago that doesn't work then, that doesn't work now? Sure. But if you're finding success as a trader with whatever it is, that's what you have to lean on. That's that's your edge, right? That's what you have to do. So I love you being strong about your conviction of it, but we all have different ways that we go about this. And if you're, we say an IB hater or a volume hater or a range bar hater, yeah, it's great. If you're finding success in your strategy, love it. Love that you voice your opinion. But, I know Ray's had one of the longest live accounts here at Topstep. So it might not be one that he's driving around in a Lambo with, but instead he wins the race in this business. I'm just going to tell you that. And however you find that, that's what we're here about in group coaching every day. We all have a different way we kind of look about it, and we talk about it. That's what we're trying to give to you guys. So sorry if you guys were cooking. I had I get it. So I just love when people are feeling very strong about their opinion.
Yeah, I love that. It's a fun fact. Ray has actually been in his live account for over 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, bravo. That is, I used to do, a decent amount of the live account creations and kind of overseeing that here. And 5 years is a incredible number to be in the same live account. So that is no small feat. But, the next question is always going to be when Lambo, Ray, you gotta have something to post on Instagram. Okay.
Yeah.
Ray, I need to see a Lambo.
Yeah, we got to see a Lambo. That's next. Okay, so this next question comes from Adam. He says, how to manage your position and trading systems without losing and going tilt all the time. Seems like no matter what system I trade or implement, this market just destroys the back testing. I know this goes into a little bit of what we talked about earlier of how backtesting can be really great for proving an edge, but it sounds like he's going through kind of the emotional self-destruction of the forward testing without fully trusting his backtesting edge. Ray, what advice do you have to give? Actually, you know what? I'm sorry, Ray. We gave you a lot of time. Let's start with Hoopless time. Hoop, what advice do you have to give to him?
The simplest one is look left to trade the right. Right.
Yeah.
If you don't have the ability to see it recorded, play it back, but Ray, I agree that is one of the, and I know once again the team's working on it, but watching a day play out in different speeds backwards,
Yeah.
is, especially like as a range bar trader, it gives you a lot of info, right? I just go back and simply go look left to trade the right. So the market, the market is giving you, and once again, we all can go back throughout the day and go, oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. And then we never took the trades. So I always reflect back and literally it's, you can take it depending on whatever time frame is, you just go back and you can look at structure. And once again, as we look at, like, if you take gold, for an example, if you look at how the volume trades differently as you hit from, out of Asia into the New York Open and then the rest of the day, these are giving you information, right? So go back, widen out, and look at where volume is, where price is. I think taking notes and going back in your journal and making little, notes going back through your day is the way to do it. And that's just kind of how I think traders of today, with so much content, so much information, you have to be careful that too much can be crippling in your mindset. And I've watched that evolve from, literally, you can have interactive charts. Yes, I had AOL dial-up as my first trading platform. I mean, so it's changed a lot, but be careful, too much content, keep it simple. And once again, I think, Ray, I agree with you when I go, look, this is why I use range bars, because I tend to stay away from wicks and things like that. Volume profile takes a little bit of that out of the equation. So I like that.
Absolutely. Ray, what advice do you have for him?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that I think he needs to kind of what Coach Hoop was kind of alluding to, strip down his process to its kind of bare bones, right? Whatever is on your charts as far as understanding the markets, get it down to a level that resonates with you. If you have something that you're kind of following on the as far as your strategy goes, but you're not using it to kind of enter a trade, it probably doesn't belong on your charts, right? The bit about tilt, I think the reason that I think sometimes we get into tilt, I think to maybe the second part of his question, is that maybe we don't have a full understanding of what our edge is, and maybe we're like Coach Hoop was alluding to earlier, is that we consume, or we're kind of always after that bright shiny object, right? Syndrome, right? We're always looking for that next indicator that's going to lead us to the golden goose, right? And it's just not there, guys. I'm sorry I'm here, with my experience in the markets of whatever 6 or some odd years. That golden goose is never going to arrive. It's just you're gonna have to roll up your sleeves and do the dirty work and figure out what works for you, and come up with a risk model that aligns and will allow you to kind of continue to grow your equity accounts. This business about, and I really didn't understand the tilt, right? But I think it comes from emotion, and I think the emotion comes from lack of understanding what your edge is. So I think you need to spend more time in understanding what your process is. Really, really, and I know this sounds kind of cliche, but you need to treat it as a business, right? You need to treat it as a business, not as a hobby. We're not running to the casino and putting all on black. This is not what we're doing here, right? And the more we move toward more of a business, then I think we get into better places. We kind of make objective decisions. A CEO doesn't, throw capital around if there's no, concerted effort or understanding that this investment in capital is going to return something. And if it doesn't, they cut it, right? They don't spend too much time on it. So yeah, more focus on process, figure out what are the triggers that generate all these emotions, and see how you can come up with some sort of objective measure to kind of reduce the emotions. And when you do feel emotional, probably the time to kind of move away from the market.
Couldn't have said it better myself. That was textbook on how to avoid overtrading and jumping from strategies. Really quick, we have 3 minutes left, but last minute question came in that I do want to address really quick. And it's from Victor. He says, in the last 5 years, Ray has had his live account. Has he had any close calls? If so, how did he learn from them?
All the time. I mean, there's been stretches where I couldn't make a dime out of the market, right? And the first thing that I do is, and when I feel like I'm in, and we, Coach, I'm sure Coach Hoop, you've been in this kind of mode, right? No matter what you do, you can't seem to find a trade. So first thing that you want to do is, if you're gonna continue trading, right? You want to size down as much as you can. Now, this wasn't a thing before, right? Because back when I started, the only thing that we could trade were minis, right? Yeah. So we needed to be even super careful, right, when it came time to that. But in a situation where we're in a little bit of a drawdown, the first thing we need to do is deleverage, right? Run down to the least common, right? One single lot on a micro, and see if we can kind of work our way. Now, the other thing, this is where kind of the journal comes into play, right? When I was going good, what was I doing? Where were some of the triggers that I was using to enter and exit trades? Because I think it's a human nature, again, it's going back to that that golden indicator that we all been looking for, is that we tend to tweak. We tend to take maybe little shortcuts. Oh, but maybe I don't need to wait for that 2-minute channel to break. I know better. The market's going to do what I think it's going to do. And we start to take little shortcuts around our processes to our detriment, right? So that's kind of, again, having a journal to go back on and look at when we were trading well, what were the exact things and what types of markets we were in. Because I think the other thing that we overlook is that the market kind of, changes from a trending market to a market that's ranging. And sometimes we get caught up in a ranging market, and we try to fit a square hole on a round peg. That just doesn't work, right? It's never going to work, no matter how hard we try. And we get super frustrated. Oh, the market should be moving right now. It's not. And I think we need to kind of take a step back and understand what market state we're in right now.
Absolutely. Longevity. And the way to do that is knowing when to size up and when to size down. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, that was the fastest hour of the week. Really quick shout out to Google Works in chat. July is my Topstep anniversary. Happy anniversary. We hope to see you for many, many, many more. But sit tight, everyone. Trade with Topstep is coming next. Our old buddy Dominic from Las Vegas is back to trade it up with JD and Vince for the next hour. And don't forget, Trader House episode 2 premieres tonight right after the close today, so don't go anywhere.
Thundercats. Oh, we're live. Here we go. Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time to trade with Topstep. We've got our old friend Dominic back from the great city of Las Vegas to trade it up with us for the next hour. And you guys all know Coach Vince over there, my other bookend. Welcome back, Dominic. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you for
How's it been
having me.
going? We haven't seen you in about a year. What's been going on, man? Tell us everything.
Man, you know what? I've just been doing what, all of you guys are doing. I've just been watching the markets and working. And like I said earlier, I'm just trying to stay out of this Vegas heat. I'm in at 110 today.
We were feeling
I'm
it in
just trying to
Chicago.
stay inside.
Yep, we were feeling it in
charts just a
Chicago a
little
couple
bit
weeks
longer.
ago. Vince, I'm sure you were feeling that heat in Pennsylvania also. There's been heat waves coming and going all summer long. Man, it's been a summer so far. But
it
great
was
to
a
have
hot
you
one,
back,
for
Dominic.
sure.
What's been going on in these markets for you? What have you been looking at? Trading some gold? Not so much crude anymore? What happened today? Did you catch any of these moves?
Yeah. So I tried to catch some longs earlier in the market. I got stopped out break even. I just missed my profit, a couple of points, and then I did catch some shorts a little bit later in the day. So I'm up just 1 hour on the day, and it's not looking too bad.
Sorry, not looking too what?
Not looking too bad. This
good,
week I've been
good.
having a tough time. I've been break even, I think, on 4 out of 5 trades that I've taken this week. I've definitely been feeling a little bit of the whippiness. So, a little bit of a struggle, but
I'm
I'm
with
up
you
on
there.
the base. I'm feeling good.
I'm with you there, man.
I got to ask you, Dominic, when you say you missed your profit target by a couple of ticks, does that mean you let price come all the way back and stop you out at like a break even? Or
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I did. But, I'm going to blame it on the fast movement and the fact that I trade on an hourly. And, I just set alerts on my phone. I step away. I'm not watching the computer, the whole time that I'm trading. So, every once in a while, the alerts go off and things, happen quick, and I'll log back on. And next thing you know, I'm out break even, or maybe even for a loss. But, not losing any money is okay with me. I'd rather not lose money in this game,
Yeah, understood. So you're setting kind of a trailing stop. You set it, forget it, you walk away, come back and check it later. That's conviction in your
Pretty much
in your setups. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, since I trade on such a big time frame, I can just set alerts and step away for a while and kind of let the trades play themselves out. And once certain areas of interest get tapped, I can hop back on my phone and kind of assess how I want to navigate the trade. If it's getting closer, I might move to break even and then try to let it run a little bit. Or
for sure,
if I'm not feeling comfortable, I might exit the position. So it's very dependent on how things are going.
Understood. We've got your charts up right now, Dominic. Since it's been a while since we've had you on, would you mind walking us through your charts? What are we looking at? What are you looking at? What's going on here?
So I would describe my strategy as a breakout strategy, and then I use trend lines as well as moving averages as kind of some added confluence. So really, I'm just charting out the hourly highs, hourly lows of the day, and then if those areas get tapped, typically I'll break down to a 5-minute and see if I can see some change of direction. If I can see some change of direction and use those moving averages to get good entries and to place my stops, then that's what I'm doing. But really, if you want to break it down and keep it simple, I'm a breakout trader. I'm just looking for areas to get broken out of, maybe a small retrace, and then I want the continuation of the trend to be, and whether I'm in longs or shorts, to be in that direction.
Yep. Patience is the name of the game when you're waiting for breakouts. We talk about range trading all day long here because we all know markets range more than they trend, right? There's like an 80-20 split there between ranging markets and trending markets. But when you catch a nice breakout, it's always a great feeling. All right. Before we get any deeper, I'm going to kick it over to Vince for a couple minutes. Vince, what have you been up to since fast markets today? What's going on in your world? You up? You down? Sideways? Backwards?
Yeah,
What happened?
I'm up $32. I was down. I caught a nice little trade in the MNQ during fast markets. I wish I had multiples on because I would have taken half the position off, like the other one ride to the target. But you know, it is what it is. We're up on the day. I was actually looking at the euro. We talked about that a little bit on fast markets. That was a nice short opportunity there. I didn't get in it, but I was watching it, and I'm just looking for another opportunity here to present itself. You know, we had this false breakout here in the euro, and then it fell right back into range and sold off. I was actually looking to possibly short that thing. But yeah, markets are looking healthy right at the moment. We're going to see if we can. We did hit a couple of my targets, though, in the ES, so I'm not sure what to do at this point. So my targets were 67.07 and 67.15, and I think I had another one of 76.30 was my third area of interest. So we cleared two of them so far. But I think there might be some more left in this market. We're going to see.
The week is not over yet. We've got another hour and 48 minutes left in this trading week. I'm looking at the E-mini S&P 500 chart. It looks like we have a potential failed breakout here. Want to talk about failed breakouts for a minute while we're talking about breakouts? We had a little spike up, a little liquidity grab, put in some new highs in the ES. Now we're trading back inside this 5-minute range that we've been on. So, Dominic, while we're on the subject of trading breakouts, what's your risk strategy? When you're getting into a breakout trade, how do you know when to get out? How do you know when you're looking at a false or failed breakout?
Well, I feel like I've been in the game long enough that, you know, once I enter a trade and I determine where I like my stop and where I like my target, I almost never move my trade to break even. And this week has been one of those exceptions just because, you know, like I said, every once in a while, if I log on and an alert goes off, I'll move to break even. If my take profit is very, very close to hitting my profit target. So I take my entry, I set my loss, I set my take profit, and I just let the trade do its thing. Since I trade on such a big time frame, like I said, and not on like a 1 minute or a 2 minute, I can be in the trades fairly long. So I just let them breathe. I let the market do its thing, and that's it. So all of my my stops, my entries, and my targets are all based on previous days, just areas of interest where the price is most likely to move, whether it's going to be towards my target or towards my stop. So I am very much just a 1-to-1. Every once in a while, I'll shoot for a 1-to-2 if I think the movement is going to be able to provide that for me. But just a 1-to-1, set my entry, set my stop, set my target, and let the market just do its thing. I'm not moving anything too much. And even like you said, I probably could have trailed into some profits when it came to the first trade of the day, and I didn't do that, and that's on me. But I know my strategy enough to just let it play out how I would typically would let it play out. Because let's say I do move it every once in a while into a little bit of take profit, and it does tag my entry area, and then it shoots up into my take profit area, I feel like my emotions then versus making $0 versus making $500 or $600 versus making $100. I feel like typically I might get a little bit more emotional if I make a little bit of money for $0 or $600. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Well, that shows a lot of confidence and the confidence that you have in your trade setups. You're accepting the risk. You're letting the trade play out. You set your profit target. You got your trailer in, and you're letting the trade do its thing. Letting the market prove you wrong. That's the way to do it. I like it.
Being you are trading on the hour chart, do you have a pretty big stop when you place a trade?
Yeah. I mean, it can definitely be that way. Every once in a while, even on the hourly, you can get a little bit more of a tight range. And if I drop down to something like a 5 minute, you'll still notice that it can be a tight range, even though it is on the hourly. But every once in a while, there will be a larger range. So that is very dependent on whether or not I'm going to take a trade. If I do like how a trade is playing out on an hourly, but the range might be big, I typically will drop down to a 5 minute and put my stop maybe a little bit tighter, maybe around the 200 period or the 50 period moving average. If it's just, a little less big, but it is very dependent. But every once in a while, like I said, even though it's on an hourly, the stops and the targets are still very achievable, within the sessions. And that's why my RR is, only a 1-to-1 or maybe a 1-to-2 or a 2-to-1, when it comes to it. So
Very cool. And you're trading micros or minis? Is it? What's your contract for
it
size
just
of choice?
depends. It depends on what the risk is. I'll fluctuate between either of them. So typically my risk will be anywhere between like $500 to $1,000 per trade is where my comfortability level is. And then I'll stick with that.
Very good. Very good. Are you seeing anything in the markets right now? Would you be trading this late in the day? Is this kind of are you done? What's going on? I see you're up.
Typically, if I'm a one and done trader. So like I said, since I've traded on this big time frame, I like to get into a trade, let it play. If I lose, I move on to the next day. If I win, I move on to the next day. And if I go break even, maybe I'll reassess and take one more trade. And that's kind of what happened today. As I'm looking at the markets right now, it does look a little bit slower. If I was going to be interested in any positions, I would be interested in probably taking some shorts around the 4116.8 area. It looks like we're trading under both the 200 period and the 50 period moving average, as well as we've had a rejection around this 4127.5 area, whereas both my entry for the longs were near and my entries for the shorts were taken. So, if it taps this area, I might get in for fun just to take a couple shorts and see what the market does. But it had to give me a good, it had to give me a fair value at least.
Exactly. As we say around here, there's no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, especially when you're up $550 on a live hunted account. That's a great way to end a week right there. So don't do anything for the sake of tradertainment at this point. We've only got an hour and a half left here. Don't go risking it for another biscuit. Vince, what are you seeing in the markets right now? Anything catching your eye?
Well, I do like this little sell-off here in the NASDAQ. I might try to get long if it pulls back enough. And, we kind of have a double distribution day here. Kind of a fair value gap, you want to call it. People are familiar with that term. So we're going to see what happens with the NASDAQ if we pull back to around the 30, just above 30,000. If we hold 30,000, I might try to take a long up against it.
All right. You seen any correlations between gold and equities today? Are we kind of running at the same pace? Just curious because
the charts do look similar. Yeah, they do look a little similar.
Dom sees a short potentially in gold. You're looking for a long in equities. Based on the correlation, who's right? Who's wrong? Not that somebody has to be right and somebody has to be wrong, but when you're trading different products.
That's the funny thing in these markets. Sometimes you can both be right, and be opposite positions depending on where your stops or your targets are. That's the beautiful thing about trading.
I mean, how about some days the Dow is down and the ES or the NASDAQ are up? They're totally opposite. Sometimes
very true.
Sometimes they flow together and sometimes they're totally apart.
The Dow is a total recluse. It just does whatever it wants to do, whenever it wants to do it. It seems like it is not a care in the world,
Pretty much. Yeah.
It's not looking. There's no situational. The Dow doesn't have any situational awareness, is what I'm trying to say. If that makes sense to anybody. Racing down the highway with no regard for traffic.
Yeah,
Checking
market's
in
been
on
very
the
whippy
news.
though.
It is. No new headlines popping off just yet. We got 10 minutes until crude oil officially settles for the week. As always, I remind everybody that crude oil will continue to trade until 4 o'clock, but settlement price will be established by the exchange at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Looking for headlines, nothing very market moving in the last half hour. So we are in a holding pattern for now. You talk about a range. I think we're in a range. We had a little failed breakout, false breakout in the S&P. Awesome Father in the chat says, get short. I don't know. Give us some context. What are you looking at, Awesome Father? He also, Dami, he also says you will lose going long on gold right now. Definitely offer some context if you're going to call. If you're going to make that kind of call. What are you looking at?
I've
What I have
been-
noticed.
I've been looking at the tilt too. I think the tilt's been for shorts like since the sessions began. So, I mean, I'm definitely in agreement, especially if you zoom out and you look at gold on a higher time frame. You know, we had those highs up in the 5,000s, and since then, I think we've been in a slower kind of pullback with little moves to the upside here and there.
So you're not looking at volume at all either. You're just looking at pure price action. You're not
Pure price action. I honestly think that if you took away the trend lines, the volume, the moving averages, I could still trade exactly how I trade and be profitable just based off of pure price action and just a familiarity with what the patterns are.
And that knowledge, that experience comes with screen time. You watch these you look at these charts long enough, you start to pick out patterns in them. It's a real thing. There is no substitute for screen time, as they say.
Yeah, you definitely pay attention to the screen long enough, you will begin to see the same things happen over and over again. And they might not be exactly the same every time you trade them, but they definitely have a lot of the same tendencies.
Yeah,
it's true. It's
I
true.
agree.
I
A
spent
lot
many
of people I've coached, we talk about that. You know, like the charts, the bars. It's like music, right? You learn how to read the music. You kind of learn how to read the market. You know, based on how the structure builds throughout the day. You know, the price action and the flow of the bars and everything else.
Yeah, you can definitely start to recognize how things move. When we were talking earlier, and I said I stopped trading oil just to focus on gold, because once you start to trade one instrument or maybe two, you really start to be familiar with the characteristics of how they trade. You know, when they start to trend, how they move at the beginning of the markets versus the end of the markets, or just how buyers and sellers start to approach, how the market's working. So yeah, you become very familiar with one instrument and you could be very successful with it.
Very true. Very true. It's always easiest to start with one instrument too. Get to know it very well, learn the nuance, and then you start exploring other markets. From a beginner standpoint, that seems to be the best way to go. Coach Vince, you know this also. You've coached hundreds, if not thousands, of traders from trading combine to payout. And that's the process, right?
Yep.
It's a top-down approach.
Absolutely.
Ooh, we're popping back up to the upper end of this range in the ES right now.
Yeah.
We're looking at
That
another
little
breakout.
pullback there.
Potential breakout. There we go.
Nice
There's a
pop
little
there.
liquidity. That was a nice pop. Real nice pop. Pull that chart up right at the right time. Took out that high by a couple of ticks. 76.20 new
They
high.
turned the
in
machines
ES.
on, JD.
Turning the machines
They turned
back
the machines
on. Here we
back
go.
on. They did.
What was that all
Yes, they
about?
did.
Was that just a Is that just a good old fashioned stop run? Some headhunters in there?
That was a flick of the button.
News? Yeah, right.
Flick it up.
Bad
Turn
finger.
it on.
Anything else move like that? No. Just the ES.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dow, ES, and the NASDAQ, all three. Gold didn't do a
How about
damn
that?
thing. It's just sitting there. Gold went to sleep. Well, it's after settlement anyway. It settled an hour ago. So
I'm gonna pull up the micro contract.
Nice rippy there. Nice rip there on that. Let's see what we got here.
That looked predatory, didn't it? They're just hunting stops. Maybe they'll do it again.
Yeah.
Again, stop hunt. You guys are hilarious.
At least I
Awesome
wasn't
father.
stuck in that one.
Welcome to the chat. I talked about
all right.
fail top and fail bottom trades yesterday. Talk about it again right now. This seems to be a likely setup for it right now. When you see volume and volatility start to decrease or condense going into the end of the day, it's a good time to play a fail top or a fail bottom trade, meaning put an offer a couple of ticks above the current high, wait for a little liquidity sweep and come back into range. So instead of being liquidity, you're getting in on a trade instead of getting out of a trade at new highs. Might be a good time to test it out. Right now we're trading back inside that 5-minute
placing
range.
order.
What are you doing, Vince?
All right. I'm placing an order to get long the NASDAQ. Let's see here. Maybe a tight trade. If I'm wrong, I'll be out quick. Slow death. Or fast death instead of a slow death. All right. Painless when it's fast, right? Like that one trade I took this morning. I was out within 15 seconds. I didn't even feel it. It was like, what happened?
Is that when the news dump came?
Yep. Exactly.
It was a tricky situation.
Here we go.
Seen a little pop.
Yeah, meanwhile, I wasn't even in the market, JD. I was working along about 20 points below the market with an 8-point stop, because the market was just drifting. And then at whatever news came out with Trump, it just sold off 50 points in 2 minutes or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're working orders. See if we can catch a little something.
One more time, Vince, for the people in the back. What are you working?
Working to buy 2 MNQ. Working to buy 2 SEP MNQ at 30.034 quarter.
All right. Looks like we have a potential flagging pattern on a 5-minute chart. I guess we can look at a 15-minute chart in NASDAQ. Dominic, you seeing anything that catches your eye right now?
Well,
what are you looking at?
Gold doesn't look like it's doing too much movement. I'm actually, I almost never look at NQ or ES, but I'm taking a look at NQ and ES right now just so I can, know what you guys are talking about. It looks pretty solid for some upward movement. I don't know how it typically moves when it gets towards the end of the session, but that news dump was pretty quick, but it looked like a nice pop, especially off that. I look at the 200 period moving average as well as the 50 period moving average, and it's trading well above that as well as the daily VWAP. So some longs after a nice little pullback. They might look pretty hot.
Your moving averages, your 50 and 200. Are you looking at simple moving averages or exponential moving averages for those higher time frames?
Exponential moving averagely.
Exponential? Okay.
Yep.
Sound off in the chat if you don't know the difference between a simple moving average and an exponential moving average. We can explain it to you right now. Let us know. We can turn this into another group coaching session real quick. We're still hovering around. We're tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the ES right now.
Yeah, Dow too. Dow's pushing its highs. ES is pushing its highs. NQ's got a slight little pullback here. And that's why I'm going to try to see if I can grab something. maybe we'll get a little push. Hopefully the NQ isn't going to roll over here. But we're going to find out.
Yeah, gold's looking pretty boring over here. Not a lot of movement going on. Pretty much just kind of trading in the same little range.
Yep.
Yeah, gold's been stuck in like a $4 range for like the last hour and a half.
Yeah, it looks like between this 41.10 area and maybe this kind of 16 area, it's just kind of bouncing up and down.
So we do have some people asking about simple versus exponential moving averages. And it's a very simple explanation. A simple moving average is exactly what it is. It's the average price based on the number of periods that you have. So if you're looking at a 10 period simple moving average, all you're doing is looking at the closing price of those 10 candles. You add them up, divide by 10, and that's your average price, right? Whereas an exponential moving average will add more weight to the most recently traded prices. So for example, if you're looking at a 10 period moving average, it will weight the most recent closing price to the value of 10, and then 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, all the way down the line, and then you divide by that, and there's your exponential moving average price. I know that sounded a lot more confusing than it needed to be, but at the end of the day, all you need to know is an exponential moving average adds more weight to the most recently traded prices, whereas a simple moving average is just the simple average price traded of those closes.
Yeah, I actually quite recently started implementing these as some added confluence, but I've definitely noticed that these areas quite often get tapped or bounce or reverse around these areas, or they can be really good areas for stops or targets, especially if they're around those daily highs or those daily lows, or the hourly highs or hourly lows. So I've been using them a lot more for a little bit of added confluence. And they've been pretty good.
Cool. Very cool. How long have you been on this live account now, Dominic? It's been a while.
A long time.
Long time.
I think, dude. I think I just passed like a year.
Awesome.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
So
Congrats.
it's been a long
Very
time.
cool.
I kind of trade it very, I don't want to say like I'm too careful with it, but I typically just trade it the same at all times. Like I said, the same risks, the same targets. If I'm having a bad time in the market, I might step away for a few days, or I might lower the risk by half and try to rebuild the account just a little bit. But I'll build it a little bit, take a payout, build it a little bit, take a payout, and I treat it like I really care about it. I'm not just full porting every second, or every chance that I get. I'm not risking the whole account or anything like that. So I mean, for me, it's been beneficial because maybe not every month am I taking out a massive payout, but if every month I can consecutively take out, even if it's just $1,000 or 3,000, that can be really beneficial to anyone. Imagine making $3,000 a month, and I do still work. So this is something that I love to do. It's very much a hobby for me, but like I genuinely love to trade. So it's like I work and I trade and make a little bit of fun money. Yeah, so I've had the account for a long time because I do treat it like I care about it.
You treat
There
it
you
like
go.
a
It's
business.
discipline, professional
And,
trading.
Yeah.
Professional trading there, man.
And that's the difference, I think. If you respect it, sky's the limit. If you're out there just shooting from the hip, hoping to get lucky, you might get lucky once or twice, but the odds are definitely stacked against you.
Absolutely. And I think I think it's important as a trader, before you really get into trading the markets, to kind of understand what kind of person you are. How much time you have to trade in the day, whether or not you have a family, if you're a college student, and then you can really break down, you know, how you're going to approach trading in comparison with your strategy. Once you can kind of put those things together, you know, you can become a profitable trader. Like I said, for me, I'm like a 1 for the day trader. I typically only trade on a 1 hour, maybe a 5 minute. You know, I set my entries, my stops, my targets. I try to keep everything very, very simple when it comes to trading.
Mm-hmm. The KISS method. Keep it super simple.
Yep.
Oh, Gordon in the chat says, it is simple. If you don't have an edge, it's all BS. Find your edge. No one's going to find the edge for you. If somebody has an edge, they're not going to share it with you, right?
The biggest part of the edge is to control your emotions, right? And stay disciplined. That's the hardest part of this whole thing. A lot of people think it's the setup all the time. It's not. It's the way you manage your risk and control your emotions, right? Because you could have a great few months or a year, and you could have one bad day where you just lose it. And, you know, that's enough to do you in pretty good. So, you know, it's not always a setup. A lot of people get caught up in the setup.
I mean, definitely, you know, utilize that daily lockout that Topstep offers, because, you know, you take a losing trade and then you start looking for trades where there's no real setup, you know, and then if you can recognize those things early on in your trading career, you can really become profitable, because once you take one losing trade and it turns into another one, and then it turns into, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and bank the whole account. You know, that's a recipe for disaster in your trading career.
Yep. And then it turns into all that work for nothing, right?
Right.
Just because.
And then it turns into bad sleep and regret the next day. You know, so
FOMO.
like, you just got to step away. You
Leaning
know, the
on there.
market is here, you know, almost 5 days if you're trading futures. You know, it's open, you know, for, you know, 25, 6 or whatever. You know, it's open 5 days a week for so many hours. It's like, just come back, you know, even if you come back later, or, you know.
Mm-hmm. Vince, I heard it. What'd you just do?
Right, we're long. I'm long.
Vince just got long the NQ.
Got
What's your entry price?
34 quarter.
34 quarter, 38 quarter last traded price. I've got a 9-period EMA on a 5-minute chart right here at 30.38. 30,038, I should say. All right. Dolby time. Oh, he thought that was him. What's the risk on this trade, Vince? How deep you going?
Not a lot. Not a lot. I'm risking about 34 to 21. 13 points. It's very
13
tight.
points?
JD.
Okay.
Very tight.
Very tight.
Yeah, very tight.
All right. You have some dissenters in the crowd. A couple people don't agree with a long right here. See how it plays out. Risk has been established. Risk has been accepted.
That's it.
And let's see how it plays.
Yep.
Right on top of the entry price right now. One more time. It was 34 quarter. 34 quarter.
34 quarter.
30,034.25. What are you targeting? New highs, obviously. How high
I'm
up?
targeting 3,110 right now. I might adjust it, but I just put it up there for now.
All right.
Because you never know.
70 ticks. Right? 70. Looking for a 70 tick ripper here. Let's see what it does. I'm still looking at a 15-minute chart. I'm going to scale back down to a 5-minute.
Gold looks like it might drop down in these 410210 area. If
yeah, gold's starting to move.
Gold is moving.
4108 half.
Let's take a look at it.
4108.50 finally moved a little bit. Yeah.
You thinking about jumping into a trade here, Dominic?
You know what? I was looking at taking some shorts around this 4116.8 area with stops up at 4127.5 just for a decent risk to reward. Right now, I just think with how slow it's moving, I don't know if I want to hop in any shorts just yet.
All right. Oh, Clutch 491 in the chat says it's dump time. The Godzilla music is playing. Are you talking about the Blue Oyster Cult Godzilla song? One of my favorite
hope
rock
he's not
songs
right.
of all time. You're
I
talking
wanna
about
see
the
this thing
theme
pump
song?
to the moon.
The theme song to Godzilla or Blue Oyster Cult Godzilla? If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look it up right now. It's a jam. We're about to hit. We're tapping on the ceiling new highs in the ES right now. 76.20 is the high in the micro contract. Fletch is talking about the theme song. We should still go listen to the BOC version of Godzilla. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, ES is looking pretty hot. Top was pretty intense earlier. Wow. 75, 52, 50.
Mm-hmm. Still got some sellers in gold, just a little bit. S&P is 2 points away from new highs. Go back over to the NASDAQ chart because that's what Vince is trading.
Come on, guys. Come on, chat.
Points
Hit that
in the
like
money.
button. Like and subscribe.
Vince is long from
Every
Vince
like
is
it
long
goes
from
up a tick.
34. Every like goes up a tick. It used to be a joke on the trading floor. You send the new runner upstairs. Hey, run upstairs and grab a. Tell them we need a big box of upticks. Don't come back without them.
That's funny. That's funny.
Run upstairs and grab a box of upticks. And on your way back, stop at the Fed and get the beige book. Pick up the beige book. Trey knows about that one too. All right.
All right, we need a little
Stalled
action
out.
here, guys. Come on.
We do.
Yeah, it
We
was
stalled
moving
out
and
just a
then-
little bit.
My goodness. Give it a C4 or something, will you?
Something's got to happen.
The NASDAQ doesn't move when you want it to move, you know?
It's going to move, though. We got Power Hour coming up in about 20
I just
minutes.
hope in the right direction.
We got a reversal challenge coming up. We got the release of episode 2 of the Trader House coming up in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Ooh,
This day ain't over yet.
here.
We're 1 point away from new highs in the S&P. 1 point away.
Oh, this thing's moving now. Mm.
The gold. The gold.
41.10.
The gold.
Woke up.
Gold's breaking down a little bit.
Where you at? Yep.
Man. If I can get in at 41.10, I might take some shorts.
41.10. All right.
Yeah, just for I'm looking at it on a 5-minute. 41.10 looks like a small breakout of a range. Maybe stops around 41.17.8, right above the daily VWAP. But let's see if we can get a little bounce back into that area.
All right. All right. Seen a little pop in crude oil. Vince is long from 30,000. 0.34 and a quarter. Got about 6 points in the money right now.
Struggling now. Yeah, it's struggling.
Share your hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets content with us on X, Twitter X. Show us what you got. We'll share it live right here on Topstep TV during the reversal challenge coming up in just a little bit. All right, things are slowing down just a little bit. I think we are clear to bring Gabe in for just a minute. He's going to talk about some addictive behavior designed in social media. Facebook and Instagram's addictive design may violate European law. The EU Commission is looking into this right now. Let's learn more. Take it away, Gabe.
Interesting.
European regulators say Facebook and Instagram may violate the law because of features they say encourage compulsive use. The European Commission's preliminary findings point to autoplay, infinite scrolling, personalized recommendations, and push notifications. They say those features can harm users' mental health and well-being, and that Meta failed to warn users of those risks. Meta disputes the findings, saying its teen accounts include built-in privacy protections, screen time limits, and parental controls. If regulators ultimately find Meta violated the European Union's Digital Services Act, the company could face fines worth billions of dollars.
They're coming after that guy from all sides right now. Everybody wants a piece of Zuckerberg.
Oh. And they say that like people that are on that all day, they get very depressed too. You know what I mean? There's like some sort of psychological issue there that happens. People get a false sense of people's lives, I think, right? Because you only post happy things, right? Who goes and posts all the negative things?
Yeah, how about when you take a losing trade?
Like,
on
oh, they're the
and you
happiest
hop on
person in the world.
I suppose it depends on the audience you're targeting, you know? If you're trying to be uplifting, there's always a jerk out there that's going to try and drag you down. It's inevitable, right?
Yeah.
Look past the darkness.
Yep.
How you feeling about this trade, Vince? You're long. You're still in it. You're in the
I'm
money.
not feeling. Yeah. If I don't get like a pop here soon, I might just get out of it. I mean, it's getting late in the day.
Time of day is a level, as they say. Our old friend Deanna.
Yeah.
Time of day is a level.
I mean, we've been in a 10-point range here for the last, 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
Sorry, can't display West 459. Can't display that one. But it was a good one. All right, we're right back on top of Vince's entry price.
Yeah.
Dominic, still nothing done. We're watching this gold. Didn't get the pop you were looking for. Kind of trading on the low of this move right now.
Still possible, but like we were saying, the movement's so slow. So I'm not sure. We might still get a little pop back up in this area.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting a little something right now, but I'm still confident with some shorts in here. If we can come back and tag this area, trading under the 200 and the 50 on both the hourly as well as the 5 minutes. So we'll see.
Seen a little pop. S&P wants to make a new high so bad I could. It's right there. It's 4 ticks away. NASDAQ is being difficult.
All right. Well, we got Dolby Dorito right here, but I'm going to change this to green, guys, because I don't like red. It's scary. So let's make this green. Maybe something green will happen. I'm changing these little Dolby Doritos. I'm changing this to green. This is street taco flavor.
Way to do it.
Green. All right. Let's see if it'll do something different.
Little bit of selling coming in. Nothing to be alarmed about just yet. No news coming out. Actually, I take that back. 2 minutes ago, the president started speaking. There's a huge. This is like an entire paragraph. I'm not going to read it out loud until I read it myself first because I don't know what it says. But it doesn't look like it's anything very important. No, nothing market moving. Just endorsements coming from the president on Truth Social.
I could use him to say right now, the war is over. That's what I could use right now.
Vinny Liberty is.
Why can't he say that
has
when
made the announcement. Guess what, everybody? We landed on the moon.
I'm gonna need like an AI like voice recorder to be like, the war is over, and then all the algos will go crazy and make the market go up. Gotta use it in his voice, in his pitch of voice. Oh, look at that. It went up.
Dominic, we're getting this pop you were looking for and a little sell-off in equities.
Yeah. I mean, if we can get filled here, I'd be happy about it.
Where's the offer at one more time? 41.10.
41.10. Like
All right.
those even numbers.
Very good. Very good. We're about 10 ticks away. Exactly $1. 41.09 last print in gold. Let's take a look at the tilt. We haven't seen what the tilt is up to in a little bit. 78% long in crude, guys. You know what happens when crude hits 80%.
Let's get short.
Crude hits 80%. What's it going to do?
Sell them all.
Sell them all. How many you got? Sell them.
50.
Are you noticing an inverse correlation between crude oil and equities and gold right now? Hoop says sold. Hoop wants in on this. What's the better play?
Sometimes they have some correlation, but every once in a while, I'll watch them do the inverse of each other or the same thing as each other. So I don't always count on it as like as being exactly the same or exactly opposite.
Yeah. When it's hitting, it hits really well. When it's not hitting, it just creates more confusion. Talked about this quite a bit yesterday. But when you see that 80% long in the tilt in crude oil, do you sell crude or do you buy equities? That's when correlations really start coming into play. It turns into a guessing game. You can really twist yourself up trying to find the perfect trade when you see a situation like that unfolding. Did crude kill equities? Not yet. We've got a long tilt signal. Let's see if it's moved at all. 77 paired off just a little bit. It was 78 a minute ago. Now we're at 77% long in crude. See if this ticks up. Iran's foreign minister Aragchi to visit Oman on Saturday, heading a delegation for talks on the Strait of Hormuz and bilateral ties. That's a positive headline. Appeasement is the name of the game. We're getting a little pop in equities here.
Mm-hmm. Tomic, you didn't get filled yet, right? You're not in, are you? No.
No, I'm still sitting on it. I'm not going to move.
Okay.
Didn't get it. We're staring down the barrel of another tape bomb coming.
You better go north if when it comes. I took one to the south side earlier today. Now one has to come back in my favor. Come on.
Right?
It's only right.
Mike Bernelli wants to know, is this bull flaggy or puke flaggy? I'll let you know when it's over. It could be either, depending on what market you're looking at. I mean, the S&P is still just tapping on the ceiling of new highs right now. It wants to take out this 76.20. I'm looking at the micro contract. We're 3 ticks away from it right now. Oh, Brad Sims. Keep it clean in the chat, boys. Keep it clean, boys.
Man, this thing don't want to move.
Being real stubborn, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Dominic, looks like we missed your entry by 3 ticks. 3 little tickies.
Yeah. But I'm still sitting pretty. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I can get filled, I'd be happy with it. Even if I only have $250 of risk on this thing, but win or lose, it wouldn't be too bad of a Friday for me.
Yep. Oh, Clutch calling me out in the chat.
Feeling Andre's going to bring the power.
Andre's bringing the volatility into Power Hour.
He's going to bring the power.
Challenge.
Yeah, he's going to bring the power here. Yeah.
We might get
as soon as the clock strikes, too.
Mm-hmm. Which is coming up in 5.5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We are 5 minutes away. Guys, that's all the time we got for Trade with Topstep. That was an interesting hour. Not a lot happened, but we talked a lot about what wasn't happening. And
all right,
who was that?
I'm in. I'm in for 3. So we'll see.
You're in. There you go.
Oh, Dominic gets short right at the end of the
I'm
segment.
in short here.
41.10 in
All right, good luck, man.
gold. I love gold. All right, let's see what
Where's me
it does.
gold?
We got to step aside when they change the shot on us like that. That means it's time for us to go. But don't go anywhere, folks. We've got Power Hour coming up next. We've got a reversal challenge between Andre, Dolby, Eric, and Terrence. Terrence is here to defend his crown. Couldn't make it in last week, but he wants to do it today. So we're going to give him a shot and see what happens. And then don't forget, after the close, we have the premiere for episode 2 of Top Step Trader House. We're going to be airing it live right here on Topstep TV. Don't go anywhere. We know you guys love this stuff. Dominic, thanks for joining us once again. We're going to keep an eye on this trade to see how it pans out. We just printed a new high in the S&P. Volume, a little bit of volume is coming back in these markets as we speak. We are going to step aside. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Vince. We will catch you all again very soon.
You.
Power Hour coming up next. Reversal challenge. Topstep TV. Let's go.
go. We are back. The final hour of the trading week. You might think it's power hour. No, it is the reversal challenge. The reversal challenge. Like to have a little fun to take us into the trading weekend. Who are the contestants? This Friday, lower right-hand corner, the defending champ, Terrence in the house. Lower left-hand corner, Eric doing it for maybe the first time. It's been a long time. Eric is back in the reversal challenge. The creator of this monster, Dolby Time, upper right-hand corner. That being said, I'm going to throw it to Dolby Time. For those that don't know how we play the reversal challenge. Dolby, all you.
Ooh, yes. Welcome, everybody. It is Friday, 2 p.m., the last hour, which means we're going to play the reversal challenge. Here are the rules. Reverse button only to manage the position unless we are adding into the trade. All traders into a trade at the open. So whenever we decide, it's probably about a minute or two from now, all traders must be in the market at all times. We'll double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. We'll be trading the E-mini NASDAQ, and the daily loss limit will be in effect. It is $4,500. And this is a game where you can only reverse your position. You have to be in a position, and you can only reverse. That's all you can do. And why are we doing this? Because the trading conditions are traditionally not great on Friday afternoons, so we're having a little bit of fun in practice accounts. And we'll add a little asterisk. I am in a trading combine because I could not get my practice account set up. But don't worry, chat. This is still a practice account functionally, spiritually, and financially. So we're just going to have a great time and do our thing. Any questions? Eric, anything?
No questions.
Terrence.
Can I just hit the button just like twice for like if I want to double up, sell 1, 2, and sell 1, 2, 3, 4? Because is that cool?
You can reverse your position as many times as you want.
Right. But when we're going to add, can I add more than one on a sell one button or a buy one button?
You can only add when we all add together.
Right.
40 seconds. We're going to enter in with a market order. One lot, practice accounts only. Like to have a little fun going into the weekend after one heck of a trading week. All right, 9 after, right? In about 20 seconds, we're going in with a one lot market order. Everyone good?
Good.
Wow, they sound thrilled, Dolby. They sound.
Well, I'm looking at this market. I'm like, man, Dolby.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Here we go. One lot practice accounts. Reversal challenge has started. Let's go. We are in. Eric, you were saying.
I just, I'm looking at this market right now and just thinking Dolby is chomping at the bit to get in the reversal challenge because he sees this range and he's like, oh, I got to get in there.
I don't know. We'll see. We're at a weird level. I am long, though, whatever that's worth.
I'm long too, and I don't like it.
Let's get a poll up. Who do we think will win? Who do we think will win the reversal challenge? Will it be Terrence, the defending champ? Will it be Eric, who is back? Will it be Dolby Time? Again, Dr. Frankenstein, who created this monster. Or
it's been a while.
It has been a while.
It's been a while since I played this game. See how it goes.
Terrence, did you have a strategy? Yeah, did you have what was your strategy coming into last week's or 2 weeks ago, the reversal challenge that made you the winner? And what was your P&L, if you remember?
Talking to me?
I'm talking to you, Terrence, the defending champ.
Yeah,
he is locked in.
I think my P&L was 5,400 at the end. I kind of just waited out to see how the structure of the market was going to play, and I held a long for a while, longer than most. I didn't reverse every time, but I
interesting.
Anyways, it's just about those reversal wicks, really.
Hey,
I think he's pumping in data into those sunglasses.
Yeah.
What's can't see it.
You see into the future.
Uh-huh.
You see into the future.
You know
with
what?
Those.
I can now. I got some new intel, and I can see into the future.
Yeah, how's Dre's future looking?
Yeah, right? No, No. All right, poll is up. Who will win? Who will win? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Eric, when was the last time you played? It's been a minute. Are you nervous?
Not nervous at all. Been a while. Been a couple weeks, but you know, we're here. I like to really dive down to the 15-second chart on here and just reverse as much as I can.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Really zooming in. Really zooming in. Ah, there it is. Shout out to Nick in the chat. The obligatory, this is stupid. Thank you. 100%. You got the countdown clock on the Lord. They've been telling us this is stupid for about 2 years now. But it's kind of funny.
Great entertainment. Come on, man. It's fun.
Yes.
Better than losing money in the last hour of the market. Do not get biffed up on a Friday. Still better than that.
His price prolonged.
Yeah, no MOC to worry about. No, none of that nonsense, right?
MOC is still around.
MOC. Oh yes.
No, I mean we gotta factor it, but it's not like we have to trade it. You know.
Oh no.
Never mind. Never mind.
I like MOC though. MOC is good stuff.
It's interesting. Definitely interesting. Especially the divergent days.
Divergent days, yeah.
What happened yesterday, MOC? Last second, they flipped it.
Last second.
What, sell side?
Yeah, buy side.
Buy side?
Flipped it buy side, Dre.
Yes.
Okay, here's a crazy question before it comes up. My reverse button is not activated.
You're gonna let's see if we can activate that thing. Click on that settings gear icon to the left right there.
You see my dome? It's just grayed out.
Are you in a trade right now?
This is amazing.
Yeah, I'm in the challenge with one short, but I just don't see it
they don't have
activated
the ladder.
in the middle there.
Where's the ladder? Oh. What happened? How did you win 2 weeks ago, Terrence? How did you win?
Seriously.
It was I hit the button, the buy and sell button, overkill it. Like I would go for
Right.
3, if I wanted to go 2, I'd
Where's
buy
that
3
button
kinda.
at? Where is that button?
at?
Look at my
Where is that
dome. Look
button?
at my dome on the bottom left here. I'll put my mouse circling it. See it?
So they got to pull your screen up.
All right, chat. We need to help. We need to help.
Oh, it's because that's the MES. That's the wrong market. You have to go to the NASDAQ.
Crap! I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
All
My
good.
bad. I got it. I get it.
This game
You're right. That's where it is.
already under
Now it
protest.
should
Reverse just
work.
yet.
Already
Now
under
it should work.
protest.
Boom!
done.
I got it. Thanks. Got it.
We're back.
I'm such a good
Shenanigans.
customer service rep. I'm such a good.
That was.
Such a good
Yeah, where was
rep.
Eric on that one? Eric,
Yeah,
where were you on
Eric
that one?
Colby, you're a wizard.
I was looking, but these big P&Ls are in my way.
Oh, wow. I thought you were going to say something else. Anyways, we got 45 minutes till the closing bell. You see the lower right-hand corner? We got 35 minutes till MOC. This is a reversal challenge. Practice counts only. Well, fun. Take us into the weekend. Also, after the reversal challenge, Trader House episode 2 will be dropping. Get those votes in. Who will win? We got 94 votes. Let's get those votes in. Get those pretty even right now. Get those votes in. What if it's like this?
What do you mean? What if? This is
That
gonna
would
be it.
incredible. This would be absolutely incredible.
Come on, chat. You gotta vote
We going-
for the champ because I'm up against 2 cage fighters here. Bare knuckled cage fighters. Dolby and
Who would those two
Andre.
be?
These
Who
guys
and
are brutal.
Yeah.
what- is Eric
Bilby,
not a
you've been
Eric,
sitting in that.
What?
What's that, Dre?
Eric is a sleeper dark horse, man. He's gonna come out of nowhere and win this thing.
I mean, we can hope so. I was holding on pretty solid last time, and then we blew it up real quick when we went to 2 contracts.
Palms get sweaty.
Palms got sweaty. My knees were weak.
Moms. Yeah, there it is. Get those votes in. 9 after we went 1 lots. One lot. And
Yeah, if this keeps up, we're going to 15 by like bottom of the hour.
Yes, we will.
When do we get to 10 lot?
When do we get to 10 lots? Actually, Terrence, we never do 10 lots. We get 1, 2, 4.
Come on.
15. Well,
1, 2, 4, 8, 15.
Thank God it's Friday. Let's roll. Let's rock.
Well, we're gonna rock.
I mean, you gotta run it.
This is like cocktail hour right now, Terrence.
Yeah.
We're just standing around, socializing.
Yeah. Chilling.
Yep.
Yeah. Entrees later.
Here. Yeah, we got all right. A little green on the screen there. Dolby time.
So you haven't reversed that position once?
For why? What are we doing?
Well,
I don't know.
It's get ready.
I have a level I'm looking for, and that's about it.
You have a level?
Yeah. It's crazy. This is advanced. This is advanced reversal challenge trading.
Yes,
I'm waiting
it
for a
is.
level.
Terrence, are you on the what time frame are you using?
I'm using 1 minute.
1 minute. That may be the key to victory right there.
Oh.
Maybe the key
What's
to
this?
victory right there. Okay.
Should have gone short. Too busy talking.
Yeah, well, that's the reversal challenge for you.
Jibber jabbering.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Down here.
Drop the hammer.
Oh,
Come on.
man. Now let's
What
go
happened?
visit the top of that range now.
Are we carving it up? The carving station. Eric already coming out to nice strong lead. The name of the game is Survival. Let's make it into those last 10 minutes. You two can play at home if you'd like. Make sure practice counts only. Chasing losses, last hour of the trading week can be very lonely feeling.
Dre, how old is that Wu-Tang shirt, and how many do you have?
It's actually not that old. I've got a few, but it's they make it look old, but it is Wu-Tang.
Nice.
One in every color.
Wu-Tang is forever.
Is that your
Is that like one of your
Ghostface
shirts?
Killer shirt?
Yes. Shout out ODB or RIP ODB Meth. Raekwon the Chef. Dolby, you ever listen to any hip hop, any rap at all?
Not a ton. Nah, not really. I don't mind it though, but my knowledge is not very. Not very.
All good. Yeah. Wu-Tang is for the children. New Future album came out. All right, thinking 2 lots.
20s.
20s, yeah.
I like him out too.
Check.
He's good.
Eric?
That's because he's sampling. His samples I think are better.
Who's that?
Is he actually MF Doom?
Familiar.
Like I view everything through the lens of like what are the drums like? 'Cause that's
I
like,
know.
drums. So
He listens to
I want to
music
listen to real drums or
All right.
samples of real drums.
Amen.
All right, we are going to 2 simulate contracts in 30 seconds. Check. Eric?
Roger.
Terrence?
10-4.
Okay, there we go. Are we doing the new rules, Dolby?
Yeah, you're not getting flat. No one's getting flat.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the end of Mario Kart thing. Here we go.
No, we're not doing that. It's too
Mario
complicated.
Kart.
Yeah.
Too complicated. The new rule is no one gets flat ever.
And 2.
That's a
long.
All right, another round.
Go 2. 2
Another
simulate
round.
contracts. Yes.
Ready?
Dre, do you have any shirts that you just won't throw out? Or like grandfathered into your wardrobe?
Oh, do I? Yes. My soccer jersey collection. 100%.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
What about you, Eric?
I actually have too many shirts. And it's not that they're here because I have like any sentimental value to them. It's just I'm too lazy to go through them. But I need to donate them real bad.
Terrence, do you have like a Woodstock shirt that you're never gonna throw out or something?
No, not really. I used to really dig Hawaiian shirts, oddly enough, but I got rid of all of those. Basically, I just have draft beer shirts and stuff now.
How about the
Oh,
bandana
nice.
collection? That bandana
Oh,
collection
yeah.
is sick.
How many of those do you
Yeah.
got?
I probably have about 15.
That's
Let's
on.
go.
There
Right
we
on.
go.
Oh, it's so
Shit,
damn
your
hot
look,
in
man.
Texas. You got to keep the sweat off your brow, though. You know, it's crazy.
Good point. Good point.
Oh, how's the poll going? All right, we can take the poll down. Who will win? Who will win the reversal challenge?
In a barcode market.
That's hey.
Yep.
Where to go?
Hey, Dre's doing all right. He's figured it out.
Oh man. It all falls apart at the end. All right, we have results. The results are back. 38% Andre, 28% Terrence, 20% Dolby Time, and Eric bringing up the rear with 14%. Eric, you need to prove the
Damn,
haters
chat.
wrong.
You know what? I'd be real upset if I was green right now. But you guys might be onto something.
Also, Dolby Time, we gotta go flat at halftime. Bottom of the hour flat. She's got the trailer.
Oh, yeah.
And trailer
Exciting.
for episode 2. Indeed. Terrence, did you get a chance to watch episode 1 of Trader House?
I saw the trailer.
Locked in.
I love it. I love it. Did not see it. All good. I love it.
Google works. That's why you're my guy.
Terrence, man. First time I saw you, man, I'm like, this guy's a star. Absolute star.
Oh,
Where are you located?
you know what? I'm between the Daniel
Just in
Boone
general.
National Forest and the Sam Houston National Forest, a place called Lake Livingston.
Daniel Boone's great.
What state would that be? If I had to guess, what state would that be? That sounds like Louisiana. No?
Texas.
Texas.
The Alamo,
Everything's big, of course.
baby.
The Lone Star State, of course.
There you go. Lone
Wait,
Star.
I'm not thinking of Daniel Boone.
What'd you say, Dolby?
I said Daniel Boone. I meant I said Daniel Boone. I don't mean Daniel Boone. I mean
I know it. Of course I did, Ted.
the other guy at the Alamo. What's the other guy's name? Not David Bowie, but shoot, I can't think of it.
Sam
all of a
Houston.
sudden. Sam Houston is the one. Yeah, we were Sam Houston National Forest and
was it really?
Davy Crockett. It's Davy Crockett.
Hey, there it
wrong.
is.
I was
Okay.
trying to be wrong. I was trying to be okay.
Daniel Boone's
Davey
in
was-
Kentucky.
Yeah, he's Nash. Yeah, he's out there in the Blue Ridge Mountains or something.
Of course. Who didn't know that? Shame on you in the chat. Let's see some simulated P&Ls in the chat. Who is carving up these very range-bound markets?
Got nothing.
Are we going to close on the highs?
It's gonna get hot and heavy the last 10 minutes, right?
Yep. Always does.
Oh, yes, it
Gotta do it in
does.
chat.
Eric, is this everything and more? Is this everything and more? Like you remembered.
Everything and more. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
You know, I'd be a lot happier if you guys voted for me.
Oh.
Eric, it doesn't matter. Last
Yeah.
week they didn't vote, or last time didn't vote for me at all either. So don't worry.
Really?
got
It's a
great
true
chance.
underdog story. You know, this is a lot like my Calci bets. I always go for the underdog.
Hey.
Mm.
Uh-oh. We're starting to pick
Is this
up.
what you thought being on Topstep TV was like, Eric? When you first joined?
You know, yeah, it kind of lived up to all expectations. I'll let you guys take that how it is.
We'll let that sit right there. Let that sit right there. Terrence, you are locked in. Let's take a look at some of these. We'll go around the horn here. Terrence, what is your simulated P&L as we speak?
Looks like I'm down 118 on my screen.
Okay, Eric.
Negative 118.
Down 421.
Good, excellent. Dolby time.
I'm not even shaking.
Down $3.78.
Has Dolby time hit reverse yet?
Nope.
Dolby time created the
Not
reversal
realized.
challenge.
Not
It is
realized.
not.
Unrealized loss.
Not hit reverse. The irony.
The irony.
We're all playing the reversal challenge, and he's playing the buy and hold challenge.
Yes, the set and forget challenge.
Yeah. Warren Buffett over here.
Always riveting.
Strategy.
Riveting.
More time to talk though, which is great.
Who's long? Everyone long down here?
I'm long 51.
I'm short.
You're short. Looking for the sell off. Okay.
I don't love it. But we've been hanging around here for a minute.
Were we on air yet when Terrence was trying to change the rules? I believe so. You wanted to add size?
Oh yeah, I would go.
Scale in,
If it
scale
was
out,
my
I believe.
game, I'd be doing 5 and 10, not 1 and 2.
5 and 10. 5 and 10.
Build up.
5 and 10.
What
Yeah,
other
we gotta
rules?
we gotta try to last for an hour. I think the last time I did it, we were all burnt out in 20 minutes. We had no concentrate anymore.
So I
That's
love the
$4,500. Yeah, that is a limit. That's for sure. That's a limiter. It's a governor.
Yep.
Hey, Trey, wasn't it like 3 or 4 weeks ago the market was so volatile we didn't even make it to like 8 contracts? I think we just stuck with 4 the entire time.
This is true. That was incredible.
It was incredible. That was an insane day.
Yes, it was.
It might have been the day that Antonio hit.
Oh yeah, set the record. Antonio,
Oh,
if
I'm
you're in
gonna
the
have, like,
chat,
no
what
P&L.
was that P&L? 29,000?
Some crazy
Sounds like-
number. 34,000.
29, 34.8, I think. It was 34.8.
Awesome father in the
Monsters.
chat.
Just crushed it.
Awesome,
Crushed it.
awesome father in the chat says I'm literally just laughing at you guys. Oh, I don't blame you.
Okay.
This market ain't giving us much, so we're gonna hang in there.
Probably
We're gonna go
because
flat.
we're so funny.
Make sure to like and subscribe.
Laughing at a bunch of barcoders.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
You try doing this when this market ain't doing anything.
Probably clam up right on screen, Trey.
How about that that 9:32 a.m. Central Time tweet? Nothing after. And nothing after. Huh?
That was
what?
That was incredible.
Everybody gets to step out.
Yeah. We brought Baron on. We haven't seen Baron in a minute. Baron, how you doing?
it's good seeing
to
Baron.
see ya. Oh, tweet. Oh. All right. Bottom of the hour, we are going flat. We're going flat, and we'll bring in the actually, yes, one of the cast members of one of the stars, I should say, Trader House, Mr. JD, will be joining us here in Bottom of the hour. We'll go flat though.
All right. You call it, man. You call it.
That might be. I end up at 0 P&L here.
This is
Wow.
incredible.
That's
This is
it's
Dolby,
actually
what price?
super impressive, Dolby.
What price, Dolby, are you long from?
51.5. We're like right here, right now.
51.5. What am I short from?
It's crazy.
And you haven't
mean
reversed
negative
yet.
just fees.
Oh.
How funny.
Again, clicking flat. We're going flat at 20 seconds. What a riveting reversal challenge. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Click, subscribe, click like. Just click, because we're about to go flat. And we'll throw JD. We got halftime incoming in. This is when the market moves to. It's the best. 5 seconds. Halftime. 2, 1, and flat. Flat, flat, flat. We'll go around the horn. Everyone flat.
Oh.
Terrence, hit me with your P&L.
Oh, come on.
Negative 210.
210. Eric, what's your P&L?
Minus 168.
168. Dolby time.
Mine is $67.56, and now it's bidding. Fantastic.
I love it. You know, the reversal challenge. Oh, you can't make this up.
Hey, that was
JD
perfect, Andre, to get old Dolby out. Perfect timing.
Yeah,
Dolby waits for 30 minutes just to watch him move without
time,
him.
and we're yep.
Incredible stuff.
Yes, here we are. I'll throw it to JD. JD, this has been an incredible hour. Or, I'm sorry, reversal challenge. JD, come on in here. What do we got? Oh, my God. What are you gonna say? Look at this. You see him scrambling in the background. JD, traders are flat for halftime. We're gonna bring in. There you are. Look at that handsome devil. On mute. On mute.
That's okay, everybody. It still says Jay, but I am, in fact, JD. We've got Trader House Episode 2 premiering at the top of the hour, just after the close, 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Make sure you stick around for it. We've got a trailer for you right now. Let's spin it for everybody.
Damn right.
And the boys in Chicago. It is a big day today on Topstep. Can you believe this?
You don't have anybody to iron your shirts. You know he's a single man living by himself.
It wasn't wrinkly when I packed it.
Is the girl you've been on 50 dates with, but you're not dating, is she ironing your shirts? Oh, here we go.
How do you put up with this guy every day?
You know what? Topstep TV makes it, baby. Let's go.
Stop hating in the chat, man.
Topstep TV, let's go.
Topstep TV, let's go. Come on.
Hey,
There
hell
you
yeah.
go.
Good job, man. Thanks for coming through. No trailer. Shit, we are back. We are back, and I am not. I thought we had a trailer. No trailer? All right, let's get into it. What's up, fellas?
Looks like my college days.
I thought it was okay. We'll start. We'll get it going here. Don't be so pissed. I mean, 33 after, we will get the. We'll go what? 2 lots or 4 lots Dolby time? Jeez.
Whatever you want, Trey. Whatever you want.
So pissed at me.
I'm
Let's go
out of
4
my
lots.
position.
Let's
4 lots
spice
it
this
is.
thing up. Let's go 4 lots.
Pump up the volume.
Yeah, 4 simulate contracts in. Ready? Going to market. Going to market.
6 seconds?
Yeah, right here, right now. We are in. We are in.
All right.
All right, 4 lots in.
Yeah.
Long again. Here we go.
I am short.
That was so silly. What was that? What was that move?
Well, did it hit your level at least?
It got close. I'm not sure if I would have covered or not, but it got close. Okay, that happens. Bottom of the hour. Always got some action at the bottom of the hour. It's good stuff.
We short or we long? We short or we long?
Long.
Long.
Short.
Long. We have MOC. Shorts. Okay. Dolby time. Will you hit reverse in the second half?
Sure, if we get to my level.
Get on
I
my
got
level.
levels.
We're watching the set and forget
Is your
challenge.
level
The
80?
Do you have the
Is-
DLL for your level?
Yeah, maybe. No, I got. Don't manage your own trades.
He's not going to
Things are getting spicy. Things are getting spicy in the reverse
Manage
challenge.
your own
Ooh.
trades.
Dolby, you're a very conservative trader for a drummer.
Yeah, guys, stay on time.
Good one.
Ooh, oil.
Well said, my friend. Well said.
I stay on time.
Terrence, you are a star. Spain appears to be up 1-0. 1-0. Belgium.
Ooh.
If
Who's going to win that one?
Who knows, actually?
the United
Probably
States
Spain.
won, this would be
ended.
the game they would be in.
Yeah, it would have ended here, Trey.
Yes. Oh, yes, it would. But I'd be cool with that. I would have been cool with that. Totally would have been cool with that. Oof.
Dumpster franchise.
We're just never. We'll never be there. We'll never. I don't know if I'm
Never gonna happen.
I don't know if it's
Never
gonna
gonna
happen.
happen.
Man. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't. It's not. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Anyone those playing at home? Let's see some of those simulated P&Ls. Let's look at the screenshot. Can we screenshot this? What we got right here? Look at that. Look at the green.
It's you, Dre.
Everything underneath there. Look at that. Good Joel. Look at that. Good Joel. Look at that. Good Joel.
Massive green screen.
Oh, good Joel. Look at that.
Look at these P&Ls.
You got to hit the reverse button.
Nvidia's up 3.5%. Nasdaq is up 0.4%. Come on. I think we're breaking out.
Oh shoot! Oh, Jay, you're right. You are right. Screenshot curse. Who is long? Who is short? Who's short? Who is long right now? Anyone long?
I am.
Long.
Okay.
I'm long.
56.5.
Reverse to long. Oh, that was your guys'.
I'm going to chase Dolby's level at 80. I'm going to 80.
80. So new session highs.
Yeah, probably a peekaboo. Then a drop.
I mean, I don't know if I can, even if I get to 80, I don't know if I can beat Dre, who's like actually making money scalping this range right now.
While driving.
That's true. And one hand on the wheel.
Yeah, yep. One eye in the ditch. As JD likes to say. Why are they buying this?
Come on, man. Let's go. Higher and higher.
Let's go higher.
Eric, are you long or short?
Am I?
I'm long.
Eric.
I'm long, but I don't know. This reverse button seems mighty nice right now.
I dare you. I dare you.
How about you, Hunter? Are you long or short?
Let me check. I am currently long. How about you, Terrence? Hey, Terrence,
I just reversed short, but I'm going to reverse back to long here.
Right on. Terrence, did you have any nicknames when you were younger that are appropriate?
People call me T-Mac.
T-Mac, I feel that.
Yeah. Pretty much that's pretty much. Some people call me the Bear. I don't know.
Ooh, that's the name of a show as well.
Yeah, I hear it's a good show, actually.
It's filmed here.
Filmed in Chicago, Chi-Town.
Indeed it is. Have you ever been to Chi-Town, T-Mac?
Hey, there we go.
I've flown in one time. That's it.
Okay.
Really?
The layover or just hung out?
Yeah, just airport visit, and that was it. In and out.
That doesn't count.
All right.
Well,
we're covered.
Oh, Dolby.
Oh, we got some green.
Good reverse there, Dolby.
Then Mohammed. Mohammed, what's up? Mohammed, we got episode 2 dropping in 22 very long minutes. 22 very long minutes.
Got some cushion. I'm coming for you, Dre.
We're the pushing, man. Yeah, let's see if we push this thing higher. Eric, T-Man, whoa, T-Man, Eric, what's going on over there? Hello.
That little pop got me, man.
Oh boy. Oh my. What, fellas?
It ain't over till it's over. Don't worry.
Listen,
right.
I told you I'm on a 15-second chart. I'm trying to press this button as many times as possible.
I love it. Please, for those listening on the radio, what is your simulated P&L as we speak, Eric?
Minus 1100.
Okay, and T-Man.
1,243 negative.
All right. Here we are. Dolby, what'd they give you? 20%. Eric, you got 14% of the votes. You got to prove them wrong.
Yeah.
You got to dig deep. You got to dig deep.
We don't need to bring it back up.
You got to dig deep.
It's nice that Eric's here, because then I'm not last. So I appreciate your presence here, Eric.
Typically,
I got you, Dolby.
In the chat, let's watch them all get smacked if they fade. The market hasn't moved. Fade what? Fade them higher, lower? Fade what?
Come on.
I don't know what to fade.
Just range trading. Dre's putting on a clinic right now.
You trying to do the reverse jinx right there? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, 100% mind games, Dre.
That's a good idea. Yeah, Dre, you got some great reversals there, Dre. You should keep doing it.
Thank you. Sounds like this game is over. I have won. I see what they're trying to do. I see what's happening there.
Get in his head.
Yes.
Get in his head.
Yeah. I won't fall for those mind games, chat. A riveting NQ market. Any other? I'm looking at all the markets. Remember when they want us to do silver? Like,
yeah.
Would you hit DLL in like 4 minutes?
Probably.
We considered it. Like, this would be gnarly, but I mean, I'm trying to find any market where the reversal challenge would have been the best. I think we're in it right now. T-Man, are we looking?
Sad.
T-Man taking heat. T-Man taking heat. Eric just reversed. T-Man taking heat.
Take it a little. Take it a little.
It's okay. You dig deep. You got to dig deep.
It's just a little stop, Ron.
Oh yeah.
They don't scare me. They don't scare me.
Nothing.
I ain't scared.
Nope.
I like to reverse the tops and bottoms, but in the wrong direction.
T-Man's calling for 8 contracts. Can you swing it with the...
Can I?
You have room. Do you have room in your...
Oh, the reverse button goes faster
Belgium
than
slur.
lightning when we get that thing going.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that's his comfy place there, Dre. That's his comfy place.
Oh, you crushed it on
Trading 8
MOC?
lots.
Right, well. Belgium has now scored. It is tied.
Come on, you guys. Let's bring this back. Bring it up.
Let's go down. Let's go down.
Will they close? Will Eric or Terrence close in horse racing? They call him closer. They come from
Coming around the backstretch.
and here and there.
And he's at the quarter pole.
There you go.
Here we go.
JD tried doing a horse racing announcer sometime this week. It was amazing. Oh, have we woken up?
Shout out.
no.
That's a shout
Feels
out
like
to Eddie right there. Eddie pulled that off for me. Shout out to Eddie.
You know what?
That's
I've never
Eddie.
seen Eddie and Terrence in the same room before.
It's a great call.
No,
That is a
never
great
been
call.
Hmm.
Hey,
I
yeah,
just remember you guys in the morning with all the craziness and him reporting on the news and all the other good
yeah.
stuff going on.
Oh yeah,
He was hilarious.
Terrence, may I ask you, how'd you
He
find
is
Topstep?
hilarious.
How'd you find
Pardon me?
Topstep, Terrence?
I
How'd
just
you find
happened
out?
to. Oh yeah, I just happened to click on. I was watching a YouTube or something, and somehow I got onto the channel, and pretty soon the group engaged me, and so I came back the next day. And next thing I'm thinking, this can't be real. This has got to be. This is baloney. And then I realized you guys were doing the prop thing, and I jumped in.
Wait, so TopstepTV lured you in?
Oh yeah, reeled me in.
Oh, Dre.
Wow.
I was not a propper.
this
I
work.
was not a propper.
We are absolutely honored. Absolutely honored, Terrence. We are going to
It
hold
is
on to you
working.
tight. You are not going anywhere. You are a star.
It is working.
When you're at the dinner table, do you rock the shades as well?
You know what? Honestly, Andre, I'm blind, so I have to, eat by Braille, and my screen is like a Braille monitor, my keyboard, so I have to use them at the dinner table as well. But no, I'm just kidding you, man. These are
Come
readers.
on, man. Dude, man. Dude. I went to JD. I'm like, is he effing with me?
Oh my gosh. Dre, I was like, man, wrong question to ask. That's crazy.
Were you sweating it, Andre? Were you sweating a little bit there?
Oh, big time,
Make him
man.
uncomfortable.
Dude, man, oh man, that was amazing. You are a star. You are not going anywhere, man. Oh baby.
Dude, it's so
You said you
funny.
watched Topstep TV.
Yeah, these
You
are
said-
readers, and I hate the way I look in readers. So
Oh, good, man. I love your look, but oh my goodness, dude, Jesus. Oh, that was incredible, Terrence. You're the man.
Is that our segue to 8 contracts?
Sure. What Terrence's
I
world,
can't
man.
wait.
Whatever
Can't
Terrence
wait.
wants.
I'm primed for it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it big time here right now. I got to get out of this, but I can't wait for the
Whatever you
8
want.
contract.
If that's what you want, we can do it. Yeah.
No, don't cater to me. What do I know?
You know how to scare the
Just a big
shit out of me is
ball
what you know
of,
how to
white
do,
trash
man. That's
rolled up
exactly
for
what you know how to
the
do.
herb.
All right, we can go to 8 lots. 8 lots.
When are we doing 8?
We can do 8. We can do 8. Whatever you want, Dolby Time. Help me out here. Help me out.
Let's do it in 47. So about a minute. About a minute.
47 after. Going to 8 lots.
Yeah.
So that's how many seconds? Like 50 seconds? Something like that?
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay. Got it.
Whatever,
Got it. Okay.
whatever the clock is.
40 seconds from now.
Okay.
I couldn't understand. He said 47 seconds or at 47 on the clock. Got it. Now I get it. Here we go.
What was that? A little wiggle there. Dude, Terrence, that's an all-timer right there, man. 15 seconds. Going to 8 simulate contracts. 8 simulate contracts. Reversal challenge. The party is about to start. 2 seconds. And bam. It gets spicy now. It's going to get real spicy here. Will the market move? All right, let's take a look. We got Dolby in the green. Ooh. Where's this going? Dolby in the green. We got Eric.
Oh,
Terrence.
Dolby. Where you at, Dolby?
Terrence is taking heat.
I wasn't.
I'm taking a lot.
This doesn't feel great.
Doesn't feel great, they're saying. Why?
Ooh,
Try a lower high here. Let's hope this.
Yeah, this is where it all.
This is where it all comes together, right here.
Yep.
Parents, yeah, some of the chat living rent free in my head. They absolutely will. He absolutely will, bro.
Right here.
2 minutes to MOC.
Dang, Dre, that's a mighty fine realized P&L.
Yeah, well, it's give him back about half of it.
It'd be a shame if you had to hit that reverse button.
I will do it right now. Just hit the reverse button, Eric. I am on to you. I know exactly what you did there.
Ooh, reverse mind games.
Yes.
Oh man,
All right.
I'm eating it
I'll
up.
take one in the chat. Eric is about to hit the comeback. I can feel it. Come on, chat. Eric, when's the last time you played? Do you remember? Has it been that long?
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago. I think you were gone that day. I think you were
okay.
off watching the World Cup or something.
It was. Watching it a little bit right now. All right, Dolby time. Let's
Can you give us a play-by-play? Give us a play-by-play.
That's illegal, actually. If we do, we might get in trouble for that.
Oh, really? Okay.
People very litigious. Very litigious.
Just kidding. Hey, if the lawyers are watching Topstep TV, though, what's up?
The elbows maybe watching. All right, a little pop here in gold. This range in the NQ has been
fabulous. Just amazing stuff here. Just amazing. I was excited about MOC.
Yeah. Kind of was too.
Excited about MOC.
MOC market
Just
on
died.
close.
Terrence,
no matter what happens, Terrence, you are the winner.
Locked out.
Yep.
No matter what happens, is he gone? Terrence is done. Terrence,
He's
I'm
done,
out.
dude. He's done.
I'm
Terrence.
out. Damn.
30 seconds MOC. This is going to be
Yes.
painful. This is going to be painful. Dre, what are you doing into MOC? You going to let me know, or you?
I am short 8. Short 8. See what the contracts. Eric,
Long 8.
hanging in there.
I'm
little comeback
I'm
here.
short 8.
With a little comeback. Terrence, what happened?
You know what? I just biffed it. I reversed out with a big loss, and it just bit me in the
Hey,
butt.
that happens. Here we go. 2
So
seconds.
here we
We'll
go.
see.
Oh no!
Damn it!
Well,
that
buy
was my
side.
move
That's
right
like
there.
800 million buy side. 800 million buy side. NQ numbers can
That
will
was my
change.
move. Damn it.
1.6 billion buy side. ES. Those numbers
Head
can will
fake?
change.
A little chaotic here. A little
Head
chaotic.
fake?
It's absolutely incredible.
I'm clicking as fast as this button will let me.
What happened?
I'm out.
Oh, Eric's in trouble.
It went buy
We're
side.
cooked. We're cooked.
Toast. Wow.
MOC takes another one.
Yeah.
Clash
Overtime.
of the Titans now. Clash of the
All
Titans.
right, chat. So we'll put up a poll. Put up what? How's your?
Andre
Dolby has taken the
Dolby.
clubhouse lead. Dolby has taken the clubhouse
Doesn't
lead.
matter. Gotta lock in here.
You know, I wanted I want to take a minute to apologize to the 14% of you that said I'd win. Really let you down.
Eric, yeah, take it away from here.
You lasted longer than I did.
You know.
Which isn't saying anything. Not saying anything. Oh, no.
We'll pop here. Okay.
You know what? If I had a button, I would buy you guys a virtual drink, but I just don't have that button here.
Cheers.
Take a margarita, salted rim. Thank
Cheers.
you.
Yeah. Cheers.
Eric, where you at?
Great question.
I'm in Washington State, old Pacific Northwest.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Nice.
We got
Those
the
are pretty early out
early
there.
mornings over here.
Yeah, no kidding. That's
Yeah.
tough.
It's
Mohammed.
nice because, you know, off early in the summertime, so.
True.
Mohammed chiming in here. This is what happened when you ain't scared from the market at Terrence. Mohammed always
Yes.
giving that unsolicited feedback. That's why we love him around
Yes.
here. Absolutely love Mo. I absolutely love you, Mo.
You know what? He's right. Be scared. Be afraid. Be
I mean,
very
goldfish.
afraid.
Well, love you, Mohammed.
All right, what are we doing
Yeah,
here, man?
We are just trying to make it to the episode 2 drop. Episode 2. We on right after this, and then after episode 2. Everyone jump in there. We'll all be in the chat, by the way. We'll all be in the chat hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
We'll all be in there, have some fun. Yeah. So hang out with us
How
there.
long? How long is episode
How long is what?
2? An hour? Half hour?
No, it's like
You got to stay tuned to find out.
minutes or
There's
something.
only one way to find out.
Okay.
It's not that. It's you got to watch, Terrence. You have to watch. You promise
All right.
me?
All right.
Promise.
All right.
I want to
Fair
see
enough.
you in that chat. I want to see you in the chat. What do we got here? Where's he at?
I'm in the chat as a blind squirrel, so if you see that chat,
Don't,
handle,
dude.
you
Less
know
of
I'm
those.
there.
No, we're not doing that. We are not, my man. That was an all timer. That was very, very good. Do you use that joke often? Is that a go-to
Never.
of yours?
Ever. I just did it
I'm
today.
I'm
I just
honored.
thought I'd throw you off a little bit.
Oh, you sure did.
Off your
Dolby-
little throne there, Andre.
Nah, no
Perched on your
throne.
throne.
Nope. This is the Dolby. We can do 15s at 5 minutes.
whenever. Yeah, 55. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Where are you guys at? Who's winning?
Chicago.
Oof.
Not
Where we
doing
at?
it.
Chicago.
Nah, we're all winners here, Terrence. It's the reversal
There
challenge.
you go.
We're all winners. We're all
There you
winners.
go.
What a
It's
lame
episode
answer.
2 waiting room right now. That's all this
Yes,
is.
it
Episode
is.
2 waiting room.
Oh, JD, if you're there, the link, or it'll be link is pinned in the chat. We'll see you there. See you there. What?
Got it.
Reversal challenge. Bowl the final. This is the link for. Okay.
Do you miss those days, Andre, when you were in the house, when you guys were starting up this thing, and you could just talk to MP like just over your shoulder?
No, because we were very, very scared throughout the entire process. We were terrified of that it wasn't going to work. No, I'm just kidding. It was wild. Yeah, it was wild. Young and dumb.
5 seconds,
young and
Trey.
dumb. 5 seconds. We're going to 15s. 50, 50, 50. Thank you. Always like taking this seriously. Shit. What am I doing here? What am I long? Oh, okay. You got 15s?
Position. Yeah, 15s.
Okay, cool. I'm sending this link.
I'm trying to win. For my people, my fans.
Okay.
Hey, is it just me, or does MP look like Matthew Stafford, LA Rams?
That's a new one. No,
I can see that.
Really? That's a new one.
I could see it. I could see it.
Okay, they're saying yes. They can see it. They can see it.
Yeah,
We got 15
yeah,
single
on that.
contracts.
Yeah, what's your opinion here?
What? Does he look like Matt Stafford?
Yeah.
He wishes he had an arm like Matt
He looks like
Stafford.
they could be
He wishes
brothers.
he had a
They look-
cannon like Stafford. I guarantee you that.
maybe he looks more like Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett. He wishes he could sack the quarterback like Myles Garrett. Oh boy, we're 4 minutes till get us, Terrence. We're just gonna ride this. Yes, we're just gonna ride. Yep, Terrence, my guy. Where's this gonna go? It's 500 mil buy side. I don't know, man. How's it looking, Dolby?
I don't know. I'm just staying long into close. That's my plan here.
Mohammed says, remove the positions. Mohammed now producing and directing the reversal challenge. Mohammed, and I love you, Mo.
I don't have a lot of cushion here, unfortunately.
What? Oh.
Nvidia's bidding, so I don't know why this is going down right now.
Wow. How was Terrence's victory speech, by the way?
I don't know. You have to ask Dolby. Were you? Oh, you guys weren't there, were you?
I was on a honeymoon, Terrence.
Oh, nice. Good job, dude. I was, I thank the group and I thanked Eddie for all of his hard work over the years. He was my co-victor, and we raised our fists in victory. And now I've dragged him right down into the mud.
Hey, that's what happens. That is what happens here. What are we looking at? What? I will say we did a good job with what market giving us pretty much nothing.
Could have traded it better. Okay, though. All right.
Don't beat yourself up about it, Dolby time. We got... What do we got here?
We got the brawler in the green room. That guy, that bare knuckled fighter in the MMA cage, just waiting for another victim on reversal challenge. Look at him.
I wouldn't
Would
fight
you
JD.
look at that? Would you look at that? Get in the chat, dude. I need you in the chat. Again, Trader House, episode 2, right after Power Hour. What thrilling! This is why we do the reversal challenge. By the way, this is why we do the reversal challenge. Can you imagine like trading this with an account of consequence? Like,
you grasping at straws here, trying to find some edge,
find some shit to talk about, and entertain. Eric, fantastic stuff. Will this sell off all the way? Well, Dolby.
I'll bet you.
Dolby went red.
Dolby can find a Dorito in there somewhere.
Dolby went red. Are you
I'm
short,
long
Dolby?
the bottom of the Dorito. And no, I'm long the bottom of the Dorito.
Dude, go short. I'm gonna stay long. Just go short. No.
I gotta trade this trade.
You gotta
It's
trade
like
the
probably
trade.
the best location I've had this entire thing here.
What's your P&L, Dolby?
Minus 820. Not great. Not great.
That's great.
It's gonna be tough to come back. I need some volatility to go in my favor here.
Yes, we could use some volatility about 59 minutes ago, but here we are. Well, we're selling off. I will stay long. Dolby, if you want this, it's all yours, my friend.
I don't know, buddy.
I'm not gonna do the victory. If we
You have to do it, Trey.
I'll do a quick victory speech. My victory speech is go watch Trader House episode 2. I'm gonna go straight to JD because
the OGs battled it out.
The OGs, yes, Terrence, you are an absolute star. You are an absolute star. Love having
There's
you
got to
on
be
here.
a star of what? I don't know. Star of India. Star of
The galaxy,
like
man. All, the universe.
Maybe like Star Kiss.
The universe, bro. I mean, just absolute.
All right,
incredible.
I'm done.
Ghost.
Trey, it's all you. Congrats.
I'm staying long.
All
Well,
right.
thank you.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah, well, yay. Someone's got to win this thing.
Someone
Yes,
gotta.
indeed. Oh, this is going to go green on me. And we are.
Oh, yeah.
Flats. There you go. Fantastic stuff. I thank you for voting. Thanks for hanging out with us all week long. With that being said, I'm going to throw it right now. Eric, Terrence, Dolby time, fantastic stuff. I'm going to throw it straight to JD. Take us out of here and into Trader House, episode 2. JD, all you, my man.
All right, that is how you close out a trading week. Congrats to all the contestants in the reversal challenge this week. It's not an easy feat. It's a test of moxie, I guess you could call it. I really don't know. Anyway, we've got Terrence is still in the green room. That's awesome. We've got episode 2 of Trader House coming up in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to get everybody out of here in just a minute. Go ahead and enjoy your weekends. The link for Trader House is pinned to the chat and pinned to the chat right now. As soon as the stream ends, you will also be prompted to join episode 2 of Topstep Trader House coming up live. The premiere in just a minute. We're going to get out of here. Come on back. We're all going to be in the chat. If we don't see ya, have a great weekend, one and all. Love you all. There's going to be some special guests in the chat coming up for Topstep Trader House episode 2 in just a few minutes too. All right, guys, we are signing off for the week. We will catch you all in just a minute for Trader House. Take care.
Thank God it's Friday.